From highbrow conversations with Hollywood's elite.
It's very hard for me to be bored with the Wagner opera.
Fair enough.
To comics getting finger-banged in a taxi cab.
I was in the front seat of the cab. I took his hand. And
my God. 2012 has provided the full spectrum of radio gold.
Ice Cube.
And it's only half over.
That's amazing.
These are the must-hear moments from the past 6 months.
You guys are one of the most popular radio shows. Oh, my squeeze, vampire.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far starts now.
My name is Erock. I will be hosting this thing for you like I do always. We have a lot of stuff to get to and not a lot of time to get it done. That old cliche. But we do have a lot of good stuff here for you. Some stuff that we couldn't fit into the other shows is here right now. Hopefully it's one of your favorite. If not, I don't know what to tell you. In today's show, look at this rundown here. Jeff Goldblum will be in studio. We talk about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the fallout of what happened with that interview. Nicolas Cage in studio. We find out that Opie's pretty disgusting. We learn about piss socks. Mimi Beardsley. We hear the saga of Mimi Beardsley and the creation of probably one of the most popular songs ever to come from our friend Drew Boogie. Uncle Paul, we check in with what Uncle Paul's been doing this year involving the Sandusky trial and whatnot. Opie has a little snafu when it comes to introducing Ice-T. Sam's TV gets destroyed, and more. But we'll start off with Chevy Chase. It's been a weird year for Chevy Chase. It's been a weird year for the show community on NBC. I'm a big fan of that. I hope you are as well. But Chevy Chase has been notoriously known for not being the most pleasant person to work with, or just a nice person in general. I don't know the guy personally. Maybe he is, but everybody who's worked with him seems to think this guy is a dick. We talked to Gillian Jacobs, almost got that wrong, and Joe McHale from Community. They're both from Community there. Talk about Chevy Chase, plus a voicemail got leaked by the creator of the show. Let's explore this right now.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
So, how are things with, I'm just going to say, with Chevy?
Chevy's fine.
Is he? This is like the longest gig he's ever had, I think, right?
Yeah, he was only on SNL for a year. This is 3 years now.
Wow.
We're just waiting for one of them to tell the truth.
To crack and actually explain. Didn't someone tell us the truth once?
Maybe. Yeah. We might have heard some things.
Was it on the air or off?
It was unfortunately off.
Oh, damn.
We're waiting for
off.
one of these people will crack.
Someone's going to crack.
They're going to crack.
These days.
Thank you so much.
But it won't be on this show.
We're going to make headlines.
It'll be like right after they leave this show, they'll go somewhere else.
When you know the show's going away, then we'll get you people back.
Looking at illegal stuff on Chevy's computer.
Yeah.
all the good stuff will come out.
He doesn't know how to use a computer.
I bet.
I had to reset his Apple ID password for him once.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it scumbag?
No.
I'm teasing, of course.
Gentleman.
He does have a reputation. I'm just saying. I'm not sure if it's true or not. I don't know the man.
We almost met him once.
Yeah.
Almost did?
We were in makeup together. And
Oh,
that's
really?
right.
He refused to acknowledge us.
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Even after we said
Said
hi.
hi and everything.
Yeah.
Even after we said hi.
Well, he's
Yeah.
hard of hearing. He
Is that what
Oh, is
was
that
going
it?
on?
Yeah.
I saw him at Book of Mormon. I sat right behind him.
Oh, yeah?
He enjoyed it very much.
He was laughing hard.
Hooting
Remember
and
that?
hollering at it?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a great show. I haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen
Was
it?
it?
I don't go for the salty language, but aside from that,
Delicate sensibilities
yeah, I
were
didn't go
offended.
for that. I thought they could have taken the high road.
Salty language. Did Chevy have a personality transplant? Because I noticed. Teasing, of course. I love Chevy.
I met him once. He was pleasant.
Was he?
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
That sounds good. What a rousing endorsement that is. He was pleasant.
Well, we only spoke for a second.
Nana's pleasant, too. I don't want to be in a room with
Exactly. Handed me a sugar cookie. No, we only met for a second, and I annoyed him to take a photo. And
He's a legend, you know.
her. Yes, he is. Yes,
Meeting
he
him
is.
is like
Fletch, come on.
meeting.
Fletch Lives,
Yes.
Cops and Robertsons.
Cops and Robertsons.
Has Joel
That's
told you?
third on your list?
Well, that's the one Joel brings up daily.
Of course he does.
See?
That's great.
Did
That's
he
why we love Joel.
Has Joel ever told you about Karate Dog? Our obsession with Karate Dog?
no.
All right, so He is the voice. Chevy Chase is the voice of Karate Dog.
Who else could be?
I know, in the movie Karate Dog. That's what you guys should Google. That's amazing.
Can we Google Karate Dog?
Yeah,
Please?
and
You have to. You're at
yeah,
the computer.
okay. Oh,
no,
yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Does it have a jumping
You're a big
robot
star.
in it?
You're a big star. Don't do it.
Jumping robot.
So it is
Karate
a show. It's a movie that stars Simon Rex.
Look at you doing all the
John
work.
Voight.
I'm the
know.
legwork here.
We have
Can you
Voight.
book my flight, Jillian, please?
John Voight.
Karate Dog
John
trailer.
Voight's in it?
Yeah, yeah.
How about his car?
And Chevy is the voice of Karate Dog. And Joel discovered it one day on like
Pablo Francisco.
Yeah, Showtime. And so Joel started buying every DVD that was under $5 on eBay of Karate
man.
Dog. And by the end of the season, he had 50 copies of it in his trailer. And the last day of shooting, he presented Chevy with 50.
With all of the copies, I'm sure Chevy took the joke well and laughed.
He did.
Great.
He started hiding them on the set. So there was one scene where we all had to get up to a lectern, and he put a copy of Karate Dog. And it took Chevy like 15 minutes to notice it. We thought that he was taking it really well, but then we realized he just hadn't seen it. And then when he finally found it, he was like, "You prick!" and like flung it at Joel. But
He is hard to
we
work with, see?
Take much delight in Karate Dog. It's our
Karate
favorite
Dog.
thing.
Let's
Yeah.
try to hear Chevy as
Oh, yeah.
Karate Dog.
Or watch cat? No. Oh, yeah.
Looks good.
Want to come back to my place?
That's Chevy.
Right there. If you were high, you would never stop laughing.
Yeah.
No.
He's
a party
Oh yeah, yeah. This is
Oh
the best.
shit, he's got a band.
Oh, neat.
They're playing instruments.
This is bullshit. Animals don't do this.
Oh, literal chip.
we playing poker or what?
The guy got pissed on.
It's great.
John Voight is in
John
this.
Voight.
poor
They're
John
both
Voight.
karate masters.
Is that when they have Midnight Cow Dog? Where the dog gets blown by some kid in fucking Times Square? Glasses. Please don't beat me up.
And that's a good one.
Miyagi's in it.
Yeah, it's
Ralphie May and Ben
Ralphie
Bailey.
May. Yeah. Jamie Presley,
visual.
Simon Rex, John Voight, and the voice of Chevy Chase. That's Karate Dog.
David Tell.
This is O&A's worst of 2012.
So far.
On the Opie and Anthony channel.
We got the Chevy Chase call.
Oh, I want to hear that.
Oh, they had the call they released?
Oh, yeah, we got the call. And it's good. We were just talking to Gillian Jacobs the other day saying, come on, tell us. He's an asshole, right? We all know he's an asshole.
Yeah.
We've been told he's an asshole.
Everyone knows he's an asshole. He's never not been an asshole.
Me and Ant were in the makeup room the same time as this fucking jizzbag, and he wouldn't fucking talk to us after we tried to introduce ourselves. He's an asshole.
You don't think this is a work?
No. So what's the story? I guess he walked off the set last day of shooting Community this past season.
Yeah, so apparently they were filming the finale and he walked off the set. Some people say it's because he didn't think the episode was funny, and he said it's because they didn't have a script. And so he was tired of it, and so he walked off. Then Dan Harmon, who's the show creator, at the rap party that Chevy Chase and his family were at, had a toast that said, "Fuck you, Chevy," and tried to get everybody to chant, "Fuck you, Chevy."
While Chevy was in the room.
While Chevy
With
and
his wife.
Yeah.
Right.
And so then Chevy left an expletive-laden voicemail for Dan Harmon, which Dan Harmon then shared with everybody. One of those people was recording it.
Oh, very cool. So I hear it's hard to hear, though, unfortunately, huh?
It's a little hard to hear, but you can make it out.
Can make out some of the shit? Mm-hmm. All right, here's Chevy Chase.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chevy Chase. You ready to take your mess? Get here. Get your mess.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that's on the phone.
Dan Harmon, that's the
Dan
guy.
Harmon
Being
saying,
an asshole to Chevy, like, ladies and gentlemen, Chevy Chase, because he knew he was revving up.
No, he's saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, Chevy Chase," and then he played the voicemail.
Oh,
Got it. Got it.
Theater for you.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chevy Chase. You ready to take your mess? Get here. Get your medicine, you fat fuck. You didn't give us a script to begin with, so I don't even know what the fuck was going on the week during the week. Second of all, your goddamn bad writing shit, stinko, fuck, was an abomination. And your writing is getting worse and worse, so stop back off. I don't care.
Who are
They're
the people
all
laughing?
Why are they laughing?
They'll laugh at you.
Something's suspicious about
Yes.
this whole thing, huh?
He's roasting him back or something. There's something weird
Something
going
is
on.
suspicious, Sam.
I thought he was playing it in front of a bunch of people.
He is
And
playing-
they're
He is.
laughing.
Yeah.
Who are the bunch of people, though?
Probably coworkers.
Because they all know Chevy's an asshole. That's what I'm getting from it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
they're like they're not taking him seriously. It's like, listen to this fucking dick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because he said in the past that he has problems with the show. He doesn't like
Oh, okay.
Dan Harmon.
He's a
Why doesn't he like Community?
He doesn't like
critically acclaimed. Wouldn't most actors want that?
He said he doesn't
on the
like,
resume.
He doesn't think it's a funny show, and he doesn't think his character's funny. He said,
why is he doing it?
Like they'll ask him the hacky, like you know, are you like your character? And he goes, no, I'm funny. My
He's
character's
funny
not
when.
funny.
When was Chevy fucking funny? Oh God.
Vacation.
I can't talk to like that by anybody, certainly not in front of my wife and daughter. You goddamn asshole. Alcoholic fat shit. You're going to live to be about 57 if you're lucky the way you eat. And I'm not going to say to you except you can suck my cock. Is that clear? And I hope you can play that for everybody around you who agrees with you. That you should say fuck you in front of all of those people and me and my family.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's to work because
No, you're right. I for a second thought it was because they were laughing.
Yeah, no, it sounds like it's not.
But it's almost like Chevy. Don't you know? It's everyone who's ever worked with you says that you're a douchebag.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah.
He says he doesn't
Everyone.
like sitcoms.
But why are you doing one? Just keep doing movies. If he's
The calm part of it, he's got a problem with.
Yeah.
Jeez. He's terrible.
This is gonna be the last season of Community.
Well, I mean, I would think that they would want to go on as long as possible. They're not planning on ending it now, but like season 4, I guess, is when you get into syndication. So they're excited about this one. But well, they thought that this one that just happened could be the last one after they went on hiatus. But I don't know if season 4. I don't think it's officially been announced yet. But everybody's hoping that it happens.
They haven't been picked up, but it's the second highest rated sitcom on NBC behind The Office. So.
After they came back, they started murdering comparatively.
Nice. Good for them. I like a lot of those people.
It's a good show, too. It's
Love
really
Joel
funny.
McHale. We go way back with Joel. Not so much with Chevy.
No?
Soup taste.
I would have had a great line if I was there, too.
What would you have said?
Yeah, why I wish he was. He'd tell you how he really feels.
Ah, it's a good one. That is a good one. What?
Probably better that you weren't there.
Ah, place would have went bananas.
I don't think so.
Sam, Chris Humphries.
Yeah.
That's where the whole looking like a dummy in a hot tub started. With Chris Humphries.
I thought it was with Diddy.
I don't know if it was Diddy. I thought
Diddy looked like
talking about Chris Humphries.
But Diddy was in the hot tub in Biggie's video, just looking like a dummy in the hot tub.
That's true,
Was
too.
he? Yeah.
But we did refer to Chris Humphries as the big dummy in a hot tub.
He's also a dummy in a hot tub.
But you know what? He's fighting back. You know, he's got that Kim Kardashian divorce thing happening, and he refuses to sign the papers for
Until she admits it's fake, right?
Yep. $7 million fucking dollars they're willing to pay Chris Humphries, and they have called him kind of a gold digger. And he's like, I ain't signing shit until this broad and her family admits this whole thing was a fake fucking wedding.
Wait, they'll pay him to sign?
Does he admit the whole thing was fake, or he thought it was real and he's realizing that he was set up?
I believe his claim is that it was they set it up without telling him.
Without telling him.
And he thought it was real?
Yeah. And he's a fucking idiot, so that's a possibility.
So wait a minute, did fucking... What's the $7 million thing?
They're saying if you...
They're trying to settle and say, here's your $7 million, sign the fucking divorce papers,
And
let's
go
all
away.
move on.
Yeah.
And don't talk about it anymore.
Right.
It's like, fuck you, because you know, he's the laughing stock of the NBA. They fucking chant and make fun of him all the time.
This is genuinely embarrassing for the Kardashians, too, to have this continue to be dragged on.
Yeah.
He looked like an idiot through this whole fucking thing.
And they
so
like-
he's
yeah.
fighting back saying, fuck you.
They like to somewhat control their press, whether it's positive or negative, just to kind of,
He's refusing to divorce Kim unless she gives him a public apology and admits the entire wedding was staged by her and her family. There you go. They've offered him $7 million to shut up and go away.
But he won't take it.
Nope.
Go
Chris
away.
wants Kim to admit to fraud, to admit the whole thing was staged for publicity, to make a public apology to him because he really wanted a marriage. So he believed it was real.
He was very much in love.
And now he's starting to think, holy fuck, these assholes set me up.
Very much in love.
Very much in
Comes
love.
off like such a dolt on that show.
But
He's a moron.
they really fucking... If that's true, then they really fucked him over.
Then they did fuck him over.
And the Kardashians, the Team Kim, they call it, they're attacking Humphries. They're trying to spin Kim as the victim, but Chris isn't going to stand for it. Good for him, man.
How much is his contract for in the NBA? He might not need $7 million. He might get more out of this.
No one would say no to $7 million, though, Jimmy.
That's true.
No matter what the fuck you make, you
Gotta
kidding me?
agree with you. Gotta agree with you on that one.
If he's not letting it go for $7 million, that's fucking...
He's making a few million a year easy.
He is, right?
Oh, yeah. So.
Just for putting a ball in a hoop. What about that?
Perhaps. I hear ya.
What's his contract?
What is it? 3.2 million.
What's that much? I mean, it's a lot, but I mean,
you could use 7 though.
Fuck yeah.
The character Chevy plays is exactly like he is on the voicemail. Maybe they're trying to get a little buzz out there.
No, he's
Should we be suspicious or not on that one?
No, I mean, Travis, the voicemail is not like Chevy's character at all.
All right.
He doesn't walk around calling people
suspicious at all. And there's
drunk
another
cocksuckers.
Yeah. There's another update on Deadline's website that says that a lot of people that were at the cast party agree with Chevy's side of the story, that they were having a, quote, non-script day when he walked off. So Chevy seems to be telling the truth there, if you're to believe other people.
Still comes off as a prick.
Right. Oh, yeah, absolutely, but I don't think this is a work at all.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think you're right. I thought it was for a second.
Plus, it's not like it's just like a nice guy who's historically gotten a great reputation coming out and looking like an asshole now.
Right.
We all knew he was an asshole before.
There's nothing worse than a fake call or whatever, because, nobody wants to hear a work like that. It's just fucking stupid.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
What's up with Chevy, man? There's another voicemail.
Here we go.
Come on. Let's make some.
I don't know.
Some press today.
Killian was here.
And beautiful and talented and lovely.
She is such a friggin' pisser, man. She's a lot of fun. And we were talking to her about it. And she, I don't know, she didn't say anything.
Right.
Officially.
But everyone
her
always,
body language.
Everyone always makes a face like, that guy is. So, all right, look. I'll phrase it in a way. That's it. All right, Joel.
Yes.
We know Chevy's the biggest prick you've ever worked with. Who's the second?
My word. I'm going to go with Kelly. No.
Kelly, that ripper.
It almost feels like he's trying to sabotage the show. Like,
why would he want to do that?
The one I don't know, one of those things, I got on a plane yesterday, and when I came off, they're like, so, how about that voicemail?
Have we heard it?
I was like, all I have is one plane ride, and then there's another voicemail. So
Another voicemail.
I haven't heard it. I haven't heard it. I literally
haven't
haven't
heard the second
You
one
haven't
either.
heard it yet?
I haven't heard it.
I haven't heard it.
I read a transcript of it.
Why don't we hear it?
I get the
hear it?
transcripts from all the shows.
Yeah, you gotta get the
Oh, great.
transcripts.
Look at
Joel's like, oh, great. Okay,
There we go.
Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. We might stop it a
Like,
few
I
times.
gotta work with this guy. Could you not?
I know.
I'm just glad to see a CD. That's
I know, right?
pretty extraordinary.
That's kind of dumb.
Digital.
isn't it?
Hi, Dan. It's Chevy.
Oh boy.
Who's he talking to?
Dan.
First of all, it's just
Who's
hi,
Dan
Dan,
again?
it's Chevy, and Joel just goes, oh boy.
Yeah, I have a feeling Joel might have had a few of these calls.
Oh God.
I know.
Hi, Joel. It's Chevy.
Chevy and I do text
Chevy.
each other, but the only thing Chevy and I text each other onion headlines. That's his.
Oh yeah, that's a
that's
great
our,
thing.
That's our relationship.
Very funny.
Who's Dan again?
Dan
Dan
Harmon.
Harmon is the creator of the show.
Creator. Okay.
The creator.
Chevy Chase. I've looked at now 3 shows in a row. That's last week and a couple this week. I've watched more than that, but the point I want to make is this. There's a disconnect somewhere, either between
The sigh.
what is actually shot and the humor on the set when we shoot it and the final product, the editing. I don't know who's doing the editing and making the choices that count the most.
Now hold on for a second. He pretty much described the entire show. Like it's like there seems to be a disconnect between everything: the acting, the mood in the studio, the recording of it, the editing.
Drops that.
I don't like the way the credits roll at the end.
But I'll tell you, this is getting... Dan Harmon leaked the first one. He played it, and it got leaked, and he felt bad about it or whatever. He apologized for playing that message. But this is another one to him, and this is a much better quality one.
Yeah.
I don't know what their relationship is, but it just sounds like he's had enough of hearing from this guy.
And we're just speculating here.
We are just
Joel,
speculating. I'm not
you're
even speculating.
And you're not speculating. We're speculating with you in the room. You're like a litmus paper. It
Thank
doesn't
you.
have to talk, but we can look at it and know exactly what's going
It
on.
also means I'm thin.
That's true,
Thank
too.
you.
He's moving a lot in his chair. You
He's a
notice
litmus
that?
paper.
Yeah.
thing.
Joel is
What was
fidgeting
What was
about.
Gillian doing?
She was, she'd put her head down, she'd look up and look, like, out of the corner of her eye, look up and smile a little, like,
He was way cuter than what I'm doing.
oh, adorable. Well, you're pretty cute, too.
Thank you.
But she also, I think I saw her mouth Fuck that Chevy. What?
Wow.
I'm teasing, of course.
We don't know for sure.
I mean,
right?
you don't want. You can't blow up your own show. I understand that. So you got to
my
work
God.
with this person. It's a real thing. But he's being very. He's kind of. This is public stuff now, and it's getting to the point where it looks like
he's the problem.
It's hurting the perception of the show, and it's a good
But at
show.
least we are picked up for a fourth season.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Good, good, good.
No, we're not. No.
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm joking.
I bet you will be, though.
I hope so.
But I'm saying that's why I said it almost seems sabotaging.
This helps.
He wants to stop, Joel.
Chevy didn't release this
no,
stuff.
I don't. It's
Okay.
fine. No. I don't know how Chevy could have. Yeah,
He didn't release this stuff, but it just seems like he's a very difficult guy.
But if you asked Chevy to we'll release a voicemail it would be impossible for him to figure it out. So I'd be like, take that off the phone. So I wasn't Chevy.
That? What?
Yeah.
Host. But I will say this. The other part of the disconnect is that obviously you don't get my humor at all.
That's true.
Or what it is
Dan.
I do that's funny, that actually makes people laugh.
I do agree with
Got
that.
two choices.
Wait, what is he doing?
That's Dan
him
Harmon
talking over it?
That's Dan talking
That's
over
Dan
the-
talking over it.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's
That's true.
Wow, that's
I guess it's
brutal.
not technically a voicemail.
Wow.
No, when you're
He's
when you're
fucking
talking.
commenting on it.
Wow.
I
Or
didn't-
maybe Dan's voicemail is set up that it'll agree with what
Randomly
you
agrees
say.
with it. Yeah, I agree with that.
That would be great.
Or is this a discussion?
A lot of people.
No, this is a voicemail.
Oh, he's just high
No,
as
but
Chevy.
I think he's just fucking giving his comments over the voicemail.
As he's recording
Oh.
it,
I think.
he's talking.
Yeah.
Wow,
I do agree with
Got
that.
two choices. One is storyline. The other is, like everybody gives a about the story when they don't even know who the characters are.
Nice.
Or there's make people laugh. Now, you know what I do, and I don't appreciate, like a great joke like the cast being ripped off and pointing out all the funny things that are on in my cast that I've tried to scratch
Not the
my
cast,
and it's just
leg
cut.
cast.
Right.
It's just cut
Yeah.
out. There's just one line about some kind of a thing I eat that was in my cast.
Holy
when you had
This is-
big laughs. That's just physical. I'm just talking about laughing. Again, tonight I'm looking at I'm doing in that place on a wheelchair. It's cut.
I think this would be better if we put music to it.
So that what? So that people can follow the storyline between Joel and Gillian,
Hey.
and love affairs and kissing. Come on, man, you're missing the point. I mean, this is not my kind of comedy. I thought you hired me for what I can do that's funny. You got to give me some range, and then you don't have some editor with no sense of humor, no sense of me, cutting things down to the point where I just look like I don't like it. And I should have had this talk to you face to face, but I didn't want to because I really like you. I think your writing is great. I think everything you do is great. But the problem really is, Dan, you're not there when we shoot, and you're not there when they edit. So you don't even know what you have. You don't even know what it is I'm doing. And if you want me on this show again, I got news for you. I don't want it. It's just a mediocre sitcom.
Wow.
I want people to laugh. And this isn't funny. And it ain't funny to me because I'm 67 years old and I've been doing this a long
Sounds
time.
every year of it.
And I've been making a lot of people laugh a lot better than this.
Joel?
Good times.
Joel, comment?
Everything's comfortable all the time. So glad.
That is a little.
Well, here's the good news.
Yes, sir.
That was apparently, from what I read, was over a year old.
Really?
So,
Oh, is that a year old?
that's the other thing. It's a year old.
See, we didn't know that.
And he came back. So it all worked out.
So it all worked out. in the end.
Everything is good now.
That's very good.
No, that was the other thing. That was because it said in the article, at least I think it was the Huffington Post article. It's like this is from over a year ago or a year ago because he said he's 67. He's almost 69 now.
Oh man!
Wow.
Well, did
the plot thickens? Whoever you know.
Do you think they? Do you think they gave him what he wanted? More of the funny.
Yeah.
Well, more importantly, why are these voicemails coming out now? If they're that old?
That's what
confuses me.
Who has them?
And why do they feel like they need to release these now?
Somebody's trying to sabotage something or get him. It doesn't. Why would the creator do that if they're trying to get picked up for a 4th season?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know who.
It's his voicemail, so it starts with him.
Yeah, but I don't know where, in a year's time, what happens to those things. It's, but you know what's great is that it's great to talk about. It's fun.
Right, it's fun.
Joel is so uncomfortable.
It's comfortable.
It's good times.
What's the
good times? It creates buzz.
What was the first?
It's like being on the Kardashians.
What was
just
the
no
first,
matter what, it's all good press.
What was the first sign that there was something? I'm not saying you have trouble with him. What was the first sign that there was tension? Because you see tension sometimes. What was the first sign that there was going to be some kind of a tension? Was it an argument with a writer, or was it?
I think like the second day of work. Chevy strangled an extra. No, boy, no. I swear to you when I say this that the cast does get along well, and Chevy is he can be very warm on set, and but just like everyone can get into bad moods, like Jim, when you walked in, you literally slapped me in the face.
But I don't mind being. But honestly, we all get pissy here. We do. It's part of a working relationship. People tend to hear when we are because they can hear us.
Yeah.
In a live moment, so they kind of know like he's feeling shitty or Anna's right, whatever. But on sitcoms it happens too. And it's just with this now, it's become a public.
Right now, everyone.
And it looks divisive
because they're not taping that stuff usually.
Right.
No, and it's like it's Chevy being Chevy, and
but the reputation is terrible for him, and it's like you don't want to believe it. Like not you, but I mean, like myself. It's like all right, everybody says he's a hard guy to work with, and he's a funny dude. Yeah. But he's difficult to work with, and nobody likes him. And then he's on this show with a much younger cast. It's almost like a more relevant thing than he's done in a long time.
Yeah.
And he's just motherfucking everybody. And it's like, what? It's like, do you not see that you're the common denominator in every situation you're in? It's you.
Look, anyway,
just like
what's
Heaven?
great about these Cure songs that
you want to go with Just Like Heaven? That was the one I was trying
Just
to
Like
come
Heaven, yes.
That's what I was trying to come up with.
That's what I want to say what a set is like.
Oh, yeah.
See, if you played this song underneath the voicemail,
it would sound much better.
Yeah, go ahead. Play a little bit of the voicemail.
Well, I guess I could do that.
Oh, you put it away.
Well,
I did put it away.
See, this is how you work. Oh, God bless you.
Here, start this over because this is a long intro.
Yeah.
So it'll work.
But this intro really,
Oh, the intro
makes it exciting.
All right, hit it, Erock.
Yeah, it's Chevy.
See?
Chevy Chase.
This sounds like the beginning of a great 80s movie.
I've looked at now 3 shows in a row.
I feel like we're about to hit a dance.
Last week.
Wait, was that other voicemail that went public recent?
I've watched more.
That one was recent.
Oh, that's why this. Okay, that's why he released the other one. He's probably tired of getting these.
I would listen to this song.
Yeah.
You know something? I got to be honest with you. If a cast gets taken off of your leg and a bunch of stuff falls out that you've been scratching your leg with, that's pretty fucking funny.
That happened. We showed that. When it opened up, he had like 9 pepperoni sticks and everything he had shoved in there to scratch.
Yeah, to scratch.
Yeah, he had hangers and...
So I agree with that. That's kind of funny.
Plastic knife. Yeah, and that all happened.
Did it make the final cut? It
did make that. Made the final cut. There's, because he was wearing a body cast in that, and we thought that he had stolen a pen. So we sawed it off and sawed his cast off. And when it took it off, we were all almost vomited from the smell. That was all in the script. So that all went well. I thought that was a good episode. Actually, it was the bottle episode, which where we were just looking for a pen. And
does it bother you to hear him mention your name like that? Because he's not motherfucker. He's not saying you're not funny.
Chevy Chase saying my name excites me.
But is it annoying?
No one sees that.
Like in the context of, well, how come you're showing this and not my thing?
Well, I disagree with him about story. I think it's important to you have to tell the story and tell great jokes at the same time to forward it along. But that's kind of like a weird, well, darn it, these stories. No, but yeah, no, that doesn't bother me.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far continues right now. Yeah, now.
Worst of 2012 so far for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is Erock. Still to come, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was in studio, but there was a bit of a problem with his publicist. We'll get into that a little bit later. Opie is disgusting. You'll find out what that's all about. Nicolas Cage is in studio, which is a real treat. We find out what's going on with Uncle Paul in the Sandusky trial. Rich Voss sings. Opie has a bit of a problem. he fucks up something with iced tea, and Sam's TV gets destroyed. But for right now, in this segment, Jeff Goldblum, he's in studio. I don't know how to describe this. We were really excited if you're a fan of Jurassic Park, Independence Day, The Fly. I mean, he's been in so many movies, and we're so excited to have him in studio, and he's just an odd dude. Really nice dude, but just an odd guy. Nothing else I can really say. You just have to hear it for yourself.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Very cold.
Thank you. I love you guys.
We spoke to you on the phone. Oh, Jim Norton, yes.
I know Jim Norton.
Oh, my goodness.
Crazy about Jim Norton.
Thank you. You know Jim
Isn't
Norton?
he great?
He's great.
Yeah.
Thank you. You guys are great.
We love Jimmy.
Thank you, sir. We talked to you once on the phone.
I know.
Yeah, on the
It's nice
phone.
to see you here.
I know.
How was I? What was I on the phone? What did I do?
We spoke about a few things.
You just laughed a lot.
Yeah, we had a lot of
just
fun.
laughed a lot.
We talked about well, first and foremost, of course, the vigilante Death Wish. Right,
of course.
One of your very early roles.
Yeah, it's still my favorite thing. Not that I don't love your other work, but that's still the greatest line I think ever uttered.
It has absolutely made it to the machine here.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, you got headphones there.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to mess up his hair.
I know that line.
Oh, yeah. You know that line. This one's great. Here it is.
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunts!
Jeez. That's very strong.
That's some strong language there,
can you
sir.
play that on the radio?
Well, it's satellite, so we can a lot of latitude.
I see. Look at that. Oh, now I'm on FM radio.
A lot of latitude. You know, we
I
get
see.
to, say
Okay.
things. But that was such a fun role, I think. I mean, you looked like you were having a great time there. A little hijinks and shenanigans in the apartment. Little goddamn rich, you know. And
It was brutal. Yeah, you really knew that thing? You really remember that thing?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I was thrilled to do it. It was the first thing I ever auditioned for. It was kind of a miraculous story.
Really?
I loved it, yeah. But, you know, I was a kid. I just come out of the neighborhood playhouse studying with Sandy Meisner, and, you know, and a bunch of three guys at a time went into this room, and we improvised this little rape and murder scene, and they picked me. How about that?
So let me ask you a question about Meisner too. Like, what's the difference between that and say like what Brando took, method acting? What's the technique difference?
That's a very interesting question. You know, they all came out of the group theater. Strasberg and Stella Adler and Meisner. And then they differed in a little bit of this is inside baseball stuff, in their technique, you know. So they differ, but they all came out of that in the 30s. If you know the group theater, there's a wonderful book called The Fervent Years that's all about that. Stanislavski was doing what he was doing in Moscow around that time, and they changed American acting in the 30s. And I guess it's too boring to go into the details of how Strasberg and Meisner kind of parted theoretical ways, but you know, basically all those modern actors were trying to do something a little different than what had been done before, whereby they make it a more authentic, lived out, the actor experienced story, so you really feel like you're not just being presented with an actor. But you know, when Brando first walked on stage, people said, geez, is that a stagehand who has just wandered on the stage? It was a little more true to life, you know, that kind of thing.
That amazes me that it's so much work and studying to just look natural. We were talking about it. Jim was talking about seeing you in your play
seminar.
Yes,
seminar.
Very good.
And just saying,
last night. Yeah,
You did? You saw it last night?
Yeah, it was great.
Thank you for coming. Yeah.
how great and natural it was, is what Jimmy was saying. Your acting is, fantastic.
It was amazing when because I panic when I have to act, and I just kind of stand all stiff and shit. And when I watch somebody who's so good, I watch your hand motions, and it's very natural the way you gesticulate and talk, and I'm like, that's just how he is probably off. You don't feel like you're watching somebody act. You just feel like you're watching a guy talk to 4 different people on stage. It's really interesting to watch.
Very sweet. Thank you very much.
And it was funny.
And it's funny, isn't it? Yeah. It's at the Golden Theater. It's 90 minutes. It's a lot of laughs. People are naked in it. There's some girls who are naked in it sometimes. There's sex going on. And I love the play. Teresa Rebeck wrote it. A brilliantly talented, smart funny author, and Sam Gold, who, if people don't know, is a hot and spectacular young director. He's done a few things on right now. He was great to work with. And then that cast, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Hetty Ann Park and Jerry O'Connell, whom you know, and Justin Long and Zoe Lister-Jones. They're fantastic.
Jimmy said Justin Long was great.
They were, and I didn't know and so was Jerry. I didn't know the women's names, but I will say the best nipple I've probably ever seen.
Mine?
Well, that kind of went without saying. I mean, but after yours, the second.
Oh, it was you're talking about wow. Well, that's high praise indeed.
What made it the best nipple, though?
It was just thick, and I noticed it from the third row. I hit Bob Kelly. I'm like, that's the best fucking nipple I've ever seen.
Did it take you out of the play for a second?
Dude, I couldn't stop looking at her. It was just so sexy when she just...
Did it have the slow fade into the... sorry, Jeff.
No,
sorry.
This is we hope not to diminish or vulgarize what she's doing, but Hetty Ann Park is a master artist herself.
Yeah, sexy.
Yes, she is sexy.
Do you do a lot of theater over the years? Have you done a lot of theater?
You know, I started doing theater even before Death Wish. Right around that time, I had done Two Gents, this musical of Two Gentlemen of Verona at the St. James Theater with Raul Julia, and then El Grande de Coca-Cola, this funny show, and and then through the years, some other things, a few other Broadway shows. So
you're a song and dance man too?
Well, I wouldn't say that, really. I love music. Music is part of my life, though. I play piano. I have a jazz band in Los Angeles called the Mildred Snitzer Orchestra, and when I'm there and not working, we play out and about. You know, I play with really great musicians. If you're out there, you should come to see where we are. It's
piano
fun.
player's fingers.
Who's in the band with you at one point? Somebody, I just read something. Somebody said they were in.
Peter Weller originally kind of started it. You know, we were in a movie together. Buckaroo Banzai. We met and we started to play it. But there are a lot of but he's since married, has a kid recently, and has gone off. But the core group keeps changing a little bit. But I play with great musicians. Anthony Wilson has played with us recently. He's a premier guitar player right now. Brilliant musician. Plays with Diana Krall right now, and some other guys who are just great.
You know what you're great at too, and I like watching you talk. You're great at doing. There's a couple of amazing monologues you have. And I've never seen anybody so good at just taking words and making them his. It's like watching you talk right now is exactly like watching you talk when you act. It's fucking depressing. It's so good. It's depressing. And I'm watching
depressing
for
Jimmy.
No, but I mean that in a good way. It's just take these.
It's effortless.
But it's effortless.
It's
and
effortless.
These weird
what I say.
pacing moments and not delivering like, I just go, line, period. Line, period. Watching the way your cadence and your pacing is fucking great, man.
Thank you so much. You know, I'm a humble student at it. I'm trying to get better at it, but it fascinates me. It always has. I teach myself out in California whenever I'm not working for the last 20, 30 years, and I'm a kind of craft geek. You know, I love to figure out how to. It seems simple, and it's, it may, on a certain level, it might be simple. We're talking, we show up, we can do things. It seems like it's talking, but really, when you see people do it on a high level, not necessarily myself, but it's what excites me and what I love to strive for is it can be a refined, beautiful thing. I've seen acting that has changed my life and had teachers that have changed my life, certainly. This play is about a teacher. I play a teacher in it, and there are people who want to be creative artists, in this case writers, 2 guys and 2 girls. And that's what it's all about. It's about the serious business of training people for something serious, especially in the creative arts. But anything, I suppose, if you're a soldier or if you're an athlete, as we know, if you want to be on the highest level, it's a very elite group that gets winnowed down. And the first qualification, I think, before we know, even if you're specially gifted and talented, which you finally have to be, is if you've got the entry-level qualification of commitment and you're wildly, passionately enthusiastic. And for some crazy reason, and it's irrational, you're in love with it, and you can't live without it. You want it so badly. I remember my father saying, you can taste it. That's the only reason you should act. He knew about that. He told me that. And he said, if you find something you love to do, that's what to do. And somehow I was gifted with that early on, not with talent or anything, but with this idea, with this singular and passionate idea. When I was a kid, it came upon me, I don't know, I was watching, I don't know how they took us to see children's theater, whatever. But I got this idea, and by the time I was in high school, I'd taken a course or two in the summer. Became a kind of a secret for me. And every morning when I took a shower, the steam would appear on the door, and while I was in there, I'd write, "Please God, let me be an actor." Whoa. And then before I left, I would erase it. I was absolutely obsessed with it. And that's basically what I, as the key character and the teacher in this show, am trying to find out and let them find out about themselves if that's what they're made of. I keep saying at the end, the last line of the play is, do you want to be a writer or not? And it's what that's basically my theme as I continue. I'm a very tough teacher.
Yeah, you just
and
gave away
I
the
beat
play,
them up.
I think.
What?
Did you just give away the play?
No, he doesn't.
Well, not really. It's the fun is getting there, and I'm a terrible teacher, and it's very painful for them, and they misconstrue it, and they go, "Is this guy awful? Is he a villain? Is he trying to just beat us down, or what?" But in fact, I'm tearing off Band-Aids, ego Band-Aids, and all kind of things in order to get to that basic question and get them ignited into a commitment.
You said something in there.
Yeah.
Whose performance blew you away? You said some
through the years.
Yes, one maybe we would know because I would assume you probably see a lot of stuff we.
Oh, yeah. Well,
maybe one.
Me, well, when I was a kid, like I said, I saw children's theater and just the guy playing, Beauty and the Beast. I was like, what is he doing? What's he doing backstage and stuff? But once I got a little familiar with it, oh, geez, I was thinking last night again about Brando. Now that we mentioned him, on the waterfront, a lot of people will tell you they became actors because of that. That's not true with me. But, once you know about it and once you see him do that, it's endlessly fascinating.
It was such a change between the acting that had gone on and was accepted as acting before and then after that, much more real afterwards. And before it was this kind of over-the-top theater kind of acting.
Yes, mostly, talented people would emerge here and there. But he was distinct, and it was a landmark, and when he started to do what he did, and it was because of a change in time and sensibility, and, modern art was happening, and the other arts, things were progressing, and therapy, and we understood more about the psychology of the individual, and were more deeply interested in that, and all manner of things. So, but it changed. It changed, yeah. Isn't that fascinating? But I liked early on Peter Sellers. I was thinking about Peter Sellers early on.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you love him?
He was great in Being There. I mean, he had some phenomenal stuff.
What a great movie. How about Lolita? I love him in Lolita.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I love him in? Do you know I'll bet you know this movie, After the Fox. I was talking about it last night.
No, I've never seen it, no.
It's Vittorio De Sica directed, and it's Neil Simon's first screenplay.
Oh, wow.
He's in it. It's from a kitsch period in the 60s. Burt Bacharach does the music. He sings with the Hollies, in fact, for those trivia experts, the theme song, After the Fox is me, but but it's hilarious. I saw it when I was a kid with my sister in Pittsburgh at the Leona Theater, but I see it, and my dresser at the show said, I remember that movie. I was 8 years old when I first saw it, and I haven't found that since in my adult life. I had a copy of it, and I gave it to him last night. I love that.
You're absolutely a student of acting, and because there are some actors that are just like, well, I go up there and I just make believe for a while, but you obviously take it very seriously, and still have fun with it. Yeah. Do you like a role like you're doing now in the show, or one of those blockbuster kind of Independence Day roles that obviously storyline and character development isn't as important, but it's a blockbuster?
Yeah, well, it's nice to be in something that everybody sees and is excited about. It comes up in the show. I say, you can be a brilliant writer, but if you're doing it if you keep it in your drawer and nobody sees it, that's not the point. What we're doing here, really, and you may consider yourself brilliant and, it's just for me, but no, let's disabuse ourselves of that idea, especially if it's brilliant. Let people see it. So it's nice and gratifying to be in a popular thing, and in fact, those particular shows, Spielberg, there may have been dinosaurs in it, but the parts that I was in, he was very attentive to. He's brilliant and refined and character-oriented and actor savvy and actor passionate, and so it was creative. And but you put a little mosaic piece here and there, one day after another, and it's creative and fun in a different way. I find this particular show a real first-class conditioning exercise for myself and workout.
There's a great, I'm sorry to interrupt, there's a great monologue where you kind of deconstruct Justin Long's character, and you kind of paint what it is that he's doing, and it was really fucking well written, and it said so much about, like you just said, people that just want to keep it for themselves instead of exposing. It was really, really well written and well performed.
Thank you. I love that. It's been fun to work on that, like a little, sculpting project. You keep kind of detailing it and finding out more about it because it's brilliant writing because it's kind of ambiguous. It could mean a lot of different things. But yes, it's an interesting moment in the show, an event. He's like, there's this Justin Long plays a brilliant writer that I recognize, but I also recognize the young me in him. Me, the character, I've sabotaged myself with some personal problems and ego and narcissism and, unsociability and this old antiquated idea that if you're brilliant, you have the right and even obligation to be screwy. And you can't have time for put up with regular people and and J.D. Salinger is our hero and you have to disappear somehow. I say, no, man, you're really off base there. And in fact, you've got these ideas, I tell him, because I'll paint you a picture of what's going to happen. He has just blown this opportunity. I've just given him, not to give him anything away, but I've just, finally he's shown me his work. He's been hiding all this time in class. He shows me his work. I say, this is absolutely brilliant. I recognize it immediately. And I say, I want to see everything you've ever written. I'm going to work on this. He says, no, you're terrible. You're a terrible teacher. You've taken too many drugs. You're abusing us. This guy is horrible. I'm not. And so not only am I, and then he says this thing to me, which was the crux of my undoing career-wise, in fact.
Went for the jugular.
He hits below the belt, and I'm very hurt. I'm very sensitive myself. And so with a fierce truth assault, I attack back on him, but show him what this kind of personal quirk and self-destructiveness will lead to in his life, because I know all too well. And then I say, and because you just did it here. This was the main thing. I offered you the biggest opportunity that you're ever going to have, and you have blown it. So wake up, pal.
This is great. It's like seeing part of the play. I know. It's so
you just hit a whole scene.
Yeah, it's like got me I'm fixated.
I know.
What's the first thing you do when you see a script? I always ask great actors that. Like, when you get a script, what do you do? Like, okay, I'm going to play Leonard. What do you do from there? Do you memorize the lines first, or do you think about the guy?
I have no formula, after all this time of being able to tell people what to do, and there's some meat and potatoes things you can follow. But finally, it's a creative, little project, an endeavor, and I myself have no formula. Each one suggests something different, and you read it and things will start to occur to you. Oh, I know about this. I know about this guy. Here's a doorway I can go through. I'm interested in this part of it, this aspect of the character, how to make this funny, why he's doing that, how this is like my life, how I understand that, how this is like somebody else I know, and then, yes, I learn it early on too. I like to know the words. I know there are actors and there are techniques where you can go, I'm not gonna learn the words too early, and that there's something in that, but it's also an excuse for laziness too. And there are pitfalls in learning it. You don't want to become mechanical. You want to be flexible. You want to get with the other actors and then adjust to them and adjust to the ideas of the director. But you can avoid those somehow too. And I find from the day I get the part, there are things that I can do that take up my whole day.
You have quite a unique way of speaking and body language, and over the years, people have imitated you. Do you have a sense of humor about yourself? Have you seen these and enjoyed them?
I'm always, it's always funny.
Yeah.
I like them all. Yeah, who do you know? Do anybody here?
Eli Gold's a friend of mine.
Eli Gold's fantastic. He's been very sweet to me. I love his impersonation. It's very good.
Is it odd to look at someone's interpretation of you and go, do I do do that?
Yeah. It is. You don't do it. You don't do me.
I don't do impressions, no.
I'm a sucker for impressions. I like any impressions. I like all impressionists.
Oh, I don't do any.
You know.
I do one of mediocrity.
No, you're fantastic. Kevin Spacey, I did a play with him recently in London, and he's a master impersonator. He does the only William Hurt that I've ever seen.
Oh, wow, really?
Oh, it kills me. It cracks me up.
That's great.
I love him, his William Hurt. It's fantastic.
Who else is, what's his name, the actor from Usual Suspects?
Well, I know
Kevin Pollak.
Kevin Pollak is really
Pollak
good.
is very good.
Duchovny does.
Duchovny
Oh, my God, Duchovny was doing
on
an
SNL,
impression.
right? That was a famous one.
I think he did it here when he was in here with us, too.
He did?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
Really? Was it good?
Yeah, it was pretty goddamn good.
He's pretty good, man.
I love when Elon does, and I think it's the only time I'll think of the impression when I'm listening to you, because you'll go, but, and Elon does this great, and it's a brilliant thing for him to have caught. Like, that's what impressionists do. They catch something that somebody does that you just wouldn't think of when you're doing the impression. Yeah. And that's what made it so unique and great.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch.
Good. I know. I love it.
So you're like, it's like Christopher Walken. There's very few actors who are so interesting that anything they do, you just want to hear their interpretation of it. Like literally, I want to hear how Jeff Goldblum is going to do this or do that. And there's very few guys. Nicholson's one of those guys that's interesting enough. Walken yourself, there's very few.
You're so sweet. I love Chris Walken. Chris Walken and I have been in, here's a trivia question, 4 movies together. We've never had a scene together. We've come to know, I love to hang around him. I get a big kick out of him. But, we've been in 4
Think of even one movie that you were in that he was in. I'm not going to cheat.
We know that he was not in the Deer Hunter. You were not in the Deer Hunter.
I was not in the Deer Hunter, no.
Okay, King of New York.
I was not in King of New York.
That was a guess, but a question. I see. I tried to get an extra guess in there.
Really? I'd say the judges say that's a guess. You've used up one guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. Were they earlier films from films we should know years ago?
Yes.
Walken was not in Independence Day. He was not in Jurassic Park.
That's
right. He was not in The Fly. He was not in Death Wish.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about it. Now that I've said it, I know it's 4. I'm trying to remember the 4 myself.
To remember which ones they were.
Yeah.
I'll go over your bio.
And don't Google it. Don't.
We had Donald Sutherland here the other day. Also,
I've done 2 movies with him.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
That's correct.
Was fantastic. That movie still holds up.
Yeah.
It still holds up. It's a great
well, it was
remake.
thank you so much. I agree. Not because of me, but I like Phil Kaufman, the director, is spectacular. And Donald Sutherland, Leonard Nimoy was in that.
Leonard Nimoy was in that. Yeah.
I like playing the movie game. You know, it goes actor, movie, actor, movie. You know, it's like the Kevin Bacon game.
Right.
You don't have to get back to him. So name an actor or a movie. Any actor or any movie.
Gary Oldman.
Okay, now we have to name a movie that he's been in. I say Batman. Wasn't he in that last Batman?
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
Okay, which takes us to
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale, which takes us to the... what's the movie where he lost a lot of weight? The
Machinist.
Machinist, which takes us to Jennifer Jason Leigh, which takes us to...
Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Exactly, which takes us to Sean Penn, which takes us to... Falcon and the Snowman. Which takes us to Timothy Hutton, which takes us to one of my favorite movies. You know who I ran into at Joe Allen's the other day? This is what this is. It's a social lubricant as much as anything else.
Let me tell you.
Judd Hirsch, who played my father in Independence Day. I ran into him at Joe Allen's. So he played, of course, in Ordinary People.
Ordinary People with Timothy Hutton. And he was in Independence Day with you.
Independence Day, which takes us to Will Smith, which takes us to...
By the way, do you think Judd Hirsch set back the Jewish movement 50 years in that movie?
Certainly not.
David, my son David. we have also gone on that ad nauseum. David, my son David.
There was just a delicious touch of Humantaschen in his part. It was very beautiful.
This is not checkmate. This is not checkmate.
You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my David.
Yeah, that was the line.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
I just looked at something. Now I know.
Now you know one of the movies.
Where were we? We were stuck on. We went to Ordinary People.
So we went to
Will Smith. We had him on Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Will Smith. That takes us
Men in Black.
I love Men in Black. Tommy Lee Jones. I love of No Country for Old Men.
Yeah.
Which
Yes.
takes us up. We include directors. We go to the Coen brothers, A Serious Man. Speaking of the Jewish people, I loved A Serious Man. Did you see that?
No.
Ooh, no. I highly recommend. Ooh, when did I become Gunther Tootie? Ooh, what's that from?
I don't know.
Car 54, where are you? Come on.
Yeah.
Which takes us to, who was in that, actually?
Car 54?
That's right.
Yeah, the head guy.
He played, not the guy, but he played Herman Munster. His name is
Fred Gwynn.
Fred Gwynn, who's also in the Cotton Club, which takes us to Gregory Hines, which takes us to
History of the World Part 1.
Sweet, Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks, which takes us to Young Frankenstein.
Oh, I love Young Frankenstein.
Yes.
That's right. You ever see the outtakes of that? And Gene Wilder cracking up. She goes, you haven't touched your food. He goes, here, there. I touched it, and then he cracks up. It's good. I love Gene Wilder.
Best yell in movie history.
Yeah.
No one yelled better than Gene Wilder.
Oh, yeah, he was a yeller. Now, he was in, wasn't he, Bonnie and Clyde? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Was he in that?
He was the guy who's on...
the guy that was a mortician.
That's
that
right.
Took
They
the
pick him up. Don't sell that cow. Don't sell that cow.
They were having a good time.
She finally says, hey, what do you
Undertaker.
do, by the way? He says, I'm a mortician. Faye Dunaway turns around and says, get him out of here. Get him out.
That was an amazing
That's
movie.
him.
Faye Dunaway?
You know what he's on? Well, Faye Dunaway.
Network?
That takes us to Network. I love that.
Network.
Bill Holden takes to Sunset Boulevard. Takes us to, well, let's to Billy Wilder. Let's take that director, The Apartment. I love The Apartment. Guess who I ran, not to drop another name. Guess who I ran?
That's why we're doing this.
I ran into Shirley MacLaine on the street the other day. Yeah. Whom I know. I said, Shirley. Hey, she said, oh, yes, you're in that seminar. I'm going to come to see it. I said, please do. Shirley MacLaine.
What a nice exchange that was.
I know, right?
Wasn't it?
Please do.
We don't have
How about that?
exchanges
My
like
perfect
that.
Shirley MacLaine impression.
That was great.
That was great, wasn't it? I
It
caught
really
something
was.
about it. I don't know.
Spot
I
on.
just caught something.
That's exactly how she would say, I'm going to come see it. That's exactly how she would
What was her
remember.
name in The Apartment?
I never saw it.
Oh, God, I don't know.
You've got to be kidding.
No.
Another one. So put this down. So put After the Fox, put Serious Man. We've already got 3 movies
Okay.
for
Yes,
you.
you have to- Hold
on.
Serious Man and
The
now
Apartment.
And now what do we say? The Apartment. Yeah.
Jeff's
No, she plays Miss
choices.
Kubelik. Miss Kubelik. The last line of that movie is Miss Kubelik, who says this, Miss Kubelik, I absolutely adore you. Oh, I'm crying right now. She says, I'm a romantic. I'm a big romantic. She says, shut up and deal. Oh, I love that movie. And then it goes into the theme song. Da, ba, 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 ba. The Apartment.
Yeah.
I love that.
You're like
movie.
a Rain Man.
Yeah.
You're a Rain Man with
Jeff
this.
Goldblum is nuts.
Yeah, that's the conclusion. I agree.
He might
Let me
be
write
tripping.
that
I don't
down.
know.
I don't know what-
He's fucking nuts.
Yes, I agree. I've seen myself through your eyes. This is the greatest day of my life.
You're telling us that Jeff has to go.
But I looked.
shit.
One of the movies is Annie Hall. I just
Yes.
want to say
Chris
that because
Walken
Annie
was
Hall.
in Annie Hall. That's right. He was also in the Sentinel. I'm thinking now. He's also in Man of the Year. Yes, Robin Williams, Man of the Year, and one other movie. I don't know. It'll come back to me. Somebody, one of your
we will absolutely
fine
get it.
listeners will find that out.
Yes.
We have to plug Jeff's show too, because this is why he's here, and they're telling us in our earpiece that you
Yeah,
have
come
other
on,
press.
come get tickets.
Yes.
I highly
loved
recommend it.
it.
I
Jimmy
really
loved it.
did love it.
I'm only there for 2 months, so you run, don't walk. Come on.
Chris, Jeff Goldblum. What a
I already
blast
have one
this
with
has
you.
been.
My
I've been a
blast
huge
for
fan
me.
over the years.
Yes, this was great.
Yeah.
Do you remember this moment?
Yeah.
Of course not. That was outside of the theater. I have an awful photo with Jeff
Oh
Goldblum.
my God! Look at that, and look at. Well, this is not one of my better moments, of course. I have my hair is like Ernie Kovacs in that. Very good. But you look at you.
Look at a fat-faced creep I am.
No, you look very handsome.
I look like one of the things that hatched in Jurassic Park. Look at that fucking...
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far continues right now.
Worst of 2012 so far for the Opie and Anthony show. My name is Erock. Still to come, Opie's, we find out about his piss sock fetish, I'll call it. Nicolas Cage will be in studio. We hear from Uncle Paul. Rich Voss sings. Ice-T will be in studio, and Sam lost a bet, and his TV gets destroyed. But for right now, Mimi Beardsley probably one of the most famous things to happen to the Opie and Anthony show in the year 2012. Mimi Beardsley was a former intern for John F. Kennedy, and she put out a tell-all book saying that she lost her virginity to the president, and then just having an ongoing affair with him, some of the people that worked for him, maybe his brothers. We get into detail here about her memoirs and whatnot. Plus, it leads to Drew Boogie's famous remix of the Mimi Beardsley song, Oh, Mimi Beardsley, following just after this. Listen, won't you?
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
So what's going on with this JFK thing? I missed this one over the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
When did this come out?
Fantastic.
We have to
Over the
interview
weekend.
this woman. Huh? I have to read this book. She's
It's probably the only thing that's good in the book, though.
The excerpts were really good.
Well, yeah.
Very sexy. Very
a lot of these
dirty.
people that have one moment in time, and then they have like 200 pages of filler in their book.
No, she had a lot more than one moment. She took a lot of fucking presidential loads.
Oh, this wasn't a one-time thing?
No.
Fuck, dude, I'm so out of this. Let me
No.
in. What's
Yeah,
going on?
she was an intern at the White House.
18-month affair with Jack Kennedy.
Yeah.
She was an intern at the White House?
Yeah.
So Clinton wasn't the first, huh?
He made fucking...
Holy shit.
JFK did it right. 4 days into her internship,
This is great.
she was invited by an aide to go to a midday swim in the White House pool.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, midday swim.
Yeah.
4 days into it, you're all green and ready to go.
Yep.
Where the handsome 45-year-old president swam daily to ease chronic back pain. JFK slid into the pool and floated up to her. It's Mimi, isn't it? He asked. Yes, sir, she said. And you're in the press office this summer, right?
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Yes, sir, I am, she said. That's what her voice probably sounds like.
Oh, God.
Lightning had struck. Later that day, Mimi was invited by Dave Powers, the president's first friend, and later the longtime curator of the Kennedy Library in Boston, to an after-work party. When she arrived at the White House residence, Powers and two other young female staffers were waiting. Powers poured and frequently refilled her glass with daiquiris until the commander-in-chief arrived.
Get her liquored up.
Yep.
Nice.
Just so people know, they describe her as a slender, golden-haired 19-year-old.
Yes,
She's
debutante.
hot. They got pictures of her up, and you could tell, even though it's like the early 60s, she's very hot.
And because of her finishing school, she was all polished and blue blood.
Yeah.
Blue blood.
She had blue blood connections, so.
So JFK rolls up. The president invited her for a personal tour. She got up expecting the rest of the group to follow.
They know better.
They didn't. He took her to Mrs. Kennedy's room.
Holy shit.
Which, this, by the way, this is a president who has shit down.
Oh, yeah.
I noticed he was moving closer and closer. I could feel his breath on my neck.
Ooh.
He put his hand on my shoulder. The next thing she knew, he was standing above her, looking directly into her eyes and guiding her to the edge of the bed. By the way, 4 days into her internship.
4 days.
The day he met her.
And we're not allowed to have interns. Well, we finally are.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but he didn't kick her in the cunt. Slowly, he unbuttoned the top of my shirt dress and touched my breasts.
Yes.
Then he reached up between my legs and started to pull off my underwear. I finished unbuttoning my shirt dress and let it fall off my shoulders.
Oh, man.
Kennedy pulled his pants down, but with his shirt still on, hovered above her on the bed.
Hovered.
He smelled of his cologne, 4711.
Oh.
He paused when he noticed she was resisting.
Holy fuck.
Oh, she resisted a little bit, huh?
Well, you know, little pregame jitters.
Yeah. Oh.
Haven't you done this before? He asked. No, she said. Are you okay? He asked. Yes, she said. So he kept going, this time a little more gently.
What a guy.
After he finished, he hitched up his pants and smiled at me and pointed at the bathroom. Takes her cherry, then he hitches his pants up and points to the toilet.
Points to the fucking bathroom. Yeah, she was a virgin.
She said when she was done, she was in shock. He, on the other hand, was matter-of-fact and acted as if he had just occurred was the most natural thing in the world.
Was to him.
Would you like something to eat? He asked. The kitchen's right there. No, thank you, Mr. President. He called a car to pick her up and take her home. On the ride home, it kept echoing in my head, I'm not a virgin anymore.
Holy
Yeah, how about you're not a virgin anymore and Jack Kennedy took your fucking virginity?
The next week, she was again invited to go swimming. He barely acknowledged my arrival, betraying no hint of what had happened between us just a few days before. I couldn't bring myself to look him in the eyes, she writes. Later, he led her into a different bedroom. This was the beginning of our affair. Their sex was varied and fun. He could be seductive and playful at times, and sometimes acted like he had all the time in the world. Other times, he was in no mood to linger.
He just needed to come.
They spent an inordinate amount of time taking baths and he changed his shirt 6 times a day because he hated feeling sweaty or grimy. I think he probably had a BO problem.
Oh, wow.
Sweaty Boston drunk.
Just sweating out the fucking whiskey.
Well, what it was, he was probably fucking so many different girls.
Oh, yeah.
And he didn't want the stink of some other chick's twat on him.
And you know that big, hairy, early 60s bush.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't even touch it as far as any kind of manicuring goes.
Yeah.
How do you have time for politics? How the
amazing.
fuck?
Well, he promised he would call later under the pseudonym Michael Carter.
Michael Carter.
And then he played a recording of Nat King Cole's Autumn Leaves. He made her concentrate on the lyrics. Even JFK's, listen to the words. This is the part that I think is pertinent to our situation. When Nat says, I'm fucking you, keep your mouth shut, or I'll have you killed like Marilyn. Listen to the lyrics.
Marilyn Monroe was so killed by the Kennedys. It all makes sense now.
Really.
You're trying to
She
make...
wanted a yap.
As a parting gift... She gave him a copy of the record and trimmed the cover.
Chlamydia.
Yes.
Wait, you didn't...
And a paternity suit.
You didn't say the words from Autumn Leaves.
But I miss...
He made her concentrate on the lyrics, but I miss you most of all, my darling.
Well, was it
when
Nat
autumn
King
leaves
Cole?
start to fall.
Yeah.
You're not singing it like Nat King Cole. But I misses you most of all, me darling, which autumn leaves starts to fall.
I mean, you can see how a white girl can fall for him.
In person.
As a parting gift, she gave him a copy of the record and trimmed the cover with leaves she had collected. Apparently, she was a retard girl.
Yeah, really.
He's collecting leaves on the White House lawn.
What else? She give him a macaroni glued to a paper plate?
Yeah, he made her
Spray
fucking
painted.
stalker patty.
He made her a decoupage.
Yeah, decoupage.
No, she made him.
Yeah.
Oh, she made him.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Throw this in the trash.
You're trying to make me cry, he told her. I'm not trying to make you cry, Mr. President. She said, I'm trying to make you remember me. Within a week of her return to Collage, she got a call from Wink Michael Carter.
Michael Carter here.
He asked dozens of questions. What courses were you taking? Do you like your teachers? Are you fucking any Negroes? Were the girls interesting? Do you have any friends who'll eat my ass? What did she have for dinner? He then invited her to Washington when Jackie was away. Yes, my wife's in Greece meeting a shipping guru magnate who shall be fucking after my brains are scattered all over Dealey Plaza. My wife's making plans for the future. A car service would pick her up and drive her to the airport, where a paid ticket to D.C. would be waiting for her.
Nice.
Yes. I have a lot of miles on Continental. Upon arrival, a chauffeur holding a sign up for Michael Carter would take her to the White House. On one visit, he was in the middle of the most defining moment of his presidency, the Cuban Missile Crisis. Although historians have dissected Kennedy's actions, none were privy to what he confided to Mimi.
Oh, shit.
He said, I'd rather my children red than dead, he told her.
Wow.
It was a chilling insight. When the president wasn't keeping the world from descending into war, there was plenty of wild partying. One instance was a raucous Hollywood bash at Bing Crosby's ranch.
Oh, boo. They just knocked around women together.
Yeah.
You mind if I punch you in the face?
Yes. Hey, Bing, could you bring your children in here? I'd like to knock them around a little. I lost some money on the Sox game. My fat friend won't even watch the Patriots play. He broke his knee, man. I was sitting next to him in the living room when a handful of yellow capsules, most likely amyl nitrate, commonly known as poppers, was offered up by one of the guests. The president asked me if I wanted to try the drug, which stimulated the heart, but but also purportedly enhanced sex. I said no, but he just went ahead and popped the capsule and held it under my nose.
Oh.
He didn't try it himself. Kennedy had her doing poppers.
Poppers.
It wasn't her first glimpse of Kennedy's dark side.
Oh.
He had been guilty of an even more callous and unforgivable episode at the White House during a noon swim.
So amazing.
Dave Powers had rolled up his pants to cool his feet in the water.
Ooh.
The president swam over and whispered in my ear, "Mr. Powers looks a little tense. Would you take care of it?"
Oh my God. This guy is great.
It was a dare.
This guy, you mean JFK?
JFK,
What
man.
a good friend.
Holy fuck.
You know, it was a dare. My friend wants to charge me to have his wife look at my script. Look what JFK was doing. It was a dare. It was a dare, but I knew exactly what he meant. That was a challenge to give Dave Powers oral sex.
Yep.
I didn't think the president thought I'd do it, but I'm ashamed to say that I did.
Yeah, you sucked that dick.
The president silently watched.
Wow, what the fuck?
Alfred, then Mimi Beardsley. Mimi Beardsley. Said that later the president apologized to them both. Mimi Beardsley. She could suck the chrome off a trailer hitch, Dave. She'll pull shit right through your balls and out of your cock. That Beardsley girl really sucks a good dick. Her name is horrible, and it's a real cock softener. Wait till Mimi Beardsley gets your dick in her mouth. She sucks a good dick. They call her Mimi Beardsley because she sucks your pubes right onto her lower chin. Looks like she has a beard. Mimi Beardsley. Don't say the name because your cock will wilt like hot tea was thrown in your face. Holy shit. Fuck. Jessica Cantor is a sexier name. I'd rather have Marina Oswald is a better name than Mimi Beardsley. I don't like any woman with a name like facial hair. Yes.
Sounds like a Harry Potter character.
You remember Bessie Hairlip? She sucks dick even better than Bessie Hairlip. Yeah. Oh, Diana Prolapse was a good blowjob giver. But Mimi Beardsley really knows how to pull the cum out of your balls, Dave. Trust old Mike Carter here.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. She'll have your cum splattered all over. For years they'll be analyzing the tape. Oh, look, his cock went back into the left. They'll think other people helped her suck it. She'll do it so good. How foretelling is this? Okay. One of their last times together was at a Boston Democratic fundraiser. Ted Kennedy, the president's baby brother and future leaky-headed man, was in a room with them. I could see that mischievous look in his eye.
The bodacious Mimi Beardsley. 50-50 where it counts. This buxotic.
But enough of this palaver. Let's blow his brains out. I can see that mischievous look coming to his eye.
Oh.
Mimi, why don't you take care of my baby brother? And by that I mean give him a head x-ray. He could stand a little relaxation.
Holy fuck.
You've got to be kidding me. Absolutely not, Mr. President. About to be married to her college sweetheart.
Oh, man.
Tony Fashionstock. Tony Fonstock.
That's his name?
Yeah. She met Kennedy for the last time at the Carlisle Hotel in Manhattan. 7 days before his assassination in Dallas.
Yeah,
What do you think happened in that hotel room 7 days? You think she went back one more time?
Oh, of course he met him in the Carlisle.
Taste.
Yeah.
Had to, right?
Yeah, he fucked. I want you to go home and kiss Mr. Fonsdale with the stink of my presidential cum on your breath. Oh, Mimi Beardsley. I'm just saying your name so I don't come too fast. Oh, Mimi Beardsley. Eat my ass, Mimi Beardsley. Get little ass hairs on your face. Oh, Mimi mustache. What a terrible name.
Mimi Beardsley. Oh, is that awful?
It really is.
How
fucking
the
bad.
fuck did she keep this a secret?
Dude, she was pretty, man.
Yeah,
She was
look at the picture.
cute.
She got like all of her features are very nice.
What a great
very
profile.
smooth. Yeah, she got an amazing profile.
What did the
there.
body look like? Did she have some
slender.
big heavies or anything?
I don't
She's
know.
slender.
Are there any pictures of her?
That's it,
That's
huh?
the only picture that exists of her
There's
from
more.
back then.
I guarantee you there's some in her book.
Oh.
Yeah.
One of her just sucking
Yes.
fucking Kennedy's dick.
Hopefully, yeah. I wonder how big his dick was. I hope she says.
I probably had a massive.
No, he was
hog.
Irish. He probably had like 5.5, 6.
You think?
Yeah. Pretend it's a lot bigger. Make a lot of noise when I stick it in. I have to shower again. I have armpit odor. And I'm all hot because I wear a back brace and it makes me grimy.
Yeah, he did wear that brace.
Yes, he did. That's why
All
he
that
couldn't.
fucking.
That's why he couldn't slump down when he got shot. When he was shot, when you see Kennedy, he grabs his throat. And he kind of, there's a very weird motion he makes in the limo where he kind of ducks. It almost looks like he's leaning on a fence.
Oh,
'cause He had a
man.
back brace,
Right.
and he couldn't just collapse in.
Oh, he could have fucking laid down in the seat or something. Maybe he wouldn't have gotten that
some people
headshot.
So that shot wouldn't have come.
Yeah, some people say that fucked him up.
Oh man!
Obviously, a different time. Fuck.
I was
All
shooting
this shit-
Mimi in the head.
All this shit was going on, and no one was talking.
Yep.
Nobody.
Oswald did to me exactly what I did to Mimi, except I did more damage. I blew her wig right off. Oh, Mimi Beardsdale. Miss Beardsley. I love to fuck a face that's named after a man's facial hair. It's like, reminds me of Dan Haggerty. My wife's got a big Greek shipping magnate cock buried in her throat right now.
I bet fucking Onassis loved ass play.
Oh, of course he
Being
did.
Greek.
And his cock was probably big-headed and fat.
Oh god damn. Yeah.
You know,
like
it's
a diner cook.
I heard that Aristotle's cock was like 9x6, and it like would really tip left, and he would look at her and go, "What's that remind you of?" And say with a laugh.
Shit.
Do they explain why she kept the story secret for so many fucking years?
I think it's
She's
just
a
because
good girl.
How do you live with that story?
Wasn't
not
a
telling
TMZ.
anybody?
Wasn't a TMZ country. We didn't.
Well,
didn't
there has
function
been
that
for a
way.
while now, though.
Yeah.
You would assume this would have came out before.
Maybe she
now.
didn't want the hubby to know she was
Yeah.
fucking.
This is almost
Kennedy
50 years ago.
When they were dating.
still dating
Yeah.
and shit,
Yeah.
and getting ready to be married.
Remember, I told you that you were my first to her husband.
Oh God, that's right. She probably
Yeah.
was a virgin.
Yeah.
And told the guy, "Yeah, well, I haven't done that. I'm waiting for marriage." And there's fucking Jack,
Yeah.
just pounding her fresh pussy.
He would always wonder why she had like a fucking her lipstick was smeared, her breath smelled like, what was it, 4711, whatever awful cologne he wore.
What kind of funny? What is that? Like high karate?
Yeah,
hasn't been
back
around
then?
since.
Yeah, it's probably
Old
smells like money.
Spice.
Kennedy,
Yeah.
Kennedy might have got himself killed because he was fooling around with the wrong broad.
Oh man.
What the fuck?
I bet his bed looked like the fucking seat in the limo. After
Beardsley?
fucking that cherry.
That's why they cleaned it up so quickly. They were just so used to Kennedy making a mess back there. They took him to the hospital. They didn't even know what was wrong.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Yeah.
There's blood in the seat? Yeah, happens all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Fucks a lot of virgins back there.
Do we need to clean her hiney?
Yeah, usually they were wiping shit and intern tears off that seat. Mimi Beardsley. Worst name ever. Get me a woman with a horrible name. Blow my friend Dave in the pool. His feet are being cooled off.
He's just dipping his tootsies in the pool.
If you
with his
thought
cock
Anthony
out.
Cumia was a piece of shit as a host, I'll have you suck my friend's cocks. At least he'll just get drunk and repeat himself. I'm having a Super Bowl party. We're going to karaoke. Well, you're going to karaoke. I'm going to have Mimi Beardsley eating Robert's asshole upstairs. Hey, I'd like you to jerk my brother off in the kitchen of the Ambassador Hotel. Would you do that for me? Just jerk him off into it.
You're gonna love Mimi, Bobby. You're gonna love her. Oh my God. She better have been hot with that name.
Yeah, it's
that
just
name ain't
terrible.
getting her through any doors.
Yeah. Just don't repeat any of the jokes I've been telling you, Mimi. He's partial to the Negroes. Yeah.
Well, fuck, I think we just took on Book Radio.
I'll bet you that they fucked girls together,
Radio.
Bobby and
Yeah, you think they tag teamed girls? Wow, that would be a biggie, huh?
Dude, me and Florentine, I pulled trains with Voss. You'd hope that Jack and Bobby Kennedy pulled trains together.
Yeah.
Now you know why Marilyn Monroe died. She couldn't keep her fucking mouth shut.
You think
like
she
the
was
rest of them?
Jibber-jabbering about fucking the Kennedys?
She was probably the one that said, I'm coming forward with this shit.
And she's one that supposedly had sex with both of them. Maybe not at the same time, but she was fucking Bobby.
You gotta think
and
this
fucking
point.
JFK.
It's absolutely true.
Oh, God. DiMaggio's just all pissed off about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I bet you he'd punch her. That's why he abused her. He'd fucking knock her teeth out every time they fucking showed a clip of Kennedy. 13 days of the missile crisis, every time he was up there, they breathe the same air. Marilyn got a shiner.
She's cringing that the State of the Union's coming on. She just knows it's a sound thrashing with a Louisville slugger.
Camelot was bullshit.
Yeah.
Old Joltin' Joe DiMaggio just pounding her in the face.
Anything that reminded him of the fact that she one time kissed him after coming from JFK's library.
Yeah. He just aimed for that mole on her face.
That's why he drank coffee, because he wanted to come out of his... He had the taste of Jack's cum, and he wanted to have coffee breath, because that... Long way to go, but...
Well, it's good, though.
Shit.
They all knew how to keep secrets back then.
Yeah. Well, if they didn't, they ended up in the hotel.
Well, the press was better then, too.
Drug overdose, huh?
Because none of that stuff really is news. Who gives a fuck if an intern sucks his dick?
Well, one guy from the press, you would think, would have said something. It's amazing they all kept quiet like they did.
You just didn't do it back then, man.
We can't even comprehend that with the world we live in now. Wow. Very good, Jimmy. That's a hell of a story.
I want to read the book. We got to interview her, man. I mean, that'd
be cool.
Yeah, can we get her?
And
Would love to talk to her.
Jack's cock size. You think she'd talk about that?
No, she wouldn't. She's an older lady, but
she's blue blood.
I'd squeeze in the question somehow.
Yeah, try to figure it out.
Somehow, yeah. Just word it in a way where maybe she, hey, did it hurt?
Yeah. How long after, I don't know how to say this respectfully. How long after his head came off, did your vagina finally get wet again? Like every time you were touched after that, like whenever your husband would rub your clit, would you just think of that shot ringing out behind the Stemmons freeway sign? Do you imagine she's fucking a guy for 18 months?
Man.
The best looking, most powerful guy on the planet.
Yeah.
And then just to see him murdered although they didn't see it for 5 years. The American public didn't see the Zapruder tape until probably 68.
And she was 19. She wasn't telling all her friends.
Yeah.
You gotta think she was yakking.
I guarantee you there's one or two she told.
And no one believed her, probably.
Hey,
Or they just knew better than they kept their mouth shut.
Yeah.
And once he got shot, you just... Who's that? Marilyn Monroe and who? Is
And
that
Reagan.
That's Reagan.
Yes.
Oh, if Reagan fucked her too.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, she just
Marilyn, pull down those panties.
Why else would she be there, if you think about it?
The fucking starts in 5 minutes. Yes.
And I pulled out my balls, and they brushed the face of Marilyn. See, everything he did later, he just said earlier to Marilyn. Wish I could do Reagan.
Yes.
That was a perfect Reagan. People are like, you're not going to address Jimmy's awful Boston accent? Are you kidding
It's
me?
a great
was
Boston
perfect.
accent. It sounds just like
What's wrong
him.
with you? It's
Close your
perfect.
eyes. You'd think it was him.
Fucking perfect.
Yeah. Shaw. What was wrong with that accent?
That's got to be the best
Perfect.
of what's in the book, though. I can't imagine there's anything else in the book.
I could read
A lot
just
of lead up and shit.
any details about that I want to read, though.
I would like to hear about the Beardsley childhood, what it was like growing up in the Beardsley house.
Yeah, what was it like?
You think it starts with all that
Oh,
bullshit?
of course.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I was young, born to the Beardsley family.
Her path to the White House?
Yes,
Oh, God.
how she got there.
Snoresville.
Her dumb fucking boyfriend Tony, that cuck, presidential cuck.
Yeah.
You know she used that in an argument.
Ah, yeah.
We were talking about it behind the scenes, but
Well, I fucked the president.
Right. They probably had some kind of heated argument, and she fucking broke that doozy out.
Yeah.
Broke that one out.
God damn. Jack Kennedy. The more I hear about him, the more I just love
Oh,
him.
what a great
he's
guy.
Better red than dead.
Yeah.
He was ready to give up.
If he's getting that done without showing any nerves, you got to think he was knocking them back left and right.
And he's president during a pretty tumultuous time in history, and he's there just knocking him down, setting him up and knocking him down.
Which proves the time wasn't that tumultuous. Is what I'm thinking.
The commies, who gives a shit? Bring me a virgin.
He had all that shit under control in the end.
Yeah.
No, I bet
He
you it
knew
was.
exactly what the fuck he was doing.
It was probably tumultuous because of what he was doing. They're like, Mr. President, we've been telling you for 2 weeks about these fucking Russian ships in the ocean. Well, how close are they to Cuba? Oh, no, I forgot about that. Mimi Beardsley had 2 fingers in my asshole. She said there was fecal matter in her fingernails. Oh, you did mention that. I forgot about it.
It's Irish now. It's Irish. I love it.
Wait, how close are the boats to Cuba? Oh, fuck. My dick smells like Mimi Beardsley. If you launch an attack at us, I will aim directly at Russia. All right, thank you. Good night. Is Mimi in the car? I'd like my asshole licked.
You think he just let it get closer and closer?
He forgot about it. He didn't know.
It's like, I think I got a little more time here.
Yeah.
Get it in one more time.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't fucking that's why there was no fucking bubble top in Dallas. I want to text Mimi, and I can't text her with the bubble top. I get no service in Dallas. I want to send a mimeograph to Mimi while I'm driving.
A mimeograph?
Yeah, a mimeograph to Mimi Beardsley.
Are you sure he didn't say better dead than red? A lot of people are saying that.
Yes,
no,
that's,
saying better red than
that's
dead.
why there was a chilling insight.
Yeah, because it was... all right. Because publicly
it
he was
shows
saying...
he was just bluffing. Like
I'd rather see them red than dead,
if the Rushkis knew that he wasn't going to really do this whole, mutual destruction thing... Mimi.
Yeah. Their children breathe the same air as our children, which smells a lot of times like my cologne mixed with semen and virgin blood on the sheets. A little speck of copper with cum all over it. That's what it smells like. Russian children will breathe that in.
Ich bin ein stinky dick. I believe in this decade. We will go to the moon and I will be blown by Mimi Beardsley. And do those other things.
We'll either go to the moon or I'll put my penis in some nice ass cheeks while a girl is mooning in the pool. Could you finger Dave Powers' asshole, please? He said the sock's lost.
He's a little tense.
He's a little tense. I would offer a massage, but I know I could get you to suck his penis. Weren't you a virgin Tuesday? Now I'm pimping you out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yes.
He goes from virginity and purity to sucking the president's pal.
I know you've only had sex for 2 days, but would you mind jerking off Mr. Khrushchev? We're really talking about a lot here.
Holy fucking A. Yeah, could you gangbang my cabinet? I know you were a virgin, but
I'd like you to use your lips on Medgar Evers. He's acting like a real troublemaker. Could you get that Dr. King to stop marching all over the place? He's tying up traffic.
Holy shit. Suck my brother Teddy's cock. Pull his pants off. They still might be a little damp. He had a little incident, He's tense.
Teddy wants to come in your mouth, but don't let him drive you home. I'll send the car for you. Yes. And don't mention my retarded sister while you're sucking his cock. That's a real sensitive point. Don't mention the tot in the basement. You can fuck me, you can relieve Teddy's stress, but don't mention Dumbella downstairs. It's a real mood killer, Mimi Beardsley. Don't mention the family secret. That somebody was drunk with a baby in the womb and popped out an idiot. She's in a home far, far away. Here, have a drink that my father brought in illegally. Have some bootlegged alcohol. You're a virgin, aren't you? Smell these poppers. Homosexuals will be doing it through holes in the wall.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Yeah, here you go. This is what George Michael does. I don't know who he is either. Oh, Mimi Beardsley, could you eat my ass, Mimi Beardsley? Haven't you done this before, Mimi Beardsley? Worst name ever, Mimi Beardsley. Mimi Beardsley. Oh, Mimi Beardsley. Oh, my dick smells like Mimi Beardsley. Could you eat my ass, Mimi Beardsley? Worst name ever, Mimi Beardsley. Mimi Beardsley. Are you fucking any Negroes? Oh, do you have any friends who'll eat my ass? Have some bootlegged alcohol. Oh, you're a virgin, aren't you? that's a real cock softener. Why don't you take care of my baby brother? Oh, look, his cock went back into the left. Back into the left. His cock went back into the left. Back into the left. Oh, Mimi Beardsley, could you eat my ass, Mimi Beardsley? Haven't you done this before, Mimi Beardsley? Worst name ever, Mimi Beardsley. Mimi Beardsley. Oh, Mimi Beardsley. Oh, my dick smells like Mimi Beardsley. Could you eat my ass, Mimi Beardsley? Worst name ever, Mimi Beardsley. Mimi Beardsley. His cock went back into the left. Back into the left. His cock went back into the left. Back into the left. His cock went back into the left. Back into the left. His cock went back into the left. Back into the left. Oh, Mimi Beardsley, could you eat my ass, Mimi Beardsley? Haven't you done this before, Mimi Beardsley? Worst name ever, Mimi Beardsley. Mimi Beardsley. Oh, Mimi Beardsley. Oh, my dick smells like Mimi Beardsley. Could you eat my ass, Mimi Beardsley? Worst name ever, Mimi Beardsley. Mimi Beardsley. Oh, Mimi Beardsley.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
Worst of 2012 so far, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is Erock. Still to come, Nicolas Cage will be in studio, Ice-T will be in studio, Rich Voss is going to attempt to sing. We check out what Uncle Paul's doing with this Sandusky trial. He's really distraught. Sam lost a bet. Something's going to happen. But for right now in this segment, we just had legendary basketball player and actor Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He was just on the show promoting his new book, and we thought everything went great, but there was some stuff behind the scenes during the interview that was making it very uncomfortable for the staff. Kareem's publicist was not liking the fact that we were not just talking about the book only. We were talking about him as a person, getting to know him, talking about his infamous basketball career, but she just wanted to talk about the book and was getting really upset that that's not what we were doing. So she wanted to redirect the conversation that the hosts were having. We weren't going to allow it. We discuss everything right here, and Kevin Smith is also there chiming in, and here it is.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
We got Kevin Smith in studio. Got a dummy on Twitter, or a dummy on instant feedback. He writes, hey,
both.
He goes, Kevin Smith for what, 20 minutes now? Kareem in studio? I mean, come on, dude. I know you don't care anymore, but this is crazy. I was just getting into Kevin Smith. He hasn't been on in a long time.
What an asshole.
What an idiot that's right here.
Kevin's mic has to be on.
What an idiot.
Can I join?
Of course, Kevin came in at 8, and we had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at 8:30, so you got to stop everything to talk to Kareem for a while, and then knowing we're going to go back to Kevin.
Aside for a legend, you know what I'm saying? That man's a living legend. And we were just talking about on the break, this is a dude who, when you watch him, he has the quiet grace of one of the lucky few whose dream came true beyond measure. Mm-hmm. And then he eventually had to put it down and start a whole new life. You know, you always look at people that like, oh, they wanted to do this and they got it. But then they say that athletes and beautiful women die two deaths. And, you know, because sooner or later, that thing that fuels you, you got to give up. Right. So it's amazing to watch a dude sit there with quiet, statesman-like grace, know that he achieved his dream and eventually had to put it on a shelf.
His amazing career ended at 42. Yeah. That is so fucking young. You start realizing when you get a little older.
Not for 20 And when he talked about he was playing, that's why I was asking, what grade did you start playing?
Fourth grade.
He's fourth grade. 4th grade, and like, who knows when the dreams of playing pro starts.
Oh no!
setting in.
By 9th grade, I read a lot on Lou Alcindor when he was Lou Alcindor back
That's what
then.
I wanted to ask too. When I was a kid, I had these little, like, I don't know what it was called. It was this, like, I think Kenner or Hasbro made it, or Mattel. It looked like a walkie-talkie. It was brown, and it had a back pocket, and you put these little records into it. And the records had pictures on them, and there was one for Bobby Orr, and there was one for a basketball player named Lou Alcindor. And you'd put these in, and they would play, and you would listen, like kind of like a CNC, to a pre-recorded sports story of like a minute long that was like, Lou Alcindor, and they gave you a complete biography, and then it would end with, Lou Alcindor, and you would hear the crowd go, wow.
I totally...
On a little record.
Do you have a bare recollection of that toy?
Yes, I haven't thought about that forever, but yes. Now I need to know the name of that. I had that.
A primitive iPod.
that
only did sports, 1 minute sports segments. But that was, I mean, you step aside for living legend like that. That dude's like Stan Lee, like one of these people. It's just like, he's been here. How old you say he was?
He's 64.
Okay, 64. He's seen a lot of history, and he's been living history. He stands there before he was living history.
By the time he was in 9th grade, they pretty much knew he was going to be a pro basketball player for real. They knew that early with him. So, and then at 42, you have to say goodbye and then figure out the rest of your life.
This is my one observation from being in the room with him.
Yeah.
He does not. He's over hearing how tall he is.
I know.
Oh, you can pick that up in a second.
He never wants to hear somebody be like, "What's the weather like?" or "Jesus, you're tall," or "What the
man?"
He's just like, "I'm 64. I've been hearing this since I was 9.
Yeah.
Stop it."
He's like, yeah, I'm tall.
You gotta think. You gotta think if he's 64, he's lost a couple inches, and he almost hit the ceiling in here.
Not only does he not look like he can lose, we said it in front of him. He fucking looks ageless.
Yeah, that is true.
He's surreal looking in person. Like when he comes in, you feel like there's a man being carried in on something.
Yeah.
Like he's that large.
I said it looked like the guy from the Close Encounter ship. The last guy that comes out. Bang!
I was going for the quiet grace of Chewie.
Well, okay.
He had a real Chewie-like statesmanship.
Was it Pat from Monarchy? Was it the GAF or the GAF Viewmaster?
It wasn't. I remember the GAF or the GAF Viewmaster, but that was more of a visual-oriented toy that you looked into. Some of the GAFs could project. This was strictly, I believe, it's Mattel, hard plastic, brown and like dark orange in color. It had a speaker in the front. I forget what the design was. It had this push button thing on the side.
I remember
that was half a white disc of some sort. You would push it in, and that would play the record inside. And it was just the one I had, just sports stories.
Someone's saying Sports Talk by Tops, but
that's not it.
Yeah, all right. Well, I think we got to go back to the Kareem thing.
Go ahead.
I've been thinking about
it. It's interesting. Go ahead.
And
I think
Kenny
you
ran in here and
without
said,
bashing anybody.
Kenny ran in here and said that Kareem was getting a talking to, and then we all looked down the hall, and he was. He was getting a talking to
right
down the hall.
lambasting from what I saw.
I guess it's a PR person.
I'm thinking publicist.
The way these dudes reacted, apparently, he would like the color went out of Opie's face. He was just like, Kareem's getting yelled at.
It was fucked up. He was standing in the hall.
No one yells at Kareem.
And there was yelling going on.
And then I realized, wait, he could take care of himself. He doesn't need my shit.
But here's some
Can he take care of himself? He's a gentle soul. That's the thing. Like, when you talk to him, he's kind of like, I don't want no fuss. Or, you know, you could see him taking it rather than being like, shut up.
Is that her right there?
No.
Oh, because now
that's Roland.
He must like her, though, because I think she's been with him for a while, so she must do.
Kenny said something. Roland said something.
What was she dressing him down about?
Roland told me you need to get Spencer on the air. Supposedly she was banned from this building. She's like a problem. Where's Kenny and where's Roland?
She was very... I think she was annoyed at the line of question, which she doesn't understand, and this is just... But I think as a publicist, she should shut up. We're talking to Kareem about the skyhook, and he was great. The skyhook and martial arts and all this stuff.
Which, P.S., when that happened, he lit up.
He was happy to talk about it.
You could sit there, listen to him, and he was very eloquent on everything. But when he talked about the skyhook, there was a certain energy there that hadn't been present in the entire interview, because he's like... Oh, great. Yeah, like, I like talking about
this. His passion, yeah.
What PR people don't understand is, you know, of course we're going to get to the new project, but if you just talk about the new project the whole time, you're going to lose listeners. So what you try to do is we have to make it interesting for our audience. We don't want to lose them, and then that means you're going to, you know, have more people listening about the book.
And also,
logically, it makes sense, right?
You can't just talk about the book for 20 minutes, a kid's book. Now, are there plenty of parents out there that would buy it? Honestly, yeah. But we're also marketing this to people who are like me. I'm not a parent, but you know what? I would absolutely go and buy this to have Kareem sign it. I bought books I wasn't going to read. Henry Winkler, the first time I met Henry Winkler, I bought his book just so he would sign it. It's a kid's book. A lot of people do that because they like the artist or they like the person.
Yeah.
So it's like we're also interviewing you for his fans who will go out and buy the fucking books.
And somebody
stand online for him to sign it.
Somebody sitting there listening to that Skyhook story is just like, oh my God, I remember, like, oh, if you're old enough and you got some kids, you're going, I remember watching him do that, man. Yeah. I liked listening to him talk about that. You're more inclined to jump onto Amazon and buy the book.
Of course.
Publicists never quite understand.
They don't, no.
This is something I've always believed in. You come in, the less you talk about what you're quote-unquote there to promote, the better it is for it. All you have to do, your only job is to go in there and be interesting. Because if you're interesting, then they'll start looking you up and whatnot. But when you go in pushing something down their throats, people are immediately like, I'm being sold.
Turned off. Yeah.
I watched the interview you guys did with Paris Hilton.
She was a delight.
God.
Oh my God, it was painful. And it's just like, in this transaction, nobody wins. You guys won because it's a good video.
Yeah.
But she don't win. Nobody's going to buy that book when she sits there all truculent.
Her reality show. And it got knocked off
It was
the
like
air.
reality show.
Did you get to the part of Daryl Hammond's book about Paris
Yes,
Hilton?
where she was the biggest twat who hosted SNL.
She was the biggest twat that ever hosted SNL. Didn't want to meet with the writers, like these Emmy Award-winning writers. I guess the process with SNL, you're the host, you come in, and now you go from office to office, and they got these ideas, and they have won all sorts of awards. They're trying to make you look good. And she was, Daryl Hammond overheard her saying, how many more of these do I have to do?
She really is the vapid cunt that you think she's going to be. I hate to say that. I wish she wasn't.
I watched every minute of that video because you were fucking trying, dude. It was valiant how much you were putting into it, because it would have been so easy within the first minute to just be like, fuck this, and start cutting and running.
We were trying to be on our best behavior.
Because she's an easy target. Like, it doesn't take much to berate Paris Hilton. So I'm like, fuck it, let's give her a real interview, be nice to her, try to say that people
Don't be what she expects.
Yes.
She walked into the room and she expected a bunch of dudes being like, woo, woo,
she
woo.
sucked, dude.
She sucked.
She stunk.
She
Kenny,
did nothing. But
let's get back to the current day. Did you have a thought? I'm sorry.
Kareem, on the other hand, gave something in regards to the doc. It was interesting in regards to the book. But no doubt, when he started talking about the Skyhook,
he was into it.
He lit up. He lit up.
But you also notice he doesn't like talking about his height.
Except I mean, look, he wasn't a tough man to read by any stretch of the imagination. Stay away from the height. Let's talk about
It's hard not to say something. Kenny, what happened? Don't hold back. What did you hear after the interview?
Nothing. I was just taken back of the way that lady took Kareem aside and was like,
she was yelling at him, right?
Yelling at him,
scolding him.
You don't talk about the Skyhook. You don't talk about fourth grade. All you talk about is the book. That's what we're here to promote, is the book.
I think that's bad advice.
That's
very bad.
Terrible
advice.
That's
worse advice than, yes, Adolf, you have a good idea to go into Germany and it's cold out. But she wasn't. I meant to say fucking Russia. God damn history jokes. I always blow them.
But it was the way she was saying it. She was yelling at him.
Eric's got a better story than me.
Eric, what happened?
I'm sorry, I was just watching him and see if he was getting yelled at again as he came out of Shade 45.
Where are they now?
They're in the hallway right here next to us.
Oh, I just want to look at
What's she doing?
She's on the phone. There he is. And she's looking over the legal agreement.
What?
That's smart before they sign it. She wants to make sure.
She should be very happy, though, because his segment turned into almost a double segment. He's not even here, and he's getting some ink.
It literally, it
what
is
a
hard.
Class act. An unbelievable class act.
He was great. He didn't mind talking about any of that stuff.
What, Eric, you have a story, though? What did she do to you?
She was
she was in there with you?
Yeah, and she was bitching and complaining the second she walked in here. You were only 3 minutes into the interview, and she was saying, they're past 7 minutes already. We got to wrap this up. And to the credit of the blonde publicist that was here, who was trying to control the brunette publicist, she was saying, they just started talking. We've got time. Don't worry about it. And then when, again, you brought up him in junior high, the Skyhook, so all this stuff that wasn't book-centric, she kept going, why are they talking about this? Why is he talking about that? And then she started saying, I need to speak to every host from the next interviews that we do to let them know what they can and can't talk about.
Oh, yeah. Hosts love that, by the way.
Please get her in
here. Do hosts love that?
Out of respect for him, I won't yell at her, because for whatever reason, he has her. And she didn't yell at us.
He didn't look happy after the dress down.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. If that says he wants to conduct business, fine. But in my perspective, you let him go in and talk to what makes him happiest, and that'll sell whatever you're trying to sell.
I think that he probably doesn't understand.
Look, she just gave us a look.
He doesn't understand probably what a bad job she's doing for him in that way.
Roland's handling some
Either
stuff.
that or he wants a pit bull, too.
Maybe.
Somebody to go in and be like, get me in and out.
Ron, what do you know about this lady? She's intense.
Oh, Jesus.
Really?
Well, what's going on?
She's the worst.
What?
She goes, oh, that was such a great interview, and there's such a difference.
She just said that?
Yeah.
Get her in
What,
here.
on the other interview?
Please get her.
No.
At one
It's not like
point,
we mentioned AIDS and Magic Johnson.
No, we gave a better interview.
Wait.
I don't know what Sway's in.
She walked out of the Sway interview saying like, that was so much better. Why? Because was it all about the book?
What? No, probably not.
It's probably because it was a black host interviewing him about black. But again,
it was short. That's
it was
probably
very
why.
short. But that's a publicist giving terrible advice.
Yeah.
Because again, if you don't understand that we have
fair.
a really large audience, and our audience would like to hear from Kareem, and sure, we mentioned the book, he also wanted that other thing plugged. And I was happy to plug that, and I actually saw it.
Yeah. I want a copy of that. Anyone have a copy of that?
Do you have a copy? I might still have my copy, sure.
Worst publicist ever?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's rough.
Because that's her only client's Kareem.
And what? She got banned from the building last time or something, you're telling me?
They threw her out.
They threw her out for what?
She barged in for interviews.
Yeah, she was getting ready to start coming in
if
here.
anything has question.
Oh, I wish she came in.
She would have barged in.
God, I wish she came in.
I felt bad because I just let her in there with Eric so she could torture Eric.
I had to scream and get Roland in here to run interference on this lady because she was leaning over the board here. And, you know, when we have to wrap up, the publicist said we have 5 minutes, whatever. I tell, you know, you guys in your headphones, hey, we have 5 minutes or he has to go. So, you know, she kept saying, well, why aren't they wrapping up? Jimmy would ask another question and she'd start losing her shit. And then Jimmy would keep talking again. They're not plugging the book. Why does he keep going on about this? I think this is around the time when you started asking about, talking about the skyhook. And she goes, you need to tell them. So I'm pretending I'm hitting the buttons that I'm telling you guys in the headphones. And I kept telling her, I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do. I told them, they know. And she's sitting there and she goes, well, what are we going to do? The hosts aren't listening to you. And I said, there's nothing we can do.
She wants to barge in here.
She goes, well, how do we go in there and stop this? I go, we don't.
What are we doing? Beating him up?
Erock.
You know, it's like, what?
That's where you failed. You should have let her come in, man. You know that would have been
my
good.
picture wouldn't have got signed.
No,
I would have cried.
You know that would have been good. At that point, you go, look, I can't stop him. You better get in there.
This was too big a guest for you guys.
We got what we needed.
If it was somebody of lesser status,
Next
I wouldn't
time,
have
let
cared.
him come in.
But this was too big, and I wasn't going to let her in.
Let her come in.
But do you see, Paris Hilton's publicist was also awful. Like, she didn't realize that, like, we were really nice to Paris. We had a good time with Kareem.
We tried.
And it's like, it's amazing what Peg's publicist in general, as a rule, can be. Like, your job is not to be the jealous center of attention. Your job is to represent your client and guide your client in a smart way to promote their product and to promote them. It's not to be the spoiled star yourself, because you're not the interesting one.
Right.
But which again, to the flip side, a lot of people stand behind their people. They want pit bulls so they can be like, you beat a bad guy. I don't want to beat a bad guy.
And
so
you
sometimes
sit there shrug like, I would love to stay.
Yeah,
but,
like, hey man, I'm on a tight schedule.
I understand that, but getting yelled at in the hallways.
That one,
that's weird.
I've never seen.
But a
in
pit bull who gives
years.
bad advice, that's the problem.
Well, Kareem will figure that shit out. He's smart enough to figure it out in the end. Is Spencer around for his story?
He had to go get another guest.
Okay, and I love Twitter. Queen Elizabeth on Twitter, who I've seen her tweets and I like her. Just the cluelessness of this tweet. I got blocked by Paris Hilton because I wished her uncle Nicky Hilton was alive and would kick out her uterus. And then the hashtag is sensitive cunt. Like, she doesn't understand why Paris Hilton would block her for that.
Now, Roland.
Yes.
This publicist, did she inform Sway what he can and cannot talk about? Because I heard when she got Kareem out of here, she was going to tell all the rest of the hosts that are doing interviews what they can and can't talk about.
Oh, she was in there blabbering.
She was.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to hear.
God, I wish
And
that
she goes,
happened.
don't make sure to promote the book, and don't forget that he's with Hillary Clinton. Don't forget that. And he's like, yeah.
Yeah, we got all that out, you dumb fuck.
Of course we did.
And it was the stupidest stuff that she was getting mad at. You talking about him in junior high, This was nothing offensive or detract from the interview, and that's what she started screaming.
It's all
about.
interesting stuff we asked. You're talking about a guy that in 9th grade, they pretty much knew was going to be in the NBA.
And that you weren't plugging enough. The blonde publicist kept saying, Jimmy just did the plug. You're yelling and not even listening to what's going on. And Jimmy will plug, and she said Jim will plug it again at the end of the interview, which you did.
I know how to plug, and I know the value of a plug, and I was happy to do it. But it doesn't serve him or the audience well to every 2 seconds go, so you're a basketball, the book. Oh, the book. Yeah. Nobody wants to just hear
that's got Todd. Yeah.
About, you know what I mean? You got to mix it up with a real interview.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the blonde said they have to work it in and they have to humanize the interview.
Yeah, exactly, because we're not doing a 5-minute TV spot.
Hey, get them on QVC if you want that shit.
Radio is different than television.
Getting to the soul of a person is going to sell far more of whatever that person wants to sell.
Absolutely.
They're just sitting there, empty formalism, saying, I have a book, I have this video, these are where you can get them and whatnot. You got to get to know somebody a little bit, especially in this try before you buy culture, man. Like most people, like, I want to be a little invested in this guy before I put my hard-earned money up. Not everyone has a lot of spending cash right now. So hearing about his life, going to the place of like, let's talk about something that is you and only you, a signature that has lasted in sport long after you've been there, is the smart fucking play. Anybody that doesn't see that, not good at their fucking job.
I don't think she knows who she's handling.
Thanks, Kevin.
Fucked up.
But he's completely right.
Yeah, of course.
That is exactly what it is.
You got some? I saw
Spencer's there, so I was asking Sam to grab Spencer.
Because I saw you get all excited.
Spencer!
They can't hear us out there. Thanks for the call there, sir. Let's get Tony in Cleveland.
Hey,
how's it going this morning, guys?
Hey, all right, Tony, what do you got? I don't want to lose Spencer.
I saw
you won't come on the air?
No, I'm getting the story, though.
Oh, all right, sorry. Go ahead, Tony.
Hey, I saw a documentary years ago about the whole UCLA run and Wooden and all that. And they talked about Kareem when he first got to UCLA. He drew some ire from the press because he had made some comments about, the 68 Olympics with the black fist in the air and with all the stuff that was going on with the Vietnam War. And it was fairly anything he said. He just, they had some... He basically said that he thought those guys were right for putting their fists in the air and all this, and then next thing you know, it got blown into he's a Black Panther and all this. So John Wooden pulled him aside and said, "Look, there's such a huge spotlight on you. Everything you say is going to be twisted." So ever since then, he's kind of shied away from the press, and everybody labeled him as being an asshole and all this. Well, after he retired, they come to him and, that's when, the whole pot thing was going on and the MPA, and they brought it up to him, and he said, well, I smoked pot. What's the big deal?
Yeah, I got to tell you, we all heard those stories over the years. We were lucky enough to talk to him for maybe a half hour. I saw a really nice, sweet guy. Right, Jimmy?
Yeah, he was very pleasant.
Like, I was expecting a guy that would be a little, fucking intimidating.
Abrasive?
Besides his height, just an intimidating individual.
He was really nice.
He wasn't that at all.
I wanted to tell him that I do the sky hook a lot, but without the ball. I just walk around making the sky hook motion. Yeah.
Sam, you got the story from Spencer?
Yeah.
What's up,
We're going
man?
back to Kareem's publicist, who pretty much gave him a talking to after our interview.
Yeah, what's
was
up?
yelling at him in
Which,
the hallway.
by the way,
at him.
most people thought was a really good interview. So
what's up? Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Last time he was here, he was doing Mad Dog.
That's right.
And she didn't know who Mad Dog was.
Oh, God.
And they were talking about the Lakers and stuff, obviously on Mad Dog Sports.
Yeah.
And I guess he was promoting another book or something. I'm not sure what he was. Maybe the documentary when it came out.
He was promoting the documentary on the Wrens. My teeth are clenched.
And she started freaking out at Spencer, saying, I'm going to go in there and stop this. They're talking about basketball. They're not talking about the movie. He is not just plugging the movie. He's talking about we're not here to talk about the Lakers.
God.
And Spencer has to go, no, you can't go in. Just let this one go, and the other ones will be blah, blah, blah. And she goes, all right. And then they went to do Covino and Rich next. And 2 minutes into the interview, when they talked about the Lakers, instead of just plug, she said, I'm going in there this time. And Spencer had to stand in front of the door and say, you're going to have to physically remove me.
Wow.
He then had to call his boss and call the head of security and say, we need to throw this lady out of the building.
Wow.
He said it was the most difficult afternoon of his professional life. He said this booking, and Spencer said she's banned from the building. And this morning, when this booking was made, Spencer said, yes, of course we'll take Kareem, but she can't come with him. Absolutely not. And so at 6 a.m., they say, she's going to come with him, she'll be on her best behavior. And Spencer says, absolutely not, she can't come in the building. And they said, well, we're going to cancel him from O&A and from Sway if she can't come in the building.
Oh, boy.
So that's why. That's the only reason she was up here.
Oh, okay. Because he would have canceled her. He would have let him cancel.
Yeah, because he didn't want to lose.
No, that was
Kareem
cool
for
of
you
him. That
guys
was very
over
cool of
Sway.
him for Sway. But again, that's her. So I'm here to protect you. But how embarrassing for him that his publicist is doing him a disservice.
He's done Mad Dog's show, and she doesn't want him to talk about sports.
Yeah, that's
she's
what Mad
horrible.
Dog does.
I would love to write him an email. If I could get Kareem's email, I don't know how to get it, but
you can go hit him on Twitter.
Yeah, hit him on Twitter.
That's true.
But what can you say in 140 characters?
Well, but do it in 10. But do 10 tweets. That's 1,400. Right?
There you go.
And then it'll be noticed, and it'll get to his attention. If you go bang, 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 you got enough followers. They'll retweet it to him.
Yeah, but I don't want them saying she's a contra. Like, I really
but
felt
just
bad.
They'll retweet you. They'll retweet what you
that
write.
This great, fucking, he's an ambassador, a cultural ambassador.
And you got that lady
and he has
yelling
to
at him?
stand there and be
Get
chewed
outta
out
here.
for talking about what made. Look, people didn't care about his karate movies. They wanted to see him play basketball, and now he's a celebrity because of it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Publicist
It's
is
the worst.
Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. So far.
Yes, worst of 2012 so far. Opie and Anthony radio program. My name is Erock. I am hosting this thing, and there's nothing you can do about that. Still to come, Nicolas Cage, Ice-T, Rich Voss. He's not our guest. He's just singing for some reason. Uncle Paul. We check out Sam's television, which he lost a bet and he wound up losing the TV, and more. But for now, right now, in this segment, I said now twice. Forgive me. I just labeled it Opie is disgusting. He reveals to us that he cleans piss off the toilet or maybe the floor with his socks and then walks around with those same socks, sits on his couch, goes to sleep wearing them. Everyone here is just horrified by it. Here it is. Opie and his piss socks.
This is O&A's worst of 2012. So far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Oh, God. When I read that, I'm just like,
what? Read it? I told you in person.
Well, reading it is a different thing, because then you see other people's reactions, and they're like,
Wait, what?
You were howling. You were laughing so
But what
hard.
okay. I just didn't know what you meant.
After yesterday's show, after the Donald Sutherland interview, we were all feeling good and all. And I got in the elevator by myself. I lost you guys, and I decided, wow, man, that went so well.
Yeah.
And then I decided to go for a pick.
Oh, boy.
A deep pick. I was in the elevator. It's a long ride down the lobby. Decided to go for a nice pick.
Yeah.
Thinking about the Donald Sutherland interview and how well
does that give you physical pleasure?
Is that how you reward yourself for a good interview?
With a good nose picking?
You dig in your nose after a successful interview?
I'm just trying to ramp up the story. No, I do not do that, actually. But I found my finger in my nose, let's just put it that way. And then all of a sudden I feel the elevator slow.
Was it just in the beginning of the nose?
Oh, no, I was digging, man.
You were way up there?
Oh, yeah. There was some coverage in there I had to remove. And all of a sudden I feel the elevator kind of slowing down, which should have been a clue that it's stopping on another floor. And I'm in the elevator by myself. Doors open. I swear to you, I'm fucking deep in my right nostril.
Oh.
And the doors open, and probably the hottest girl that works in this building is waiting to get on the elevator. I wrote in my tweet a supermodel. She was close to a supermodel.
Oh, that was Fez. See, I'm kidding. No.
And she stares at me in complete and utter disgust. I was mortified.
Of course.
She gets on the elevator, and then I'm thinking, do I go for a joke? Do I try to fucking get myself out of this
There's
shit?
no joking your way out of that.
No, why? Because she immediately turned around, didn't want anything to do with me and my fucking nose picking, and just stared at the elevator door, about a foot away from the door.
Should have wiped it on her back.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Well, you should have went, like the yummy sound.
And then it was the longest ride down in the fucking lobby.
Yeah.
Oh, it was horrendous. I felt like a fucking idiot. What an idiot.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm.
You want to put a booger in my mouth?
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
Do you want to eat mine?
But, yeah, that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
That was a real moment.
Humiliating.
I have to...
Humiliating, absolutely.
I have to address another tweet of yours.
What did I do? What did I do?
You have to be honest. Do you do this?
What happened?
You said retweet if you also.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
If you also.
I did well with that.
Clean the piss off of the toilet seat with your socked foot.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Now, please elaborate on this because no one I know does this.
No.
You're lying.
No,
Never.
you're lying. This was something that you presented like, oh, everyone does this, and I was like, I know no one.
I wanted to know, and a lot of people said, hell fucking yeah.
No fucking way.
Dude, I'm not talking if you just spray the entire seat and it's a complete mess, because I don't know what the fuck happens. You know, a couple drops, yeah.
There's toilet paper right there.
I don't feel like bending down. I got herniated discs.
I use toilet paper, never my sock.
Sometimes
but then
I'll
you're
reach up.
walking around with piss foot.
No, because it's not like soaked. It's like
it doesn't matter, even a little trace.
It's a couple drops, so I'll lift up my foot and just do a quick little wipe.
Never.
Not every fucking time.
No, never, actually. Never.
Not every time.
But you're walking on like your floors and your rug or something.
I guarantee if I took off my sock, you wouldn't even know I did it. I'm not sopping up like gallons of piss. It's a couple little drops that hit the seat or something.
Do you hit the floor when you piss? Like, do you look in front? Like, I always look in front of the seat. I guess I spray, and there's always some on the floor.
Oh, God, no. What's going on there?
I always hit the floor, too.
Why?
I don't know.
That's why you got to just lay it right in the toilet. It's like a pipe.
Yeah, mine's big enough.
Yes, of course it is.
I'm being called a fucking animal.
What is called a deep too? A fucking animal.
I'm being called a fucking animal now.
When I read that, I'm like, I don't know one person.
Yeah, but I knew you
that does that.
I knew you didn't do it because you're really strange with fucking
crazy
bodily
like
fluids.
I do use.
Sometimes it's
toilet
quick
paper.
and easy.
I do use toilet paper.
Yes. What if it's not a fresh sock? What if it's a sock you've been hanging with all day anyway?
Your chick has to fucking do the laundry. She's got to pick up a piss sock.
Well, that's point Opie then. That's the beauty. That makes me want to do it.
Yeah.
Thank you. You want to go to the phones?
All right.
I got my people. You got your people. I got my people. My people are different than your people. This guy says he uses the knee of his jeans.
Oh, God damn no.
I'm telling you.
Come on.
Logically, the toilet paper's there, but sometimes you're already up high, so you just take your foot, and you don't want to leave anything on the seat for anybody else.
Up high, it's right there. It's probably right even with your hand. And then you got to bend down maybe a foot.
I got lower back problems at times, bro.
Too much?
Too much sometimes. I do with my sock and my bare foot, this guy's saying.
Oh,
do you want these guys, or you want me just to read what they're saying?
Oh, my dear sweet
Here's
Lord.
a guy, totally old. My chick caught me sock wiping the toilet rim just the other day and shit a brick. This is the first time you're hearing of this, by the way?
First time, and
See,
I
that's
swear
weird.
to you, first time I've ever heard of this.
Ever.
They're calling me archaic.
It's never occurred to me to do it. I've done everything with piss you can do.
Right.
Literally everything, frozen it.
But Scott in Quakertown, wait, Jimmy lets girls shit on his chest, allegedly, I don't know, and is afraid of a little piss on his sock?
That's the beauty of me.
All right, good.
Hence the irony of my life.
We got all the info out there.
I would just think you'd be...
That's the first time you heard of that.
And what if you do it more than once in a day? Then it's...
No.
Then you're getting a lot of piss on the sock.
No. Every once in a while is what I'm saying, and that's for real.
I've never heard of it.
And yeah, sometimes I will use the toilet paper, but sometimes I'm just up there, there's a little drop or two, and I go, yeah, fucking just take my sock foot and just fuck it. Usually my right, by the way, if you need to know.
Sometimes if
That's
I notice...
why all my socks have a hole in them. One
Yeah?
hole. Yeah.
If I notice the seat, because the seat goes up, so the rim, not even the seat. If I notice the rim is getting a little, dirty, like
rain.
dried up little blotches there and whatnot. Well, if you don't use your foot and you don't wipe it off, sometimes you come back in and take another piss, and the rim itself.
But that's more disgusting that you don't wipe it off at all.
No, it's not, because then you
I've never had dry piss on my home seat.
A little bit on it to loosen it up, and then you take the toilet paper and wipe it off, using it like an ammonia kind of cleaner. I use toilet paper to wipe it off.
Look, they're across the board, but I do have. I use the knee of my jeans. We said that.
Knee of the jeans.
I use my sock if I do it on the floor.
What?
I do it with my sock and my bare foot. Opie's the man. Yeah, I am the man.
This is craziness.
Thank you, friend DC. That is fucking disgusting. I do it all the time. So far, 1 out of 10 is saying it's disgusting, and then I got 9 guys that are saying they do it too. Yeah. I'm not talking like
you don't have to be.
I don't even.
You don't have to talk any more than a couple of drops.
All right, the nose thing that's bad. Put a little sock foot on the toilet seat every once in a while.
Stop doing gross things with your extremities.
It's not going to hurt. It's not going to hurt anybody.
Take better care of your toes and fingers.
Snot on the fingers, piss on the feet.
Exactly. Like a chimp.
I use boxers and socks.
Oh my God!
You got to hear from these people. Let's go to Mike in Hoboken. I'm just amazed you've never heard of this before.
Whew, never even a fucking glimmer that
you
might
never
be
even
going on.
thought about it.
Never thought about it for a second.
Wow, that's weird. I think.
No.
It's probably weird I do it, but it's weird that you never even heard of this before.
I don't know anybody
Mikey.
that's done this. Yellow.
Mike?
Yes, I'm with Opie. Now, we're not talking huge puddles of piss on the seat. We're talking little tiny droplets, and if my back hurts, I just dip my knee onto the seat and swipe it clean, fellas.
Yes. God. I don't know. That's where you lose me. I don't think I know I wouldn't use my jeans.
You wear dirty sweats. Who are you kidding?
No, I do smell the seat of my fucking jeans to see if I could get another day out of them.
Oh, my God.
That was going to be the next tweet, by the way, in my new...
Do they really stink?
What?
The jeans will smell?
If you wear them a few days in a row, and I do a lot of walking around, I'm sitting in the seat for 5 hours, sure, it can stink. You're in dirty cabs? Of course. How many days do you wear your jeans?
I'll wear them 4 days in a row. It will never smell. The ass of my jeans never stinks.
1 day.
You're a 1 day.
1 day.
What's wrong with you?
And it goes in the fucking laundry.
Why?
Because.
You could easily get 2 days.
But why if I don't have to?
True.
Like, I could put it in.
No, why? Because the second day, my jeans feel a lot better. They feel a little stiff the first day. They loosen up a little bit, and they just feel better.
No, I don't know. 1 day, I take them off.
1 day. I think that's weird.
No, because I can. Because, like, Ange comes over, she does the laundry.
But it wears out your clothes faster, all that washing.
That's all right.
I guess I got to realize
it's not like
that
fucking, she's not out banging them on a rock in a river. It's a modern washing machine.
I got to start realizing I got money, I guess.
Yeah, just
this is all old school shit. When I couldn't do laundry, of course you wore your jeans 4 or 5 days in a row. Of course you did.
Opie needs ShamWow socks.
Oh, Bob Kelly does a bit on wiping the seat with his sock?
No way!
Does he? And if he does, please find him for the break.
Well, he's a fucking animal.
Yeah, that's because he can't. If he bends over, he might fall like a lamb and not be able to get off his stomach or back.
That's true.
You know what, dude? You take your foot, you swipe it, boom, you put your shoes back on.
Oh, God.
Now I'm being called a Nancy Boy old lady faggot because I wear socks in my home.
What?
Are you kidding me?
A lot of people wear socks.
I don't wear my shoes in my house.
I don't wear shoes in the house, but of course I wear socks.
I like sliding around on the marble floor.
Somebody tweeted, I let my wife's ass wipe it off the next time she tinkles.
That's good.
What's better than when your chick sits in your piss?
That's just not right. See, that's why I use my sock foot.
That's fantastic.
There's nothing better.
And someone's going, go ahead.
That's it. There's nothing better than a girl sitting in your piss.
Hey, put the seat up in your piss. I sat down here.
I sat in your fucking piss. Oh, there is a God. Good.
I'm also being called a filthy animal because I just don't lift the seat up. Sometimes, my aim's good. Maybe a drop or two gets on the seat. I'm like, fuck. And then I take my sock foot and sure.
Don't you hate touching the bottom rim? I hate touching under the rim.
Oh, never.
And then you see that fucking, whatever the original lip is before you put the seat down.
Yeah,
and that's got shit caked on it from the 80s. So I'm fucking really careful with that. You're going to fire hose that.
Darren, does Robert Kelly have a bid on this?
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Does Robert Kelly have a bid on this?
I'm not helping him.
No, Robert Kelly did a bit on it on stage. I've seen him do it like 2 or 3 times.
What's the bit?
He does exactly what you said. He pisses on the rim of the seat in the middle of the night.
Wow, we got something in common. I've seen Bob Kelly a lot. Wow, okay.
He did it at the virus store, and I've seen him do it at Caroline's and a few other places.
You've seen him do it.
Shit.
Might want to ask him where you can get it. He probably does it on one of his albums or something.
Yeah, man, you're walking around with basically a rag on your foot. You could do all sorts of shit with that sock foot.
Just put fucking strap Kotex on the bottom of your feet.
Look, if you drop something on the floor, like maybe, I don't know, like I'm pouring a lot of milk these days because of my son, and if a couple drops go on the floor, I'll do the same thing.
Oh my God, you got milk and pee and
I guess
ketchup.
As long as it's not a lot, yeah, I'll just wipe it. Just kind of rub my foot over shit. Not shit. That's
God.
See, yeah, this guy does it on the. And you're gonna lose on this one today.
I don't.
Paul, what's up?
Hey, yeah, I'm a big guy, and I kind of sprinkle a little bit, and I use my sock all the time. I don't want to hear the wife bitch at me about it.
Well, use toilet paper and fucking wipe it.
I'm too lazy to bend over to get that toilet paper.
It's a little quicker if you just pick up that sock foot, and I'm telling you.
That's crazy.
Hey, listen, don't you whack off you use your sock to clean up sometimes?
I don't do that.
No,
I don't do.
When I was a kid.
No,
maybe.
Man, that always freaked me out using socks and shit. I would always prepare ahead of time, get the toilet paper or tissues or something.
Yeah.
I never used a shirt or a fucking sock. I always thought that was fucking gross.
If you're in a gas station or something like that on a long road trip and they're out of fucking toilet paper, I've used my undies.
For what?
To wipe. And you just throw them away. Well, you got to do something.
Oh my God.
You could get away with going commando. So you could do that trick once. It's like having a fucking engine go out on a 767. You're okay, but you can only, only lose one.
I don't know if I've ever done that. I'm trying. I don't think I have.
No?
Nah.
Well, it's the emergency fucking procedure. You got to improvise, adapt, overcome. Hoorah.
Yeah, you got to just kind of like get your...
It's a Semper Fi wipe.
You got to just... you got to open your asshole in such a way where you hope it doesn't get dirty.
Well, that's just it. You got to wipe.
you got to get it looking like an opera singer.
Oh!
Here's the guy with the bare foot ant.
Called J.G. Wentworth.
Look at you
fucking opera shit. Yes?
Good morning,
what happened?
boys. How are you?
Good morning, Bill.
Hey, I don't know why. I saw it as logical, but I'm standing there, see some pee, lift up my foot, regardless of whether or not I have a sock on there, and I wipe it. And then my wife sees me, and she totally wigs out.
As well she should.
No, it's just piss. I mean, stepping stuff all the time. What's the big deal? And the best thing is I don't wash my foot. I walk around the house barefoot afterwards. Who cares?
See, you lose me with the bare foot because you're just smearing the pee now. At least the sock foot will soak it up.
I am fucking baffled here.
It's just pee.
Don't you worry that it's gonna at some point get on your rug when you're walking around?
I'm talking. I'm seriously. If it has to be just a little. If
doesn't matter.
If there's a lot of damage, then I'm going to take the toilet paper and clean it properly.
And like the other dude, I'm just too goddamn lazy to reach over the 1 foot and bend over my fat stomach to get the friggin' toilet paper.
Fucking toilet paper's right there.
See, I'm just surprised you didn't know this was going on here. That's all.
I had no clue. You learn something new every day.
That's fucking disgusting. I do it all the time. I'm being called the disgusting fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't
Sam
Opie
has
put more stress on his back wiping it off than using paper.
Yeah, you're on one leg. You're like a fucking stork.
This guy uses boxers.
Go Pelican.
Go ahead, Dave.
Fly, Pelicans.
Fly, Pelican. Look, he's picking up his piss with his foot.
Yeah, you're going to put the sock back in his shoe.
Dave, South Carolina.
Opie, yeah, man, I'm with you. I use my sock, and then after I get out the shower, I use my boxers and my wife beater to clean the baseboards. My chick's too fucking lazy to do it. Get it done every time you get out the shower.
Wait, you wipe down your baseboards?
Yeah, the fucking pubic hair and all the other shit that's laid at the bottom.
What the These chicks are doing the laundry. Chicks are doing the laundry.
You don't touch anything.
What? Yeah, throw it in the laundry, be done with it. Fuck it.
I got some minority that does my laundry anyway, so fuck her.
A fucking big hazardous waste bag.
Oops, fired. So fired.
Oh, my God.
Let's get some people agreeing with Anthony, please. Someone in D.C. Yes, sir.
Anthony, I'm just glad finally there's something I agree with you about. It's disgusting. It's gnarly.
Gnarly?
Yeah, that just seems a little much. I've never heard of it.
It's wrong. It's like 2 steps away from being like, a hoarder with diapers in the corner.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I watched Hoarders, and it's kind of a, iffy situation.
You think?
Shit in the bathroom or piss on your socks.
Just a little.
I don't know. I know what you're saying. It's just a
couple
drop
drops.
or two, but that's even
couple
too
drops.
That's even too much.
Just a couple drops.
That's too much.
Yeah.
I did it at the in-laws' house over the weekend in Philly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man. I want to make sure the seat's properly, wiped down.
Oh, God. No.
And my socks are nice and thick. I keep my
I
socks.
think I don't know
nice
who
and new.
else's fucking goop is on there.
Well, yeah.
I don't know. That's not my. I don't roll like that, yo.
No. Know what bit we should play?
Bob Kelly's bit on the fucking.
Oh, we could do
sock.
that, but it reminds me of Jay Moore's bit, which is one of my favorite Jay
Oh, the
Moore bits
soap?
of all time, and I don't think he does it much these days.
Love that one.
Somebody's correcting me.
What?
If a man spills his seed on your belly, you use your tongue to wipe it up, faggot. Our listeners are just mean to us.
I know. Jay Moore's magic soap.
Yeah,
Where
that's
that
a good
soap's
bit.
in the shower, the family soap, and the entire family's using it to fucking clean armpits. They're fucking big, hairy muffs. They're assholes. And you're just assuming that the soap's okay.
Yeah,
You don't even question what the person did with the soap before you.
Yeah, he's saying like
The bit's great.
You think of the last place you wash,
Right?
And the first place you wash,
right?
And then you come in and just use the soap.
Yeah, your mom's washing out her hairy fucking muff, and you get in next, and you wash your face right away.
That's why I use a washcloth.
Do you wash with a washcloth?
I use a washcloth.
I think that's why you just put soap on your face and help wash the muff. Straighten. Cuts down on soap.
Look like a rabid dog.
Yeah, you guys don't understand. This guy, I agree with him, Joe in Jersey. Piss is sterile.
Yeah, whatever.
It really is.
Yeah, fine.
Weren't we going to drink piss on our show?
Smells like piss.
And then what happened?
Piss smells like piss.
What happened? We weren't allowed to drink the piss on the show?
Yeah, they don't like us doing things like that. Oh, my goodness.
Well, there you go, man. You started something.
Well, I definitely want to hear the Bob Kelly bit because that's, I want to hear his take.
This guy wants me to sit down on the toilet. Do you change your tampon with a sock, too?
Change the tampon. I love that fucking cross-section drawing on the back of the tampon boxes where she's got her foot up on the toilet, just pushing the little applicator in. Whoosh. Whoosh. And they show like that cross-section, like she was cut in half with a samurai sword. Whoosh.
What site is this?
Remember when you used to have to grab something to read, though, when you took a dump like that? And sometimes you didn't have any reading material, and I would grab anything that was close to the toilet.
Of course.
And sometimes it was a tampon box, because you got to read when you're dumping. It's just some kind of Pavlovian thing that you need to do to get the shit moving. And I would just grab anything. And sometimes it was a tampon box, and I'd be like, oh, look at that, the applicator. Please now use that. And then the toxic shock fucking warning and everything. Now, though, you go in, and you got your iPhone, and you're just fucking tweeting, checking emails, stocks. Even on the turlet, you're
all that shit.
Same shit. It's amazing.
Here's the Robert Kelly bit. I swear I don't remember this bit, but good enough. Let's go.
She also gets mad. This is another. She gets mad. She gets mad when I go to the bathrooms because sometimes I tinkle on the seat. Whatever, not the whole time like an ass. Just I hate you. I am the piss god. It's just a couple drippy drops at the end. When you get a shake, but I really can't see my payu, so I assume it went in. I don't have time to do this. She gets mad. Just pick up the seat. No. This aggravated me. She actually got a poem to help remind me to wipe the seat when I'm done. It says, she put it right over the toilet. It says, if you sprinkle when you tinkle, be a sweetie and wipe the seatie. That made me so mad, I wanted to pee in her pocketbook. Just fill it up. Hey, honey, you got a poem for this? I don't need a poem to help remind me, okay? I'm fine. If I want to wipe the seat, I have socks on. Okay?
All right.
He'd love to make that motion right now if he could. This is 2 bombs ago.
The girls don't like that joke. But the guys are like, he's a genius. Did you hear that? He just made his foot into a Swiffer, dude. He has great tits and he's funny. I love this guy.
Wow, so he does it too.
I didn't know that.
He wouldn't have said it if he didn't do it.
Of course.
He does it.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this. I'm enlightened and disgusted all at the same time.
Why are you freaked out by bodily functions?
Because
Obviously
they're bodily functions.
Obviously they're gross, but even your own bodily functions, you seem to be freaked out.
I have a hierarchy of disgust relating to anything that comes out of the human body, and my own also.
What's the worst one for you?
The worst one, the one that gives me the most heebie-jeebies,
And
believe
this is
it or
on
not,
your own body, by the
yeah,
way.
yeah.
Because other
And
shit will always drive you nuts.
Annoys me the most also is snot. I have such an aversion to mucus and boogers and any snotty thing. When I blow my nose, it's a fucking procedure that I have to be in front of a mirror when I do it and make sure every bit I take the tissue when I'm done blowing my nose and wad it up and put it in there and twist it around and make sure everything's got to be out of there.
Why is that?
And I can't look at it. I pull it out and I feel one coming out and I'm like, I won't look. I'll kind of look in the mirror so it's at a distance, make sure I have it, and then I'll quickly fold the tissue over and crumble it and put it in the garbage. I can't look. It's not. It makes me. It's disgusting.
You're missing the little joys in life. You know that,
No,
right?
that ain't a joy.
Sometimes you look at that fucking toilet paper or that tissue, and you get very impressed by what you're capable of doing.
I cannot deal with snot.
Did you ever eat a booger and get on the top of your teeth?
No,
You have, though, right?
You gotta
He
stop
knows.
this.
I have.
You gotta stop this.
Sometimes I have to floss my teeth after I eat boogers.
I can't even imagine eating one.
I've gotten them on the top of the teeth, never in between them, but
Really?
literally,
Oh, they'll stick to
in
your
the back
teeth.
teeth. I've gotten a booger.
Sometimes they'll stick to the teeth in, and then you got to take your nail and you got to kind of scrape your own booger off your front teeth.
No.
What are you doing?
I don't want to listen. I'm gonna.
You're ear muffing. You're ear muffing.
That is so disgusting. No, snot to me is I'm completely disgusted by it. And then I guess in second place, coming in a close second would be shit.
Shit second to snot?
Yeah, because you don't really have to.
Shit is disgusting. I just assumed that would be everyone's number one.
No, because you're not handling shit. You're not really seeing other people's shit. You're not. You know, other people will pick their nose or blow their nose and show you the fucking thing. You don't see other people's shit really unless you walk in a stall and it's there, and that's disgusting.
Do you ever have a finger pop through the toilet paper?
During what? Wiping?
Yeah.
No.
Why?
But probably years ago when I was a kid, maybe. But now I make sure I wad the paper up in a certain fashion where there's no accidents can happen.
Really?
No accidents can happen.
What's this about, Jimmy?
I just don't want shit on my finger.
just grossed out
What a
by
wacky guy I am. I don't want my stink finger.
No,
because that doesn't come off.
That's true.
No one wants that. I'm just
It's
asking if
Pepe
it ever happened.
Pepe Le Pew. You could shampoo him and everything, but that stink fume little thing will wave over. That is terrible.
What's number 3?
Number 3.
Snot over shit. That's really
number 3.
surprising.
Coming in at number 3, we have vomit. I don't like vomit. Yeah, vomit's got to be number 3.
Yeah, vomit's brutal. And then what? 4 is pee?
And then 4 would be piss.
And then 5 would be your cum?
I don't have a great aversion to piss, believe it or not. I just think it's odd to put it on your sock and then walk around your house with it because of the smell alone, I would think. Now, I know you're saying it's just a drop or two and it doesn't affect anything.
Yeah,
but in my own
I would
mind,
love to pump this up and say I'm soaking up like a lot of urine with my sock, but that's not the case here, sir.
well, in my own mind, I just can't get past the point of it being on the bottom of my sock and then walking around the house or getting up on the couch and your foot being on the couch.
Where you at with earwax?
Earwax is fucking disgusting.
Do you check it out after you wipe your ears?
Yeah. I make sure,
but I mean, do you look at the Q-tip and go, wow, or wow, look at this.
No.
Look what I got today.
Again, I will just.
You never go, look what I got today?
I'll look to make sure I got some.
These are the joys of life.
When it's clean, but I'll throw it away pretty quickly. I won't ponder it.
You won't?
Yeah.
And go, wow.
Yeah. And by the way, all bets are off during sex. Like, then everything goes. I'll lick an ass. I'll fuck it. Yeah. Then I don't care.
Would you suck
I'll lick where the piss comes out of. I don't care. I don't even fucking give a shit. When it comes to sex, all bets are off. I'm good.
This guy agrees with you about snot. Nothing better than... Let me go to Mike in Jersey. Mikey, go ahead.
What's up, guys?
Hey, man.
I love, especially when I get a night in this season, nice allergy season, going into the shower after a long night's sleep and put a nice big fucking air hanky right in my hand.
Oh, God.
What?
An air hanky right in his hand.
I totally can relate to this. When you're in the shower and you got to blow your nose and you know you got a lot of action in there.
No fucking
Instead
way.
of just blowing a snot rocket in the shower, not on the wall or anything, you could obviously aim it toward the drain so it'd be nice and clean. I will do it right into my hand to see what I get. It's like Christmas.
Yeah, you look at it like a fucking
And then you put your hand under the shower and watch it just kind of like go away.
I can't even.
You ever sneeze and get some on the fucking? You ever sneeze and see like a fleck on the wall, like a piece of blood booger on the wall?
Blood booger right into my hand.
No, I mean from a sneeze or something. Like you don't mean to.
Yeah.
Or you fucking blow. I've done that many times.
I'm with this guy. I'll do a hand hanky.
Opie.
Yes.
God damn it!
What?
Sam.
Earwax.
What, Mike?
It's a blood
Ever stick
booger.
your nose, get a nice big one and put it in your ear for later?
In your ear? What the fuck's wrong with you?
You know, I can't. Sam,
you lost
earwax, I'm
dude.
just gonna.
Is that
come over there
earwax?
And smash that computer.
Nice.
Look at it.
It's a big fucking blood.
Why is it bloody?
It's earwax.
It's earwax. It's not bloody.
What's the red part?
It's probably a shadow.
It's dark when it.
Oh, really?
It's dark
Mine looks like peanut butter sometimes.
because it's hit the oxygen.
What?
It's because it's hit the oxygen. When earwax is deep in your ear, it's like black, and then once it gets more closer to the edge where it hits more oxygen, it gets lighter.
When can you make a candle out of it?
But like this is deep and hard. Like that's like having a rock in your
Ants
ear.
losing it. Mm-hmm.
Like,
You don't like
way-
earwax either?
No,
way deep
I don't
back
like
in the
anything
canal.
that comes out of the fucking.
This guy
body.
wants to know, Ann, if you've ever jerked off while driving.
Oh, see?
No, I don't
What's
ever
wrong
jerked
with
off
you?
while driving. That's fucking crazy.
That's a fucking adventure.
Why?
Waiting
How
to
could you
happen.
concentrate on anything?
Well, I mean, it's a long ride from Long Island to Buffalo and Rochester, New York. It's
Stop at a rest stop and get yourself a blowjob from some
you
gentleman.
fucking-
Absolutely. Why do you think they make drills with batteries in them?
A nice hole saw.
Your legs go stiff like going 7 miles an hour.
Jesus.
Oh my God, it's an adventure.
See,
You've never done that either.
No, I've never jerked off driving.
These are little joys.
That's just doesn't seem like anything that.
These are little joys that you're missing out on.
Look at this earwax. It's got the peanut butter around it, but then it's got the dark,
I can't fucking look at any of that.
solid chunk of earwax.
Thank God for the mic flags because I could put it right there and not have to look at your computer screen. I could just move. Look.
Did you?
I'm bobbing and weaving, Sam.
For the new listeners, because this guy's questioning this, so maybe he just heard this.
Ask your questions.
And actually did toss out a couch because of one booger.
Yes, a kid wiped a booger on it.
That is a true
I
story.
couldn't find it. He couldn't find it. He was looking for it. And they were like, oh, I can't find it. And the kid's laughing, and his father's just like, oh, well. I was like, that's it. Get this fucking...
I wanted to show Bob Kelly this video
I'm not watching.
the other day, and I couldn't find it.
I'm not watching.
It's weird. I'll just look at it. It's not that.
No, it's called Guy Gets Nose Professionally Picked.
I don't need to watch that.
And it's subtitled, wait for it. Wait for this.
I'm not waiting for anything. I'm not
And
watching
please
it.
watch.
I'm not going to watch it.
Please watch.
Nope.
Doctor's in there.
Nope.
Why would a guy have to do that? Like I don't
watch. Look at how much comes out of his fucking...
Oh. See, I'm not watching
That's an oyster.
That looks like a tuna.
And it was as big as an oyster, no joke. Look at that.
Oh, great.
Look at that. Could you please look at it?
How could he not? I wonder if that's post-surgery.
And for the show, could you please look at it? Please.
Can you imagine eating that?
Go back.
Yeah, just you gotta look
For the
at it for a
show.
second, dude. It's
For the show.
It's more. It doesn't even look like a booger. It's just bizarre.
It's the size of an oyster.
Don't try to talk it down.
Please.
Jimmy.
If you just go fast forward a little bit, so he doesn't have to watch the whole thing.
And please
it,
look.
doesn't look, it looks like it's fake.
For the show.
All right.
All right. Doctor's in there with his like tweezery things, whatever the fuck they're called. He got a hold of it. Now he's slowly pulling it out. Look at this.
Yeah, God damn you son of a fuck! What is that?
Holy! It's as big as an oyster.
What is it?
Do you know what that would smell like if you held it under your nose?
That looks like a baby mouse that was just born.
It looks like a fucking. It looks like a small wet rock.
That's fake.
No,
No,
it's not.
fake. Look,
at
they
it.
show it afterwards.
Fake, totally fake.
No, that's got fucking blood and mucus in it.
Yeah, man.
Ant is completely creeped out.
I can't.
Oh, where you
deal
at with
that.
spit, Ant? Good question. Spit and pus, and then we can move on.
Oh my God, pus is really fucking disgusting.
Pus isn't that bad, actually.
Pus is so disgusting. I can't watch those. Oh God.
Zit popping videos.
Yeah, I can't. I won't watch that.
What?
Any of those big zit popping videos and boils that people are popping and lancing online. And spit. Spit is the weirdest thing. It's in your mouth.
Right.
You could even collect a bunch in your mouth and swallow it, and it doesn't bother you. The second it leaves your mouth, it cannot return from whence it came, because that becomes disgusting. You would never spit out in a glass and then fucking drink it. I'm not watching. But But when it's in your mouth, it's fine. But it's the same thing.
We got tablespoons today? Let's see how many people on staff could spit into a tablespoon and then you're right, put it back in your own mouth.
Why is that? It's disgusting, but it shouldn't be, right?
So let's spit into spoons and then put them back in our mouths.
I'm not watching that.
No?
Come on, Sam.
You don't want to do that?
No, I won't do it. It's not that bad, but why do it?
Yeah, I guess.
You know? But it's not like snot to me or anything. Saliva, you know.
Must-hear moments from the past 6 months. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far continues.
Worst of 2012 so far for the Opie and Anthony show. My name is Erock. Still to come, Rich Voss is singing, Opie screws up Ice-T's name, and Sam loses a bet. But for right now, Nicolas Cage is in studio. This was pretty cool because Nicolas Cage he's a big deal. If you don't know, he's been in tons of movies. I'm not going to list them all. Just go to IMDb and you can see. But he's in studio. He's been up. I think he was up all night. He went to an opera that was like 6 hours long. The guy's insane. But we had a good time. He was really cool. And here it is.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
Nicolas Cage, how are you,
How you
sir?
doing, man? Take a seat. Make yourself at home. There you go.
Talking about the Grammys.
Yeah, we were just kind of yapping about
any
it.
of it, so
Yeah?
I'm the last guy to ask.
No, they were just saying we're...
You're a guy likes music, though, right?
Sure,
yeah.
of course, yeah.
Rock, right? You're kind of a rock guy?
Pretty eclectic.
Yeah. We're actually on, so pull the mic up a little bit.
We're on right now?
Yeah, we just do that.
Good,
We
good.
just pop right on.
Nice to know.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah. Figured I'd let you know.
What do you mean by eclectic? What do you like?
What I mean
In
is
general.
I like a little bit of everything, actually. Jazz, predominantly classical, but I love 50s, 60s, 70s rock.
Yeah. The stuff you heard on the radio a million times, or?
No, I tend to... I'll look around, I'll go into iTunes and find things, and then they have that beautiful thing called Genius, and then they give me recommendations.
Right.
I just found a band called Kasabian, which I like, out of England, and then also I'm a big fan of Filter.
I love Filter.
They really did some amazing stuff.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah. You keep tabs on still what's going on in music these days, or you kind of fall off a little bit?
I went to the Met just the other day, and I sat through 6 hours of Götterdämmerung Wagner opera by myself.
Jesus.
And it was interesting because I'm walking through the lobby, and this woman looks at me and goes, "Well, what's a Hollywood thing like you doing at the Met?" And I went, "Wow, that's not very nice."
Yeah, is that supposed to be a compliment?
No, I said, can an actor enjoy a bit of opera? And she's like, "Well, you're the only one." And I said, "Well, I'm the first. There's a first time for everything." And then she said, "Well, you must be from Europe."
What the hell is...
Wow, this is sort of like you're segregating me from Hollywood.
Well, I guess the perception is that Hollywood people much too shallow to enjoy something like that.
I guess, yeah.
I can't do opera.
You can't do it?
No.
You have to.
I just can't do it.
I understand.
I'll go classical. I'll do a few different genres, but opera's rough for me, man.
You have to really hang it with it until once you got to spend like a couple hours with it, and then you get into it. But I understand it is hard to get.
Yeah.
I went once, and they actually have like the subtitles in front of you on the seat
Which is
if you
great.
need to understand the
Which is
story.
great.
It's like
great.
because I don't know Italian. It's not
No, it really helps because then you can understand the show.
Yeah.
and that's what helps you get into it.
Okay, yeah, because I don't know what the heck's going on, man. It seems like one long, drawn-out song.
He's someone with a Viking hat.
But if you look at it carefully, I mean, it's amazing how much has been influenced by it. Like John Williams, Tolkien, the Lord of the Rings. All of it comes out of those Wagner operas.
Yeah,
it's the source. So if you go into it knowing that, you know you're going into like the cell, the root.
It is when you watch it, especially at the Met. They put on amazing shows there. The stage sets are astounding.
Ridiculous. That thing that's on the stage, which is like a series of miniature monoliths from 2001. one cost like $25 million.
It's amazing.
Then they had to spend another $16 million because it was too heavy for the stage to reinforce the stage. I was like, is opera really doing this well?
Who's buying opera records?
Who's paying for this?
And things are on elevators and they're going up and down and moving. It's astounding what's going on in that place.
It really was extraordinary. But yeah, no, that's what I mean by eclectic. I do like rock music very much so.
Well, rock's gone away.
Yeah, it's hard to find any good new rock.
Sad.
Well, U2 just is enormously competent always. You know?
Yeah.
I've always loved U2.
Man. That's for
to this day. Really quick about opera. When do you know when you've seen a bad opera?
When you're just completely bored out of your mind.
Yeah, just sitting there, don't care about the show.
But I love the orchestral music as well, so I'm very familiar with it. So it's very hard for me to be bored with a Wagner opera.
Fair enough.
It is interesting how music like that, especially when you're watching a show and it builds, could just give you goosebumps like that.
I was crying. I was literally by myself. I'm probably the only guy that listens to opera and actually starts crying. But when Siegfried dies, he's the most tragic character in the history of anything.
Spoiler.
You know, and then the effects where his blood goes into the water and it's all on the stage, and then the music, I know it, so I got very emotional. But which I was trying to quickly like dry my eyes so no one could see me crying.
Was the stuffy old broad giving you crap about that too? A Hollywood man like you weeping at an opera?
Yeah, all by myself.
Yeah, by yourself.
It's strange. And from there, I went on Saturday Night Live.
Right.
So,
you did,
maybe it was tears of fear, but then I had to go live in like 20 minutes. You know?
What an interesting evening you had.
That's a great night.
I don't know who goes from 6 hours of Wagner right into SNL, but
you actually have to sit there for 6 hours.
6 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I found it empowering. It was an amazing experience.
The longest I've sat for anything, maybe 3. Imagine having to,
Yeah. How'd SNL treat you?
Great.
Good? Yeah.
Great. Yeah.
They've done some parodies of you on that show before. Hilarious.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. You've been parodied a lot by people and stuff. How do you feel about that? Do you like it?
I have to go with the adage that any form of imitation is flattery.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going to be in hell. So I'm going to go with that.
Everybody that does an imitation of you always does the over the top Nick Cage kind of character that you've portrayed in a few movies. I find him very funny and kind of, accurate in a way.
Well, the thing is that Sandberg has made it his own. He has a very abstract impression of me.
Right.
You just let him do it. You know, it's not exactly me, but it's wonderful in its own right. So
sometimes it doesn't have to be an accurate portrayal, but there's a piece of it that is kind of accurate, and it makes the whole thing work.
I think so.
Yeah.
So,
new movie.
Ghost Rider, Spirit of Vengeance.
Yeah, Spirit of Vengeance. Now, you've been a part of a couple of franchises, haven't you?
This is the second one. The other one is National Treasure.
National Treasure, which all of them do very well, man.
Well, thanks.
They're cool movies. I like that whole puzzle kind of a thing.
Yeah.
But
what I like about Spirit of Vengeance is just how pop art the movie is.
Mm-hmm.
It really does feel like you're reading a comic book.
Yeah.
There's a quality to it that it's just a little bit abstract, a little bit artificial, and then real, but it mixes it all up. And it's pretty gutsy for a studio to make a movie that's this psychedelic.
Yeah, it is cool when you're doing something with a comic book character, because you can kind of go off of reality and people won't go like, oh, that can't happen. It's like, hey, it's a comic book.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, my face is on fire.
Right. And that provides a context where I can go as abstract as I want, go as outside the box as I want when I'm acting. If I want to get really big, it's fine, because look, my head's on fire. And people say, well, I don't understand the Ghost Rider. Exactly. You're not supposed to understand it. He's a bad dream. Do you understand your bad dreams?
Yeah. Do you ride?
I do ride, and I love riding. Motorcycles to me are the most symbiotic relationship you can have with a machine. When you get on a bike, you are one with it. And the Yamaha, who I do not have a contract with, I am not a sponsor, I think is the best motorcycle in the world. Because I can go 140 miles an hour and do it safely and tell it to stop, and it will stop safely.
Oh, man.
140 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I'm more a car guy. Like, I like fast cars because I think there's this false perception that you're a little safer with that metal around you than you are on a bike, but I don't think that's entirely true. But there's just something about a bike that scares the crap out of me.
Well, you are safer with all that metal around you.
Oh, okay.
And
of course you're going fast in a car.
But the Formula One guys know that the racing motorcyclists, they're it. They're really the superstars of racing.
It is ballsy, man. When you watch those guys lay it down and put their knee on
dragging.
the pavement like that.
I love that. And the guy that I was working with in Ghost Rider, Rick English, I have to give him some props here because the man is an acrobat on a motorcycle. He's doing front endo wheelies and spinning it in circles and back. It's just mystical how he does it. I don't know.
How do you start to do that?
Yeah.
I never understood that.
Yeah.
When you see this crazy trick, you go, okay, how did you start and how do you do that for the first time?
Right. And even skaters, too. How do they go up the ramp and then do a flip in the air and land back down, not break their neck?
Yeah, you know it didn't work out well the first time.
Yeah. And eventually you got to go, okay, I'm going to try this officially for the first time now.
Yeah.
And it's going to go either way.
Right.
Yeah.
That's balls.
It sure is.
Yeah. Are you a car guy also? You like
I used to be. I used to be.
During the gun in 60 seconds?
Once you get into motorcycles, it's very hard to go back to cars because nothing really compares to that feeling. Plus, you can beat the traffic. Don't you find it annoying when you see the guy on the bike who's just going right down the highway and everyone else is in
I always fear for their lives that somebody
is going to open a car door.
Is either going to change lanes or try to, move in there.
Nothing but respect for those guys. They're never in traffic. They don't have to worry about traffic.
I drive in that monster, Escalade, and people don't see me. Not seeing motorcycles is just
It's a comfortable car.
I just like the size of something. So when I'm driving, especially in New York City, it's a battle with the cabs and everything. It's very difficult to drive in this city.
I drive a Dodge Ram truck.
Oh, okay.
And what's amazing about that car is it's really great for the environment because it's a diesel engine. You see?
Oh, okay.
And actually, some of these hybrid cars with electric batteries are not so good with the environment because you have to the battery eventually is going to die out, then you have to make another one, which is not great for the environment.
Yeah, batteries are very toxic and very hard to kind of get rid of. They cost a lot of money and use energy when you try to actually recycle them.
So a diesel truck is actually probably better, in my opinion.
Are you much of an environmentalist and stuff? Do you?
I care. Yeah, I do care. I don't want to see the tigers go extinct. Or I just found out that the rhino, the black rhino, is now extinct. I mean, it's crazy.
I don't like that either. But is it really like car exhaust that's doing that, or is it people just chopping down there?
Well, there's that, and there's also car exhaust.
Deforestation and stuff like that.
All of it. It's all
I like that stuff, but I'm also from the school of thought that we're kind of on this planet, and just like everything else, we have a cause and effect, and for our creature comforts, it's going to cost something.
Well, that's true, but you can do it in a way that's prudent.
Yeah.
Just be a little bit
somewhere in between would be
considerate.
Nice.
Well, I understand.
Believe me, I'm not
just.
Black rhino was beautiful.
Yeah.
Why don't you want that around?
It's gone.
It's gone now. Scientists will bring it back.
When your kid says, "Daddy, I love I love rhinoceros. I'd like to go see one," you say it doesn't exist anymore, but it did just 3 years ago.
Oh man,
we lost it 3 years ago.
No, we lost it. I think this year. It was.
We couldn't save the remaining few.
It was declared officially extinct this year.
Wow. You think scientists will be able to bring that stuff back eventually?
Probably, but I don't. That's another slippery slope. Cloning and all that. I don't know what that would lead to in terms of diseases and things.
Yeah, true.
They have they're now breeding fish tomato hybrids because there's something in the fish that preserves the tomato. So they're mixing the two. What can that cause?
Oh, that doesn't sound good at all.
Doesn't sound tasty.
And there are people that believe that they're and I don't know this. I mean, I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but there are people that do believe they're actually clone humans in full living in some.
I would assume.
I would believe.
I would assume scientists all over the world that have been working on this. Somebody's going to, not be as ethical as the rest. Or
what are their rights? That's where. What could Shakespeare do with that? The clone
right?
and the donor. What do they?
Yeah. Does he have any say over his clone?
Does the clone have any say over his life?
Right. Yeah, his life.
And how do you turn it into an opera?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Next. That's next.
Nick just sitting there crying over some poor clone. Yeah, a clone.
It could happen.
You never know, man.
Yeah, I have rights. I'm not just a clone.
That would be very odd to think that you could clone your own being, perhaps without a mind.
Yeah.
And just harvest various organs that you need.
Yeah, well, I think all this cloning that talk is because just the other night on SNL, Sandberg said I was his clone. So that whole thing started it. Got me thinking again about cloning.
I didn't see your appearance. It was a surprise on SNL.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they like to keep it a surprise. But
yeah, come out and everybody goes, woo! I love that.
Yeah, it's you. I want to see Ghost Rider, man. I can't wait. It's
fun.
Yeah.
In theaters Friday, Nick?
That's right. It's in theaters
Spirit of
on
Vengeance?
Friday. Yeah, Spirit of Vengeance.
And who's in this with you, by the way?
The magnificent Idris Elba.
Yes.
Who's got this wonderful, larger-than-life presence.
Yeah.
Johnny Whitworth. This guy is full of surprises. There's nobody else quite like him. Kieran Hines plays Satan, who you might have seen in the Rome series and any other number of wonderful British productions. Great actor. Violante Placido is the lady in the movie. Effortless, charming actress. I mean, great cast.
And what's the gist of this?
I'm working with the church this time. Believe it or not, I have to go and find the devil's son and bring him to a monastery in Turkey and have him exorcised. And that idea actually came to me because when I was promoting the first movie, I was in England. And I was dressed as Ghost Rider. I used to like to wear the leather jacket, the leather pants, and the biker boots. And on my lunch break, on a lark, I went to Westminster Abbey, not knowing that I was walking into an environmental summit between the Archbishop of Canterbury and the Pope of the Greek Orthodox Church. And there I was, sitting in the back, and then a bishop from Colorado looked at me and went, "Oh, I didn't know it was you. If I had known it was you, I would have invited you to sit with me. Let me introduce you." So there I was, shaking hands with the Archbishop of Canterbury and the Pope of the Greek Orthodox Church, dressed like Ghost Rider. and then the bishop from Colorado leans over and he whispers in my ear, "Oh, and by the way, I can be naughty too."
Whoa!
So
what does that mean?
And that was like, okay, what do I do with that? I thought, I've got it. Let's have Ghost Rider working with the church.
Wow, inspired like that in a second.
And then
Just
that's
like
how
that.
Spirit of Vengeance happened.
Wow.
God, you got some experiences.
I've had some experiences.
I like that.
I'm lucky.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
That's
Have you always been adventurous?
I try to be. I mean, I see life as a gift, and that to just sit there on the couch and watch TV is probably the biggest sin. And that you
unless
should,
you're watching your movies.
Yeah, well, that I don't do. But you need to take this time, this gift of time that we have, and do something with it and experience it.
Just stop playing around and doing nothing.
Yeah.
I like doing stuff. I just I could do it tomorrow.
Well,
no, I'm kidding, of course.
Tomorrow comes very quickly.
I know, and many tomorrows stack up very quickly.
It's starting to go by
Apparently.
way too fast. You said something in there. You don't watch your own movies?
No.
Even just once, just
I'll watch it once and then move on,
and then that's it.
Yeah,
and if there is a time where you're kind of sitting down and the TV's on and you see
shut
something,
it off. I don't
wow!
want my
Do you
movies
realize
in
your
the
movies
house.
are you can watch them many times?
Well, that's
They're
nice.
very watchable.
Well, thank you. Yeah, and
what's the reasoning though behind
the
not
reasoning
watching?
is that I want to move on. I don't want to dwell on the past. It's kind of like what we were just talking about.
Okay.
Like, what's next? And also, I don't want my family to see me. I don't want my 6-year-old to see me and be confused by that.
Oh, really?
Try to keep it as normal as I can.
It's interesting.
With being somebody like me.
Yeah.
I'd be bragging all over the place. Hey, I just realized, thanks to our listeners, that's Stringer Bell in this movie from The Wire.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Idris Elba, right?
Idris Elba, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know his real name.
And Lambert makes an appearance. Christopher Lambert, remember? From,
Yeah, Christopher
Highlander.
Lambert.
Right.
Yep, Highlander.
Wow.
Yeah. The movie Wicker Man.
Yeah.
I liked that movie. And then the end was like, holy Jesus. It was, did you have any reservations about an ending of a movie like that?
No, I think Neil LaBute is famously known for having a kind of twisted, ironic sense of humor.
Wow.
And
yeah,
I don't know if you saw his movie In the Company of Men, and I knew working with him that we could go to some places that would really kind of push it a little bit. Now, when you go running around in a bear suit, knocking out a village of women who are blowing like Viking horns, it's somewhat absurd.
Right.
And so the flavor of that movie was a mix of being ridiculous and also scary.
The worst thing about it was the fact that right up until the end, there was this weird hope that you were going to somehow get out of that bad situation and not be horribly burned to death.
Yeah.
And then when it happens, you're just kind of like, no, this is a bummer.
Right. It's probably, if you see the original, it's probably the ultimate bummer of any movie of all time.
Yeah.
The way that movie ends is profound, the way you feel, and it goes on for weeks. I couldn't shake it for weeks.
Yeah, it's one of those that it just kind of leaves you with this awful feeling. It's
the original.
It's the original. Yeah. Yours too is like just kind of what? Oh God, it's a horrible way to die. And
well, originally when I did The Wicker Man, I wanted to play the cop with like a handlebar mustache and really have one of these like macho guys who's just completely absurd, but the producers wouldn't let me do it. I think people might have understood a little more, like the bloggers and the YouTube folks, that we were kind of in on the joke if I did had the handlebar mustache. But they said, look, we paid this amount for you to be in the movie. You will not be wearing a mustache. I said, well, it's your mistake if they don't get it.
Oh God,
I would love to see him with a handlebar mustache.
That would have been, that might have helped me. It's like, the guy with the handlebar mustache. Come on, it's a goof. Also, Kick-Ass.
Yeah,
I love Kick-Ass.
Oh,
It's such a fun and edgy movie. Being a father, did you have any reservations about the young girl using that language?
No, because I knew that movie was totally ironic and that it was a farce in many ways. And Chloe Moretz is just extraordinary in that film.
Oh, she was adorable. And just hysterical. There's something about when somebody that innocent looking is saying and doing horrific things
I
that
know.
becomes funny. It becomes you laugh at it.
Well, I think all humor comes from surprise. It comes from a level of shock on some. That's why we have things like Schadenfreude, where people laugh when somebody falls down, which is a kind of a perverse statement about society in itself.
Sure,
but there it is. It exists, and I think when people see things that just are not right, it makes them laugh.
I don't like the way people try to hide that and try to make it like we're better than that.
Right.
I think it's just a basic human nature to find humor in that. I don't think it means that we all want somebody to get hurt or something, but there's something just inherently funny about somebody else's misfortune.
Well, it's a coping skill probably on some level. Like even in Spirit of Vengeance, John Blaze is much more sarcastic in this movie. He's much edgier, he's much more cynical. And I always thought of him as sort of like some of the cops or paramedics that I've met who developed this incredibly dark sense of humor to cope with the horrors that they've seen. And I mean, they say some things that you just would not believe that could come out of their mouth.
Oh, yeah.
But they do it because if they don't, they can't really handle it.
Right. Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
I think that's quite true. What did you have to go through as far as makeup and special effects on that to have your head burning?
The CGI is minimal in the movie. They dial all that in later, like clearly it's a flaming skull.
Yeah.
But in order to believe I was the character on some level and not feel completely absurd, I would paint my face to have like skull makeup. So I'd use black and white paint. I would black out my eyes so you would see no white, no people with black contact lenses. And I would walk on the set looking like that, and I wouldn't say a word to anybody. So it was just very uncomfortable for everybody, and that made it so it was like I didn't have to act because I could see the fear in their eyes. And then it was like oxygen to a forest fire where I just believed I was the spirit of vengeance.
That's something I think people have learned over the years with CGI and stuff. And I know Peter Jackson used it with the Gollum character.
Yeah.
He actually had, I can't remember his name offhand, but the actor walking around like that. And I think it does help when there's something CGI to have... Yeah, that other fact, someone you could act with. And
it also helps the other actors.
Yeah.
Because it gives them a chance to react honestly, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what that process was like.
Looking forward to it. When does that come out? Friday?
Friday, yeah, this Friday.
In theaters.
Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance. I want to ask him about the Civil War thing. People are saying you might be a vampire.
Right.
I read this and I'm like, what?
Yeah, but I mean,
it's a long stretch.
Of course, but it's basically gone viral. I guess someone found a picture of an old Civil War guy that looks just like Nick Cage.
Yeah,
Nicolas Cage.
But I say politely that I think it's a slowed version of me.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
I think so.
I've only heard about this. I got to see the picture really fast.
Hey, come on. Oh, my God. It's you twisted, though.
Yeah, it's twisted.
Yeah, you look...
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but what's funny about that is like people don't want to let it go. Like I went on Letterman and said, I am not a vampire. I don't drink blood. But the very fact that I said I'm not a vampire is creating some sort of viral thing like, well, clearly he would say he's not a vampire, so he could defend his position as a vampire.
Only a vampire would say he's not a vampire.
Right. If I didn't know any better, I would assume that was some role you did. That's kind of creepy how much you look like him.
No,
well, I mean, it's twisted version, yes, of course. Like this little makeup.
He looks like he's had some type of accident. I don't see that.
So what is this guy is from the Civil War? Is that what they say?
I think that's what they're saying. Yeah.
So there's a chance that I have a relative from the South, the Deep South.
Imagine maybe you're just related to that guy.
Maybe that's just one of your ancestors. Could have been one of my ancestors. Yeah.
Oh man,
that's pretty funny though.
Yeah,
but they will not let it go.
I don't know how you go from that to vampire, but okay.
Yeah. I like to know who was just browsing pictures of Civil War people and went, holy shit, it's Nick Cage.
What's funny about that picture is the guy was trying to sell it for actually $1 million on eBay.
Come on.
And I don't know what he did with it, but now it's getting all this attention. Maybe he'll actually get it.
Maybe he'll hit his mark.
I don't know.
Sam, I'll retweet that.
You know he wants you signing that thing.
He does. Well,
that's pretty. What the hell? That's a good story. You got a good story
it gives me something to talk about, right?
He's like, he's at it.
It's like, no, he's talking about Spirit of Vengeance, for God's sake.
Are you trying to say you have enough to talk about? You don't need to be discussing whether or not you're a vampire?
Maybe.
Yeah?
It was in an email I got last night, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, this
really? Does this even have to be addressed?
Yeah.
It's everywhere. Yeah.
What is it now? We're living in like vampire culture, right?
Yeah.
Twilight, people are really hot about vampires.
Yeah, vampires seem to be the thing.
Vampires and zombies.
But they're like sexy vampires or something. I don't know. Although Dracula was kind of a sexy, kind of a guy, but I'm not...
The true story about Dracula, or actually Bram Stoker's reason for Dracula would actually make a great movie, because it actually emanated from Rhode Island, not far from here, back during I don't know how many, it was like over 100 years ago, when there was like a very puritanical culture, like around the time of the Salem witch trials, and this guy actually was told that his deceased daughter was haunting the family, and he was told by like a priest that you have to go into the tomb and open it and put a stake through the heart, and that will stop it. And that story went viral in those days by whatever means, and it actually got to Bram Stoker, and then he connected that to Dracula or Vlad Tepes in Romania, put the two together, but it actually is an American invention.
Wow, I did not know that.
That would be a good movie.
Yeah.
Boy, Church comes up with some weird things to do every so often, don't they?
They sure do.
Put a stake in them, and everything will be cool.
Yeah, that'll work.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far continues right now.
Worst of 2012 so far. Like the production said, my name is Erock. How are you? Hope you're enjoying this. If not, I don't know what to tell you. Still to come, Opie does something that Ice-T is just not happy with. Sam loses a bet. Rich Voss. Yay. But right now in this segment, Uncle Paul, we're going to take a look at Uncle Paul. This is three, I didn't know how to put this together, so we're going to do it in 3 separate segments in here. First one being, Uncle Paul does not like it when people attack guys who he think he's being just good-natured around children, when it turns out they're really pedophiles. So he gets all upset, especially with the Sandusky trial going on. He thinks that Sandusky was falsely accused and all those kids were liars. Here's part 1 of Uncle Paul.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
The father who killed a man trying to sexually assault his daughter.
Oh, yeah.
Good for that fucking father, man.
4-year-old daughter.
Right.
There was a guest in his house, I guess.
Now, the story says trying to molest. You're saying it was...
Oh, well, from what I read, it seemed like he was, molesting.
Completely in.
Well, whatever.
Completely in.
Completely in on the molestation, if you know what I mean. So the father killed the guy. Good for him. God, I hope he doesn't do jail time.
I do.
Texas father has not been arrested, and is unlikely to face charges. And they're saying, I don't think it was his intent for the man to die. Oh, really?
Yeah, he might have punched him and he falls down and hits his head.
No, I think when a father sees his 4-year-old being molested, the intent is to kill the guy every time.
I'm sure in the police report it says, well, obviously he didn't mean to kill him. And
the man's grandfather also said his son was sorry and the killing was an accident.
There you go.
The killing wasn't an accident.
Off the hook.
Good for the father. Good for him.
He should go to jail.
Oh, Jesus, Uncle
That's
Paul.
unnecessary. He should have talked it over. What did she say? What was her part in it? You don't just go beating people up. They may have been in a relationship like Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet.
Maybe they were going to elope or something. You don't go beating people up for being in love. That father needs to go to jail and be punished.
So you're saying the father deserves to be punished now?
Yeah, he interfered with that relationship.
What if it wasn't a relationship?
Sure it was. They was getting to know each other.
This makes it much better.
Yeah. Oh, how are you, my darling?
She was 4.
Hello.
Uncle Paul, she was 4.
Sure, that's what I'm saying. She's ready to travel.
Travel?
You're going to elope. Like Romeo and Juliet.
Of course.
It's a beautiful love story. And then the father comes in and starts yelling. Oh, what are you doing, Paul? Get that out of there between the crib bars. She's going. She's going.
No.
Get that out of the crib bars. She's going at it. She's going at it like a gerbil going after the little water bottle.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, everybody's got to yell at you. No reason for that. Why don't you just talk things over? Hey, what are you doing? Is everybody okay with this? Sure. Tell the father to get out of here. Go in there and watch the TV. We're making love.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Uncle Paul, that is despicable.
It's not despicable. And then my friend Jerry's in trouble.
Oh, Jerry Sandusky?
Sure, we used to get together and play the old Frickle Frackle.
Frickle Frackle?
Yeah, that's where you put, like, all the soapy suds on your penis.
Yeah?
And you move your hips like a hula hoop. and the water's splashing the boy in the face, and he's getting frackled.
Never heard of
Sure, and the suds are flying off his cheek, and everybody's laughing.
Like the Sandusky soap fights that we heard about from victim number 4?
Yeah, we'd have all 4 was a bummer. 5 and 6 were fun. We do the old frackle.
Why do you think they're calling them victims if they were willing participants?
His name is Victor, isn't it?
No, it's victim.
Oh, I didn't hear that good.
Well, you thought all their names were Victor?
Yeah, Victor 4, Victor 5. You put all the soapy suds on your peenie, and then you slap the cheek while the water's splashing, and it looks like slow motion of the dog shaking the soap off him. You give him the old frackle.
Well,
damn tattletales.
He's in Dutch, huh? Quite a jam.
Hope that father gets in big trouble for beating up that lady's boyfriend.
Lady. 4 years old.
People are saying you got to mention it was in Texas. Of course.
Yeah, Texas.
They certainly have their own law in Texas.
Yeah, they're
They've learned over
ruthless.
the years.
They don't treat you nice down there.
They don't fuck around with bullshit.
They kept thinking I was riding a file bike or something. They thought I kept riding it away. I don't know.
No.
They was yelling at me.
A file bike.
Yeah, who's Megan Slaw? Megan Slaw. I don't know who she is.
File bike. Oh my God.
They kept saying, this Slaw girl, Megan Slaw, I don't know her.
I think it's Megan's Law.
I know, Megan Slaw. They were yelling at me. I'm like, I never met the lady.
Yeah.
I don't know who she is.
Lady. And they were saying pedophile. They weren't saying pedophile. To pedal your file bike.
Oh, of course.
See, I don't.
Get that out of the. Get that out of the crib, Paul. She's slipping and slapping at it with her little hands. No. Quit poking that between the crib bars.
Oh, God damn.
That guy should get in big trouble. Interfering with a married couple like that.
Married.
Sure they were.
4-year-olds can't get married.
Yeah, they can.
His old balls hanging over the crib like a mobile.
Sure. Just because you don't know how to make a smile and giggle, and I do.
Right.
When they hang over there, when the sack hangs over, and they go, ah, ha, ha, and they slap at it like it's a toy and such. Yeah, they just slap at it with both hands, and everybody laughs.
You are fucking horrible. Well, Texas sure has a way of
they do.
delivering their own
own
justice. I like the cop who goes in there and, well, case closed.
I love it. Fuck yeah, we should have more of that. John in North Carolina. John.
Hey, boys.
Hey, John. What do you see?
Well, y'all gotta hunt out this video. Back in the 80s, a news crew captured a guy on a phone, and his son's molester was extradited into an airport, and he just turned right around and...
Yeah,
we've seen that one.
I think most people have seen this video, but it's a classic. What, the father was on a payphone making believe he was just kind of a guy in the... It just happened to be a guy in the area, but he was the father.
Wearing a little hat.
Of the kid that was molested, and they were bringing the molester through, and he fucking took care of business. Whatever happened to that guy? We always
Spun
ask.
around,
He
one
was
shot.
justifiable homicide.
Right in the guy's head.
He was acquitted.
Yeah, and he shouldn't have been. My friend was a karate teacher. You'd get in there and everybody would take off our clothes and he'd go, hey-ya! Hey-ya! And you'd roll around doing judo.
How do you know all these people?
They're friends of mine.
Yeah.
He was my karate friend. Hey-ya!
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, let me show you the crane.
Oh,
boy, not the crane.
Sure.
Ugh.
Yeah, Sensei. Give Sensei Paul a kiss.
That's not right. Protect the guy.
Yeah. Hey, yeah!
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
We're in Uncle Paul territory. This is now the After Opie and Anthony show program, After Opie and Anthony Live, hosted by Primetime Sam Roberts. And we're discussing earlier that day, the segment you just heard, about Uncle Paul saying some stuff that was beyond creepy. It was disturbing and funny at the same time, and we felt ashamed for laughing at it, or maybe we didn't. I don't remember. But Uncle Paul calls in to set the record straight about what he was talking about and how dare we attack him. Here he is, Uncle Paul on After Opie and Anthony Live for the worst of 2012 so far for the Opie and Anthony Show. Just in case you didn't know what you were listening to, hit the bit.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I learned that if you're going to molest a baby, you need to make sure that your penis fits through the crib bars.
Yeah, that's right, Uncle Paul. And what was just so disturbing about Uncle Paul today is that he did the voice of the person yelling at him, and you could hear someone saying, "Paul, get your dick out between the crib bars." It's so gross.
I'm so happy that having a child hasn't diminished my love for Uncle Paul.
Yeah, you still enjoy it?
That's hysterical.
I was commenting in the back that it's like, no one's going to sit here and realistically think that molesting a baby is a good time.
No, it's a bad thing.
But if you have the kind of humor where you listen to a joke like that and you can't laugh hysterically, I just don't want you in my life. I just don't need to know you.
I also loved that the characters started morphing into his real life when Jim saw Coco Jones, who I guess is like a Disney Channel star, who's the daughter of a football player named Mike Jones. And she was with her father. Jim thought they must be boyfriend-girlfriend, and he was talking about how beautiful she was and how much he wanted to kiss her. We looked her up on Wikipedia. She's 14 years old. She is 14 years old. Jim apologized immediately for his discretions. Rich in Buffalo.
Yeah, you guys just touched on something that I always think about. That
anybody's rich in Buffalo.
I can laugh hysterically at Uncle Paul, and then I stop and think about it and go, wait a minute, this is like awful, And
yeah, what a fucking asshole this guy is.
I know.
Well, but what's funny, I think what makes it acceptable is that Jim will, if we're talking about a child molestation story, Jim will morph in and out. So at one moment, you'll have Norton, who's appalled by this person who molested a kid, and then the next moment he's morphed into Uncle Paul, who's relating to this guy, and then the next moment he's back to Norton being appalled. So it's like, okay, I got the guy who's appalled, so it's okay to laugh at this character.
Yeah. And plus he takes it out to such an extreme level, I think, and that's where...
Well, yeah, I think when Uncle Paul turned the corner is when he started mentioning his penis and dropping all subtleties from his act.
It used to be all just implied molestation.
Now it's just like, yeah, what I do is I have the little baby touch my penis.
Yeah, I remember like a couple of years ago, it's like, oh, sure, I used to take care of you when you were a kid. Now it's like, oh, you used to put your little lips on my balls.
yeah, and it's like, what? You can't say that. Uncle Paul Hargis is on the phone.
I don't like the fact you're misrepresenting me.
I'm not misrepresenting you, Uncle Paul.
Plump bottom Danny over there saying I said this and that. I didn't say none of those things.
You've gone on the air and you specifically mentioned baby hands on your penis. There's a nun.
I know,
There's a nun.
This is the best part about this.
There's a nun who's looking into the studio right now.
There's 3 old women, and one of them is a nun, and we're talking about Uncle Paul molesting babies.
Yeah, she's probably a big tattletale. Meanwhile, she's spanking everybody with a ruler. Nobody's checking to see if she's damping her you-know-what.
Well, either way, it's a terrible thing to do.
Why don't you shut up?
No, why don't
business?
Why don't you shut up? You make a lot of people uncomfortable.
You're a little potty man, and your father used to call me over and say, Sam's misbehaving. Can you straighten him out?
So you're...
Get right in there in your little Hulkamaniac outfit.
No, Uncle Paul. My father never punished me through molestation.
Yeah, he did. He'd say, hey, Paul, why don't you give Sam the world's greatest treat? And then you'd be rolling around on your belly for 2 or 3 days.
Sam, Sam, you obviously don't remember when Paul took you on that wrestling outing when you went to see the big show.
Yeah, we'd only have one chair, and Sam would have to bounce in my lap. Up, down, yay, the Hulkaman, yay.
The Hulkaman.
You come home and reenact some of the wrestling matches that you seen?
Yeah, here comes King Kong Brady, yay, everybody's wrestling. I don't like you slandering me. I'll sue you if you keep saying I had baby hands all over my penis. I didn't say nothing about little soft cuddly baby hands on my penis, cupping it like experts.
I heard something. Cupping it like expert. First of all, you called a 4-year-old a lady today.
I didn't say nothing about none of them little rattle shaking hands expertly moving back and forth over my genitals. I didn't say that. You're putting words in my mouth.
Didn't I hear something about your penis going through crib bars?
I was trying to hang something on the mobile, and I had my shorts, and it fell through. It ain't my fault that kid saw it. But oh, look, a candy factory or whatever it was she thought such.
He said the kid was going for it like a hamster to a water bottle.
Yeah.
Paul.
I didn't know what to do. I gotta go. I'm in the car.
Goodbye, Uncle Paul.
Righto.
Oh, that's just disgusting.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
We're still doing Uncle Paul stuff here. Now, you just heard Uncle Paul say some really horrific things. Some of you laughed, some of you were horrified, some of you didn't know what to make of it. Well, Uncle Paul is still going. He's really hot on this subject as we talk to author Bill Mushi, who put out a book about the Sandusky trial and everything that was going on here. And Uncle Paul has to call in and chime in and say, Sandusky is falsely accused. These children are liars. And people don't know what they're talking about when it comes to hanging out with small children. It's disturbing. It's funny. You'll need a shower afterwards. I can't believe I just said that. Ugh, here it is.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
Hello?
Yes.
Mr.
Hi.
Mushy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I had the wrong number.
Oh, Jesus.
So, you wrote a book, and it's a very, very timely book. And what is the title?
It's called Game Over, Jerry Sandusky, Penn State, and the Culture of Silence.
It's a long title.
Yes.
Game Over's the title.
Game over, man.
So, we've all been following the trial, and as close. I guess the defense begins today, right?
Yes, it does. They're supposed to rest as soon as the court starts today.
Now, from what I see, this is looking pretty bad for old Jer. Now, the defense is going to come out and try to discredit a lot of these witnesses that came up and said that they were victims of Jerry and his lust for children. What do you think about that strategy and Jerry trying to use that? I don't think it's going to have any effect whatsoever.
Well, I've covered probably 250 criminal trials in my life, and in cases where there's accusations from one person to another, especially in sex abuse cases, the time to do it is in cross-examination when the witness is testifying.
Sure.
Last week, the witnesses all testified, and from my perspective, the defense did not really get into their shorts at all.
Oh, I think you're being a little...
yeah, you got to get in those shorts or something.
Yeah. Wow, but don't they have the right to recall them?
No, not really. There's got to be extraordinary circumstances in order to get them back in there for the efficiency of the court and for a variety of other reasons. But normally every case I've ever covered, man, they go at them right in their face right away, and that just did not happen in this one. In fact, Joe Amendola, the lawyer for Sandusky, stood on the courthouse steps on December 6th when they waived a preliminary hearing and sat there and rambled on for over an hour to the media, talking about how they were going to torture this Mike McQuarrie, the assistant coach who told Turno the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
And frankly, I watched McQuarrie twice on the stand, and he was very emphatic. And the more they tried to get at him, the more emphatic he became. The independent witness.
Yeah, I think it's a double-edged sword there, though, because you really don't want to try to victimize the victim up there on the stand, especially when they had just gotten done talking about their horrid experience with this gentleman, and then the gentleman's lawyer gets up there and just starts trying to rip him apart. It looks like he's beating up on them to the jury.
Yeah, I mean that's a very slippery slope, man. And the bottom line is that if you don't discredit the witnesses, what do you have?
Yeah, well, you have what you have, which is a guy that was in the shower with children and very inappropriately.
Yep, I mean, the way that this thing has unfolded, it's bizarre in that Mr. Sandusky has admitted not only in an interview with Bob Costas, but with the New York Times, that he routinely took showers with young kids.
Yes, unbelievable. Actually, I want to let some of the listeners in on this conversation. Great book, of course, Jerry Sandusky, Penn State and the Culture of Silence, in bookstores now at Amazon now, actually. You get it on Amazon, right? Of course.
Yeah, you can get on anywhere and get it.
Yeah. Bill, how do you pronounce that last name? Mushi. Bill Mushi. All right, let's go to, I guess, Paul Hargis is on the phone. Hello, Paul.
Hi.
You're on with Bill.
Hi. Thank you, Mr. Richardson, for taking my call. How are you? Good. I've been following
the
case, and I think it's a whole lot to do about nothing, to be honest with you. I think it's a witch hunt to go after Mr. Sandusky.
Mr. Sandusky?
Yeah, I think that this whole thing is just a witch hunt. They're going after this guy.
Oh, Bill, have you heard anybody actually say anything like this and defend Sandusky?
Yeah, I've heard that Sandusky made a big witch's brew and was trying to feed it to all the young boys.
He was hungry or something.
Oh, shit.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
No, because I used to coach at a school, and you have interactions with the students, and everybody starts saying something, but it ain't nothing but innocence and frolicking.
Now, so Mr. Hargis, what you're saying is that you were in a similar situation?
I was teaching, and, you can't start judging a bunch of books by their covers. To think that you can't interact with the students after gym class if you take a shower or something.
Well, you have a different set of codes in life than I do, but the bottom line is there's 8 kids have testified. There's another 16. There's another 7 that have been identified. That's going to be the decision for a jury to make as to whether or not the kids have orchestrated a cover-up, which is what's alleged, or whether or not.
Hall of Fame numbers.
What was that, Paul?
He has Hall of Fame numbers, this guy. I don't think that he did nothing wrong. I think that they're just taking a whole bunch and making a big to-do about nothing.
Well, I'm sure if you talk to the victims, it's not nothing there, Paul.
Mr. Peters, why did you write a book about this, saying all this bad
It's
stuff?
Mouché. Or
I'm
Mushi.
sorry.
Or...
Why did you write a book about this like the guy did something wrong? There's no evidence.
Well, read the book and make your own decision.
Yeah. See?
I just think that everybody's jumping on this guy because he was more popular with the kids, and that makes everybody jealous.
Oh, Paul.
It does. If you're a good coach and they all like you, everybody wants to badmouth you.
Ooh, don't get angry. Jesus. Bill, how do you see this ending? What do you think happens to Jerry Sandusky?
Are you asking me? I don't know. I think he's going to get off.
We're having troubles with the phones this morning, and it's very difficult to hang up. And Paul.
No, I want to talk to Mr. Shepard.
You don't even know his name. So how do you see this ending with Jerry Sandusky?
Well,
I think he's probably.
Well, the jury's going to get the case probably later this week.
Yeah.
And basically, there should be a
trial.
There's 52 charges against the guy.
Yeah.
I've seen many trials in my life, and
me too.
Just try to talk over him. I apologize. I'm trying to hang up on him, but the thing is not cooperating.
But I think that the trial's going to end this week sometime. There's a very little chance of a major defense, because normally that's done on the prosecution side where they cross-examine people. So,
well, do you think that the defense has a chance if they call a bunch of professional witnesses too? Like if they say maybe they need to call some psychologists or something?
They're going to do that.
I ain't finished yet. I'm saying to testify about the lying that these kids are doing.
I'm sure you could testify about that. You're in a
know.
All right, Paul, hold on. Let Bill talk.
Sorry. I got a bad connection.
Yeah, well. Now, what about sentencing? What can Jerry face?
It all depends on what they
Paul.
finally convict him of.
Hold on, Bill. What kind of sentence can this guy get?
Well, any conviction on any of the major offenses in the 52 charges would probably effectively be a life sentence for Sandusky. He's 68 years old. And
57.
Hey, could you be quiet? You're being very rude,
Paul.
I'm trying to talk to you,
Why don't you shut up?
If we could get,
You shut up! I'm trying to ask questions about the Sandusky case.
you don't even know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do. And this man's being rude.
Maybe we
I'm
could pot him
trying to-
down or something. Anything just to get him off the fucking phone.
We're
Jesus
trying in here.
Christ!
We're trying.
I apologize, Bill. This wasn't even supposed to happen, but he's so fucking annoying. So he could get, he could do some pretty hard time. He's gonna.
Basically, at his age,
Yeah, sure.
at his age, any sentence he gets is effectively a life sentence.
Right. Yeah, he's no kid, that's for sure. And is this going to be a real prison, or you think it's one of these white collar places?
Oh, yeah, real one.
The Pennsylvania system does not have any really soft prisons. They're all medium security or above. So he would be in a secure facility.
Do you see? All right, Paul. Paul. Do you see anybody else being responsible for this? A lot of blame has been passed
A
around.
bunch of lying kids, I think.
One of the things that is very disconcerting about this whole thing, if the charges are true, and that is that dating back to before 1998, a large number of people in the Penn State community had knowledge of the allegations against Sandusky, and almost none of them came forward.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the most disconcerting. When you put the timeline about what these kids say.
How responsible legally do you think these people are going to be that kept their mouths shut?
Well,
not at all. I don't think they should be. I don't think I think this whole thing's a big witch hunt.
Jesus Christ, could you?
It's unbelievable, or what?
It really is, and I got to be honest.
I'm talking about you.
No, I don't know why they're doing this whole witch hunt. You're right, though. They should be forced to not do this.
Again, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. The responsibility. Some of these people seem to be culpable. I mean, look at the president, I guess, of the university itself.
President Obama.
They didn't. He didn't go as far as I think he should have gone.
Well, there's specific evidence that the president of the university had knowledge of an event that occurred in 1998. And then in 2002, a second event became public. The 98 event turned out to be the investigation turned nothing up. And then in 2002, there's another one where this Mike McQueary saw.
He's a rat.
It's a shut up. It's a cover up. I really see this as being 100% a cover up to try to protect the school's name and the football program.
Well, that word has been used repeatedly by the Attorney General's office throughout this whole process.
What's the Army got to do with this?
What?
The generals?
But it has gone all the way up into the president's office. There's two top officials under indictment right now for perjury and false failing to report sexual abuse of children. They're going to trial soon. And from what has turned up in this Sandusky trial, it looks like the investigation is going to grow rather than recede. And then when you look on the other side of it, there are going to be civil lawsuits going on for the next 10 years, probably.
I don't doubt it, man.
They're going to sue all these kids, right? Because they were telling all these lies, and they're spreading this man's name through the dirt. They're probably going to sue him.
They're not lying. They're not. You think? What? You think everybody's lying? Then?
Yeah, all 10 of them cooked up a conspiracy.
Yeah. They all cooked it up and then waited years and years to go by until all this happened.
I agree. That's exactly right.
Stop it.
That's exactly
Just
what
stop
it is.
it.
They're all telling a bunch of lies.
You're ridiculous. We got Bill Mushi on the phone. He's got a great new book out, Jerry Sandusky, Penn State and the Culture of Silence. It's in bookstores and on Amazon right now. This is people are so fascinated by this. What makes people so compelled to want to know all the dirty details of stuff like this?
I don't know. They just want to know. Everybody's nosy. And they want
That was an astute comment. Basically, this story is like one of Shakespearean proportions. You got situations where, like Joe Paterno, no one has risen to such heights to fall to such depths so quickly. The university, the pristine university, never been under investigation by the NCAA before, and now all of a sudden this unbelievable scandal engulfs it. And it goes back to the whole idea that it's a closed society up there, what they used to call Happy Valley, and it's really a situation where they've tried to keep everything hidden. They went all the way to the state Supreme Court to keep Paterno's salary hidden, and they just didn't think the outside would. Would you let me talk for a minute?
Sure.
Shut up. Can you shut up for like 30 seconds?
I'm trying to ask a question about Joe Paterno's salary, and you're yelling at me. I got a bad phone connection and diabetes.
Not bad enough.
Why don't you hang it up and then you won't have a bad phone connection?
Yeah.
Because I can't hear the show if I hang up, and we got a line I had to call in, and I'm an expert in this area.
No, you're not. Yeah, sounds it.
You're being very rude, sir. I'm trying to be courteous.
Well, you're being more rude than anybody I've talked to in recent months.
That's not true, Mr. Mushy.
And he probably talks to a lot of people.
But, no, I mean, the Game Over, the book, gives a very good description of what happened up there before this event, how it went on for 15 years, and now that it's going to trial, a lot of it.
Here we are. I'm back.
Come on, Paul. God, man.
I'm sorry. My phone's crapping out. I'm all over the place trying to hear.
So, and the culture of silence, the name of the book in itself means that there has been a cover-up going on. Do you just mean Penn State, or is it really all of these schools and sports programs and these little, almost like fraternities?
Well, it's a cautionary tale, that's for sure, because Penn State is not the only university that sits out in the middle of nowhere and runs itself and generates a huge amount of money. Penn State's football program brings $54 million in profit in a year.
Wow!
And it's a situation where they were protecting the brand, and you can go all over the United States and find other places that would want to protect the brand because there are huge amounts of. If this guy would let me talk, I would finish my answers once.
What do you think about the Syracuse thing, huh? How about that whole mess up there and whatnot?
What's
the whole Syracuse University?
Even if you have a legitimate question, he's not going to want to answer you because you keep interrupting the guy when he's talking.
I got a bad connection. That's a very legitimate point, how they seen what's going on over at Penn State, and these kids are getting paid millions of dollars, and now they're saying that they want...
That's not true. That's not true.
What?
Sure. Everybody's making millions of dollars, and they up at Syracuse, they want to make money. So they say that the guy did a whole bunch of stuff up there, too. I didn't think so.
Well, I realize you've done a tremendous amount of research on that. So,
sure.
In the 150 people that we interviewed during the course of this
book...
Yeah.
A lot of people.
The bottom line is that... it's a tale that people should read to make sure that they understand the ramifications of not doing the right thing.
Right. Tell the truth.
Well, it sounds like a fascinating book of a story that is fascinating. I mean, people really are all over this, and you've kind of put it together for everybody. Bill Mushy?
Yep.
Mushy, Jerry Sandusky, Penn State, and the Culture of Silence in bookstores right now, and on Amazon. Check it out. And also, you're at B Mushy on
I want to
Twitter.
know, what do you think's going to happen with this trial? How much trouble are they going to get into for perjury?
Well, perjury is a statute. If the government can prove it, they would file it, because they filed 2 perjury charges in this case already. So,
which ones of the kids are in trouble for perjury?
None of them are.
Well, who's in perjury? What's happening over there?
Actually, nobody really proved any perjury during their testimony that I saw.
Yeah.
So. Who's perjuring stuff?
Paul.
Enough.
This makes great radio, though.
Oh, well, yeah, certainly. Great. With
well, you know, I appreciate you calling the show. It's good to hear you.
Yeah, absolutely. Bill, thanks so much for calling in. I apologize.
I like to listen.
Not you. I apologize for Mr.
Just remember the name. It's Game Over.
Yes, Game Over. Jerry Sandusky, Penn State, and the Culture of Silence.
Then we'll see what happens, right-o.
All right, Paul and Bill. Thank you so much, Bill. Good luck with the book.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Call me.
Sure, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right, take it easy, man.
Bye.
All right, that's Bill Mushi. Yes, Paul Harris. Holy shit. Gosh. He was getting so annoyed when you're just going, ha, yeah, sure, in the background. He was so annoyed with you.
If you just shut up and let me talk.
Did it seem distracting?
Oh, it was so uncomfortable, man.
And mid-sentence of his, you go, oh, there you go, I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back. And you're answering his questions. You're a dick. Oh, it's fucking great.
No problem. I like to listen.
No problem. I like to listen. All right. No, not asking you.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far continues right now. Yeah, now.
Worst of 2012 so far. My name is Erock. In this segment here, we're focusing on our old friend Rich Voss. At Rich Voss on Twitter. And he also has a podcast called My Wife Hates Me, where you can get it at riotcast.com. It's something he does with his wife, Bonnie McFarlane. Anyway, this was something from that podcast where we found out Rich tried to sing. We've never heard Rich even remotely attempt anything other than mispronunciations and not knowing what's going on. So this is Rich Voss singing, and of course we got to critique it right now.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Why don't we play the Voss singing thing again? Jimmy hasn't heard it, and I think it's worth playing again.
Yeah, that is.
It's from your podcast, My Wife Hates Me. Available on iTunes, Rich and Bonnie. And I picked up on this from your latest podcast.
Well, I dreamed I saw the knight in armor call and say... Oh, hold on. All right.
Oh, God.
It's
Don't
good.
look at
It's really good.
Wait, well, I dreamed I saw the knight in... Quit making me laugh.
I'm just looking over here because I just want to hear it perfectly with this ear.
Well, I dreamed I saw the knight in armor calling.
Cigars and Scotch throwing out the first joke. Neil Old.
There were peasants singing and drummers.
Why are you laughing? So good.
There were peasants singing and drummers drumming, and the archers split the tree. All in a dream.
Why are you laughing?
That's good, don't I sound like Neil Young?
You should do You should do a Neil Young cover on my.
All in a dream. All in a dream. The loading had begun. Flying Mother Nature silver seas to a new home in the sun.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Nature silver sea to a new home in the sun.
This is going great.
I was lying in a burned out basement.
I wish.
With a full moon in my eyes.
Lying in a burned out basement because Bonnie burnt our house down.
For replacement. Then the sun burst through the sky. All in a dream. All in a...
I get you did the whole song.
Huh? See? That's pretty good shit right there.
Oh, yeah, people love it.
Shit.
All in a dream. That's some Neil Young right there, off. Huh?
That was off the hook.
Why don't we go on tour singing together?
Yeah, well, screw stand-up, right?
We could sing.
Now, when I played it the other day, me and Aunt were both amazed that you know all the words, because you fuck up basic shit all the time. So how do you know the words to a Neil Young song?
Yeah.
Because she said something in there which proved that you weren't looking up the words.
Oh, I didn't look up no.
I know, I'm saying
that. I don't know. I just, I'm going to sing Our House probably this week.
By Madness?
No, Our House by Crosby, Stills.
Oh, Crosby, Stills, Nash. What's the Madness song?
Very fine house.
The house song?
I thought they redid it.
No.
Our house in the middle of
two different songs. Okay.
I don't know how I know the words. I'm like a savant.
And you like Neil Young? I love Neil Young.
It's fucking great. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young were great. They were fucking great, man.
Yeah?
They're fucking do 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 whatever they do in Spanish.
Come on, go with it.
I love it.
What is he doing?
I know what party's doing.
Yeah, I know what party's doing too.
Can Erock get it, or is he shitting? Is Erock in there, or is he shitting?
Uh-oh. Is Erock taking a shit?
I was marking it down on his mic track.
Oh, okay.
How come his hair looks like that guy that does the fucking chef and the cooking?
Guy Fieri?
Yeah, what the fuck? He's Guy Fieri. He goes from
he dyed his hair blonde, and then he really liked it, but we beat him up so bad he felt like he had to get rid of it. So now it's growing out. Wow. But he'll make believe he didn't like it, but I know he liked it.
I did like it. I told you that I liked it.
Then you should stick with it. Who gives a fuck what people say?
It's just expensive to upkeep.
No, it's not. You got it.
What does bleach cost?
It's $100.
But I know the part you're doing in that song where they start going pretty much.
Yeah, that's some good music back then, man.
What else do you know by them?
By Crosby, Stills, Nash,
or Neil Young himself?
Oh, I've seen the panic and the needle. Wait, I've seen the panic. Wait, hold on. I've seen the damage and the needle.
I've seen the damage and the needle done.
Or whatever, something like that. I got to tune up.
So much for knowing words. But he did start with "I've seen the panic."
I know. I've seen the damage and the needle.
No, it's the other way.
I've seen the needle.
And the damage.
Yeah, and the damage done.
I've seen the. Oh yeah, but I sing it like he does. He starts off like, I've seen the needle and the damage done.
He doesn't know. So you only know the words to one song. I'm not as impressed anymore.
I'm going to brush up on it.
Come on, do the song.
I don't
know. What
know
if we gave you the words? Get needle and the damage done. The words, please.
That's a good, yeah.
I love that fucking song, actually.
Take another man.
All right, we'll get the words for you. All right.
Oh, okay.
Really feel it. You want the lights down? What do you want?
No.
Or you want the lights on?
Oh, this is some. Yeah.
Oh,
now
you're ready to do this, right?
Now you got the words. Can't lose.
I caught you knocking at my cellar door. I love you, baby. Can I have some more? Oh, the damage done. I hit the city and I lost my band. I watched the needle take another man. Gone, the damage done. I sing the song because I love the man. I know that some of you don't understand. Milk blood to keep from running out. I don't know that part. I've seen the needle and the damage done. A little part of us in everyone. But every donkey's like a setting sun. That's fucking.
All right, Rich. And also,
let me tell you something.
When we were talking about this the other day, we also noticed you like falsetto songs.
Here's what I'm saying.
You like to get that voice nice and high.
Here's what I'm saying. If I knew how to fucking sing, that would have been perfect.
Well, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
It just goes, well, yeah.
Yeah,
that's logical.
That's the thing about singing. Is, singing.
That's the thing about singing. Yeah.
Oh, man, I might have to do this one on the fucking podcast. Where's my glasses? Holy fuck, I forgot. I love this.
I think did we get the karaoke version of the other one for him today?
I caught you knocking at my cellar door. I love you, baby. Can I have some more? All right, can you print that out for me? Can you print that out? I got to sing that one. That's going on the podcast.
Well, why are you stopping there?
Well, I already sang it. I'm not going to give it more.
No, but now you're really singing it.
No, I know.
Now you're giving it. You're like, fuck.
Oh, the damage done.
Exactly.
I love this. I hit the city and I lost my band. I always thought it was Van. I watched the needle take another man. Gone, gone, the damage done. I sing the song because I love the man. I know that some of you don't understand.
What? I don't know, man. You sing weird. That's fucking.
Do you sing in the car a lot? Do you when you're alone?
It's hard to sing to Sean Hannity.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far continues right now.
Worst of 2012 so far for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is Erock. In this segment here, our old friend Ice-T, he wasn't really booked for the show. We just saw him hanging out in the hallway. He was doing other interviews that day, but he showed up really early. He was checking his Twitter and everything. And we went to the bathroom. We're like, there's Ice-T. What's Ice-T doing here? And Jimmy went out to talk to him, brought him on the show. He's promoting a brand new movie called The Art of Rap. If it's in a theater near you or a city near you or whatever, you should definitely go and see it. It's a really good movie. And he's also at Final Level on Twitter. So reach out to him. He loves talking to people on Twitter, and he's a really cool guy. Anyway, so he comes in, he's promoting this movie here, and what happens when Opie's trying to be cool and goes, "Hey, Ice-T's here." But it sounds nothing like that or my horrible impression. It's actually worse than that. Here it is.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
If you like me, you will not replay the Ice Cube Ice-T thing. Just want to say.
You know what? I may have to reestablish our relationship today then, because some things are simply more important. You made me feel that's what I learned. Wait,
hold on, all I ask is you make the people realize that I came back strong from that faux pas.
Listen,
I came back strong.
The last hour of the show, you performed very strongly.
I didn't say anything to make you worried.
You didn't say one word to him?
I don't think so.
No, yes, you did. You brought up the Brian Gumbel thing,
which was different.
That was a little something. That was a little Opie spice added to the interview. But what you did do, there was most. Who's all that talking out there?
Huh?
Who's all those people talking?
That's the ballsack kid.
You're not invited. It's a nice little fun gathering.
Well, I can't go. Could you at least invite me and I'll say...
Danny's invited. You're not invited.
Ah.
We're having fun out here. See?
If you guys... I heard somebody say Adam Walsh, so I think I know what they're talking about.
I can't wait to hear it again.
He's Anthony. That was Anthony. I heard Anthony's voice.
These fuckers are talking about me and I'm not even there.
Well, guess what? Guess who's one of them? I heard Anthony's voice. That proves he was in here. I heard your voice. You said I can't wait for
you
to hear it
fuckers are
again.
talking about me and I'm not even there.
All right, look, I'll say something.
Yes.
Since I just walked into the studio since you started the show.
For the first time?
First time. I want to hear Ice Cube.
Well, I tell you what. Find yourself a pair of headphones.
No, I can't do this.
Because we're having an Ice Cube party.
I'm sure we'll listen tomorrow morning.
So good.
I'm sure we will too. But before we listen tomorrow morning, we'll listen this morning.
I wanted to hear this since you said it.
As Ice-T.
I got to get shoes for a wedding. Come on.
As Ice-T walked in the studio, Opie greeted him in his inimitable Opie fashion.
With a high and hearty
Erock
Cube.
If you have it for us.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have time or we have... Wait a minute.
Ice Cube. Holy shit. I'll tell you why.
How does it feel? I know how it feels. How does it feel?
What no one picked up on is how I made it ghetto, too. I went Ice Cube. Ice Cube. Almost like an Ice Cube.
But that makes it worse. Like
I was going ghetto.
But you put something into it. Like you were so confident that this was a person named Ice Cube coming in. That
oh, really? You're gonna explain that to me like I don't know that?
And
didn't Sam's gonna explain to me what happened because I didn't realize that I gave it my all because I really thought
that's definitely Ice Cube.
No, I know it was Ice-T.
Just said, "Oh, Ice-T's making his way in here," and you go, "Ice Cube."
But do we really listen to each other?
No,
no, that's true.
So how does it feel? How does it feel when it happens?
I might have to hear it one more time, though.
One more time?
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have time or we have... Wait,
can you pause this? Hold on.
Oh, he paused it right a second after.
Come on.
But can't we point out overexcited Jimmy, too?
Yeah, but overexcited Jimmy was saying the correct name.
Yeah, but he was getting into that address, that cadence.
I don't know if you're going to make that hold up in this clip.
Fair enough.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have time or we have... Wait a minute.
Ice Cube. Ice-T. Holy shit. I'll tell you why.
You were so confident.
Yeah.
Ice Cube.
Yeah,
Ice Cube.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Feels good, man.
It doesn't feel good. I've been there. It feels horrible.
Erock, do you have maybe another example of somebody doing something similar?
Yeah, see, I know how bad it feels. Yes, there he is.
Okay.
It's Jim. I can hear his voice. Adam Walsh.
Hi, John. How
what
are
did
you?
I say?
Hi, John. How
oh
are
my
you?
God, I'm an idiot. And we had the same.
Hi, John. How are you?
Hi, John.
Jim goes into correction, and just like Opie did, I immediately was like, oh no, I knew it the whole time. I knew you were your dead, decapitated son.
Why can't we focus on Jimmy's? He's a little excited there
Because he always gets excited. It's not every day that you
I don't know.
call
We have time.
somebody.
Do we have time? Ice-T outside the studio. Do we have that? Just bring him in. Time.
It's not every day that you have a rapper come in and you call them the name of a completely different rapper.
Right. Yeah, that was because we saw. Whatever. Fuck it. I'll just go and look at my bank account. I'll be fine.
Whoa.
Yeah. See, I can't do that.
Whoa.
I just had to go home and be humiliated and think to myself, I really am never going to make it as a broadcaster.
You know, you're forcing me to buy fucking shoes for this wedding.
Yeah?
What do you mean?
These are my go-to sneakers. I want to wear for everything.
You don't have? Are you wearing a suit?
What do you mean go-to sneakers? You don't wear sneakers to a wedding.
I know, so I have to wear fucking shoes. I just realized.
Yeah.
I don't have shoes. Do you have shoes?
Yeah, I got all that shit.
You got nice
shoes. Fucking suits, ties, all that shit. Dress
How do you not have
shirts.
dress shoes? You've been to...
Because I don't wear suits.
Well, you gotta wear a suit every so often.
And I throw the shoes away when I'm done.
Oh, my God.
You throw the shoes away? Like, didn't you have dress shoes when you did, like, the Tonight Show and Letterman and stuff like that?
No, I think
we went sneakers.
Sneakers?
Oh, no, we had suits on. Then I had shoes. I don't do this suit sneaker thing.
And then you threw them out?
Like that asshole fucking from Ben Stein. I don't do the fucking suit sneaker combo bullshit.
And you throw out the shoes when you're done?
Yeah.
You've got lots of money.
Or give them away.
Why don't you just keep them and wear them next time? I'm going to 2 other weddings in the month of June.
Wow.
You're way worse than me.
What do you mean?
I dressed the part when I got married. How about you dressed the part?
I am. I'm getting a nice suit. I got a very nice suit.
What about tux?
No, I wanted to get a
tux?
black suit.
You can't wear the suit from your own wedding for other people's weddings.
You change the shirt and the tie. It's a different suit.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
You know?
Is it like you look like Men in Black? Black suit? What are you doing?
No, I got my groomsmen wearing that. And then I'm going to wear more of a, kind of grayish tie, and I'll have a vest.
You should have a white tuxedo with tails and a top hat.
Like big?
Yeah.
Like Tom Hanks when he comes down the stairs? Yeah, 'cause you're just with the gold trim and everything?
Yes.
Eating those mini corns like you're not supposed to. You can eat the cob on those things.
I'm planning a prank for your wedding.
Why?
I just want to let you know that.
Why would you plan a prank?
Because it'll be fun.
Saltpeter in his food so he can't get a boner?
Yeah.
That'd be good.
It'll be fun for everyone.
It's like Troy who wants to wear something outlandish to the wedding.
I'm going to Spencer's Gifts.
Oh, no.
Don't go there.
That's Spencer Gifts. Spencer Gifts.
That's the prank capital of the mall. They got all the good jokes there.
Are you going to get a game we can all play, pass out?
I'm going to bring a prank to your wedding. I might go with pepper gum. I'm not sure yet.
But I'm going to think you're handing me a can of salted nuts for me to enjoy, and a spring is going to pop out.
Yeah, and one of those snake cans.
Yeah. Whoa!
Whoa, you get all scared.
I don't need a scare like this on my wedding day.
Oh. I'm bringing pranks to your wedding.
You are? Mm-hmm. Hey, didn't Opie have a moment on the show today?
Oh.
If we could play that real quick.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have time or we have... Flip it.
Ice Cube!
Ice-T. Holy shit!
That is so funny.
The look he gave me, too.
Ice Cube! Oh, we all heard it and froze. I froze like, oh my God, he didn't just call him Ice Cube.
And of course, Kevin from Connecticut is chiming in with things like, I love the iced coffee interview. I love the ice pick interview.
Well, Kevin's a little needy. Let's be honest with each other.
He is.
Enough already, Kevin.
He comes out. It's quality, not quantity sometimes.
But Jimmy, overexcited, excitable boy?
He was pretty excited about
He loves a celebrity. He loves him a celebrity.
Bring him in. I don't know. Wait.
Should we bring him in? I don't know if we have time. Let's bring him in.
Look, I acknowledge
Ice-T's coming in. Ice-T.
A big mistake, but Jimmy's excitable boy routine makes me howl every time.
How about the fact that Jim ruined the whole busting Erock for collecting Legos?
By just wanting Legos.
That pissed me off. We had them.
We had Erock in our grips.
We had Fatso in our grips.
Yeah.
Hard to do.
Well, one of us had one side, the other had the other side.
That's the way it
our
goes.
grips.
And then Jim starts obsessing over the Taj Mahal Lego set.
He wants it so bad.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to make believe that someone told me the rumor, and I'm going to announce it tomorrow.
Why would you say it? You're still on the air.
I'm gonna make believe. So Erock's not thrown under the bus. So
Eric, are you okay with that?
I'm gonna make believe as I'm walking toward the elevator, someone came up to me and told me the rumor, so I could say it tomorrow on the show.
Oh my God, this is a big rumor.
And then Erock will be off the hook.
It's the one we were alluding to this morning.
Maybe you should talk to the person who gave you the rumor and find out where he actually got that from. Because I just found out it wasn't what I told him.
Oh my God! Now it's okay. Now the Nagel vagaries are coming into play.
Nagel vagary. This isn't the after show Nagel I'm hearing either.
Wait,
well, this is still O&A show.
You guys are here.
So you guys aren't
scaring him.
You weren't on the same page with the rumor?
Not till later, but he heard from the same source before.
Is the rumor the same from you and him?
Yes.
Well, he was.
But he didn't hear it from me.
He was in the room when you told me.
But your source.
Yeah, but that was way after the fact. He apparently knew before I did.
Source?
Jim, you didn't get a chance to hear Opie call Ice-T Ice Cube.
No, I would love to.
Oh, you would?
Got the headphones on, Jim.
Okay, yeah, throw those headphones on.
Thanks a lot, Sam.
You got it.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop it, but do we have time or we have... Flip it.
Ice Cube.
Ice-T.
Holy shit. I'll tell you what.
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
It's like Ice Cube.
The confidence.
Ice Cube.
That's always the worst.
It's the confidence.
The confidence is the worst part of that.
There's no doubt of who this man is.
That's Ice Cube.
That is Ice Cube.
Oh, God, no.
I know I'm failing miserably, but I love your excitable boy routine before that. But, you know, my fucking mistake.
That clip,
my mistake, and no one gives a fuck about the excitable boy.
You're
all about, I don't know. We have time. Do we have time? Let's just bring it in.
If you had called him Ice-T, we absolutely could have pulled out that Norton clip.
Wait, was I excitable?
You're always excited.
Let's hear.
Yeah, ignore the Ice Cube thing.
I'm a bit desperate here. I get it, but listen for Jimmy being excitable boy.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop it, but do we have time or we have... Flip it.
Ice Cube.
Ice-T.
Holy shit. I'll tell you what.
See, in a split second, all of Jim's heat is taken completely away when you go, Ice Cube!
Ice-T's outside. We got time, Ice-T. And then you just go,
yeah. Hey, Ice-T's outside. Ice-T wants to go. We got time to bring him in. Let's bring him in for a second.
Let's hear it one more time. You go,
and all I had to say was Ice-T, and I was safe.
Listen to how the excitement goes away when Jim realizes what Opie's done, because he goes, Ice-T.
You say that?
Yeah, listen.
All right, let's listen. Let me listen to that part now.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop it, but do we have time or we have... Flip it.
Ice Cube.
Ice-T.
There's so much going on in this class. Jimmy is so disappointed in me. Jimmy's so disappointed.
I couldn't believe it.
Jimmy's so
Oh, my God, the way he says it.
Ice-T.
What a dick.
Because it's mad. Like the way that clip sounds, it sounds like Jim was like looking at the door and going, Ice-T. And then you went Ice Cube, and he turned his entire chair around and looked at you with disgust.
As
if to say,
play that again, please.
Yeah.
You're like a disappointed
Ice-T is outside.
father.
He wants to stop it, but do we have time or we have... Flip it.
Ice Cube.
Ice-T.
Holy shit. Basically wanted to say, you idiot.
Disgusted Jim. Oh, is that fucking great.
There's excitable.
Amazing.
There's excitable Jimmy, then there's my massive mistake, and then disappointed.
Yeah. Excitable Jimmy is followed by Opie's blunder, is followed by disgusted Jimmy.
Yeah, no, disappointed was more, I would say, excitable Jimmy, blithering Opie, and disappointed Jimmy.
I love the fucking... Bring him in. Ice-T's outside.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
Worst of 2012 so far for the Opie and Anthony radio show. My name is Erock. We're down to the last segment for today, and then that's it, and you'll be sad. But your life will go on, and we'll be back live sometime in the near future, probably Monday. Anyway, in this segment here, Sam tends to feel a bit sure of himself. Cocky, if you will. Very confident. Overconfident, maybe to a fault. Something came up about Opie being at the Die Hard 4 screening, And he said, man, I should have gone to that. That would have been cool. And Sam swears up and down that he was there. Hope says, no, he wasn't. So we pull the tape, and what happens? Sam was wrong. So what was on the line? Sam's television. And now Sam has to pay up after losing this bet, where I get to destroy Sam's TV. Hope you all enjoy it.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
So, Sam, you lost a bet on Friday.
You insisted that I went to Die Harder.
No, Live Free or Die Harder.
See, I don't even know the name of the movie.
Yeah.
Everyone insisted I went. I'm like, I know I didn't go.
Well, Sam definitely thought you went.
Yeah, so we bet TVs. I wanted to go for the living room TV, but Sam agreed to the bedroom TVs. My bedroom TV versus his bedroom TV.
I felt like that was a good bet because...
It's not a good bet. My bedroom TV is 52 inches. Yours is 12 inches.
That's why it's a good bet for me.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. That is a good bet for you. You're
Quasar,
right.
but mine's got a built-in VCR. Yours doesn't have any way to play home movies on it.
Right.
Built in.
Then Erock stepped up to the plate and proved that I was... the one that was right. I did not go to the premiere. Right, hence, you lost your bedroom TV.
Yes.
And you brought it in, right?
Yeah. You want me to go get it?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be... Like, I still think he was hoping he would lose it and force him into getting something
I thought
different.
that too.
A 12-inch cathode ray fucking Quasar television for your bedroom.
Well, what we learned on Friday, though, is he's really attached to this thing for whatever weird reason.
He's a weirdo.
What do we make break it?
Oh, it's all set.
Oh, okay.
Erock.
He is, okay.
Erock is very prepared.
D to the R.
What hurts more, Sam doing it or Erock doing it? Like, I'm wondering to break it. Okay.
Erock. Because Erock has a lot of anger built up.
Anytime Erock can get one over on Sam, Sam doesn't like it.
Right. But, I've asked Erock a few times this morning off mic. I'm like, are you ready to do this? You're not, all right, I'll ask him live. You're ready to do this, right?
I'm ready.
Oh. You're not going to wimp out. Oh, my God, he brought in a sledgehammer.
Oh, God.
I'm so ready.
Did you buy a brand new sledgehammer for this?
Yes, I did. I brought safety goggles for everybody.
Wow, there you go. Oh, is it tempting?
Hold on. Look at stupid Sam.
Mr. Kumi.
Look how heavy this 12-inch TV is, Ant.
Cool.
Look down the hall.
Look at this.
Oh, God. He's having a hard time.
Wow. Sledgehammers are great.
And here's Sam entering the studio with the very heavy 12-inch...
That thing weighs a ton, doesn't it?
Yeah.
TV VCR combo. Quasar?
Quasar.
From what year?
Probably the late 90s.
Late 90s.
How handy is this during contract negotiations?
No shit.
Nice.
Goggles
Now,
for everybody.
What will the phosphor do to us?
The what? What's phosphor?
There's phosphor inside the cathode ray tube.
I don't know what the phosphor is for. I never use phosphor.
That's what illuminates when it is hit with the electron beams.
Well, it's turned off, though, so we should be good.
It's not plugged in.
It's not plugged in, so we should be good.
There was a tape in the VCR I had to take out.
What was the tape?
I don't know. It was some old lacrosse tape that I never remember having, but the tape was all stuck in there, so I had to pull it out.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe you taped over it and there was a little sex film.
What do you mean an old lacrosse tape?
It said lacrosse on the label.
Who watches lacrosse tapes?
I have no idea.
It's lacrosse.
Exactly.
Weirdo.
I have no idea.
What, you worried at?
Well, doing a little research now.
Okay. Anyone know anything about... What is it?
Phosphor?
Phosphor?
See, I don't.
Phosphorus, let's see.
Yeah.
Cathode ray tube.
Might be dangerous. Maybe we just don't even do it.
Dangers. Let's see. How dangerous? Okay, when was that unplugged?
It was unplugged on Saturday.
Oh.
Why, does that matter?
Mm-hmm.
It does.
Like, I didn't watch television last night.
They have capacitors inside them.
Yeah.
To store up the energy. They don't necessarily just, you could still get a high voltage shock from an unplugged television.
How long after it's unplugged?
Yeah, that varies, Jim. That varies. Let's see. Electron fluorescent screen.
It was unplugged Saturday morning.
No, you should be okay.
I brought it in Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, we're fine. We're overthinking this.
Danger.
Well, I like to weigh all danger. Am I right or wrong?
Get your goggles on, Jimmy.
Sure, hold on.
I don't need goggles from way over here.
You should get it. Yeah, what do you think, glass can't reach over there? Just put it there.
Well.
Thanks, man.
Oh, really?
Schwab.
All right, give me my goggles.
Who brought in goggles? You did, Eric?
Yeah.
Erock prepared.
And a sledgehammer.
What a good guy.
Yes, he is.
Thanks, E. How do you open this?
Did you buy the sledgehammer?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And
Great.
bought all these brand new goggles.
Yeah, but you also got to remember he's got it like that. He's got the cash.
You had some pocket money laying around?
Yeah, it's not the same as it is on other people.
So, even though I won the bet, I chose Erock to break the TV. Because I know Erock's got some stored up venom.
I don't know why.
I'm put on my safety goggles.
Come on, Erock. Safety goggles first.
Safety goggles.
Hold on, safety goggles. What about Paul? Paul, what about goggles for you? Yay!
Paul laughs at goggles. Goggles a paisano.
Oh boy, great.
So,
You think you can be able to fucking
chip in his goggles?
Wow, these are the most uncomfortable goggles ever.
I know. What are you doing? Welding at something?
They cut in. The edges are like razor blades.
I know. You should shave with them.
This is all they had at that time.
Wow.
Jesus.
Poor fucking Mexicans.
These goggles are hurting my face.
They really do hurt, right?
Oh.
Ow, they're like sharp over
goggles
here.
Suck.
Oh,
where'd you get these? Pointy goggles?
At Ted's Goggle Emporium.
Goggle Emporium.
Yes, the Goggle Emporium. I've cut out the eye hole, Gregory, to help with vision.
But that defeats the purpose.
Yes, it certainly does, Anthony. I'm being sued.
I want to go to that mic. What mic is that?
You have that one down there.
No, I want that one.
Yeah, the boss said.
Talking to that one.
Hello.
Okay, move it over to Paul.
Ow, these are hurting my face.
Yeah, you gotta take a napkin.
I'd rather have the glass.
Take a napkin and fold it up and put it under the nose part.
They look like douchebags.
I'd rather look like a douchebag than fucking have the thing cutting me.
Yeah, well, for a second you were doing both. Hold on.
Oh, that's better. That's better. Fold it nice.
Eric just bought the sledgehammer so he could go home and play Triple H later.
Yeah. No, he wants to use it at dinner.
Oh, God.
Help tenderize meat.
Ugh.
Why is the TV facing that way?
Exactly. You non-fucking TV
I
directional.
thought the glass would shoot out this way.
That's good. You want to shoot it at us? Why don't you just fucking turn it the other way?
That's what I did.
That's what he's doing. Huge hungry hippo. See? That's, well, okay. Anyway, so you got a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's just a sledgehammer.
Oh, boy.
Well, Erock's gonna smash the TV. I'm giving him the honor today.
Okay.
Sam,
No, you
ready for this?
got to smash into the glass.
What's going on?
Am I right or wrong?
Yeah,
Is
I
he doing
think
that wrong?
Wait, what does he want to do?
He wants to smash it facing the other
Why
way.
wouldn't you
Well,
just
Because I
smash
didn't want
the
the
glass
glass
part?
shooting towards you if I turn
put
it
it on
around.
put it on its back.
I'll tell you what, if you turn the glass toward you and then do like a golf shot, boof, right into it.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, and you're not going to get as much of the
Why don't we just give
glass
it to
going.
somebody who could use it?
Why don't you just take it into the next
Why
room?
don't you shut up, Sam?
Take it into the next room and break it, then tell us about it.
Okay, now these things are vacuum sealed.
Are they?
So you could get an implosion kind of a thing going on.
This is a bad idea.
I think it'll be okay though.
A vacuum
I
seal.
think. Oh boy.
Oh my God, this is the worst.
We're all hiding behind Anthony.
All right.
People can't puke in here, but we can do this.
Erock is lined up, ready to take that first shot. Sam, how you feel right about now?
Bad is the word.
Bad?
Yeah.
This was
How
your
many wrestling
TV.
things have you watched on this?
I mean, I've watched thousands of hours of professional wrestling on that television.
Yeah.
Took it up to Syracuse, brought it back home. I moved it into 3 different apartments.
Yeah.
That's my
Doing you a
TV.
favor, though.
How's it a favor?
Who has a 12-inch Quasar TV in their bedroom?
That
I
is
used
true.
to.
You have a dumb television there. It's stupid.
It's very
It
smart.
really has. You have no business even having that dumb
The
thing.
amount of things that was, and there's a lot of usage left in that.
A lot of. I mean, I could use that TV for years.
Hey, can we put the TV up on a chair?
No, a little
Yeah.
elevation, really?
Yeah, why not?
Why?
I don't know if you need
Do we
it.
have anything else laying around?
It's on the ground.
It's way
Yeah.
too far on the ground.
What? For
It's
what?
not safer on the ground.
Because he's going to hit it with a...
Yeah, and the chairs spin.
Yeah, I think if you
This
leave
is better on the ground. It keeps the glass from flying even further.
Just bend down low, and you can get the same camera angle.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You just kind of hit it like a golf swing. All right, Erock.
Oh, don't do
If
it.
it doesn't break, Erock,
Watch
you're
it,
a
Sam. You gotta watch.
brute. It's golf like a golf swing. Look at this. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a good one.
Now it's broken.
It certainly is broken.
Wow. Looks like you stepped on it.
Erock stepped on, though.
Oh, wow. Erock.
Oh.
You think it could be repaired?
No.
One more shot. Here goes Erock.
Don't do it.
Oh, man.
There was a lot more usage of that. There was a lot more episodes to be watched. What a waste.
See a
What
TV
is
come
a
apart
waste?
like that.
And look at all the parts. They're all valuable.
That's the way the TV laughs.
Feeling good, Sam?
No, why would I be feeling good? My TV's broken.
Okay, now you can get a new one.
I did get a new one, but I didn't have to get a new one. I could have used that TV for years.
You could have. Honestly, that was actually a good TV.
There was no reason to destroy it. What was the reason to smash it like that?
All those parts.
You lost a bet.
Those parts had a lot more use in them, too.
Do it for Norman Fell and Audra Lindley.
Could have given them to somebody.
I'll bet you she's the one. I bet you that TV's the one that canceled the Ropers.
That TV's awful.
But there was still. You could have got a new TV after this one had run its course.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Wow, there is so much debris.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
All those
debris.
parts were still good.
Flotsam and jetsam.
That's how I felt when he was smashing it and you could hear all the parts in it.
Yeah.
It made me feel like there was so much stuff just being destroyed for no reason.
Yeah.
Does that smell healthy that we're all breathing?
No, it's a terrible, awful, dangerous smell of
open the door.
Cathode ray tube lining.
Erock, how do you feel?
Oh, so much better.
Cool.
You feel good about
Why do you feel good? You're just destroying something of value for no reason. You're just wasting.
Been doing that on the radio show for 7 years.
I guess we're done smashing it. I could take these goddamn goggles.
Anyone else want to take a shot?
There's nothing left.
There's a piece of the screen on my chair.
Oh, it was running to you for safety.
Yeah.
Saying,
Lot
help us,
of
Daddy.
usage left.
Help us, Daddy.
Oh, well. That's a waste.
That's what I was thinking.
That's money wasted.
That is a big waste. It's terrible.
That was pretty impressive, though, man.
Yep.
Erock got a good swing on it.
Huh?
Erock got a good swing on it.
Fuck yeah.
I did buy a new TV on Saturday.
Oh, good.
Oh, you did? Now that I want to hear.
What happened?
Now, you bought a new one. Is it new?
It's brand new.
Brand new?
Yep.
How much?
How much you spend?
$199.
$199.
$200 was the limit.
And what type of TV did you get?
Can we guess?
Well, first, what about store brand inches?
Yeah, I'm going to
Okay.
guess.
Okay.
It's definitely under 32. Jesus Christ.
You went to Best Buy.
Incorrect.
You went to Radio Shack.
Incorrect.
You went to Two Guys.
Incorrect.
You found a coupon, didn't you?
No.
PC Richards.
No. It's a big chain store, though.
No,
Big
it's not. We
chain
just named them all.
store?
You just named
Best
one.
Buy.
Best Buy.
No, it wasn't
That's
Best Buy.
You
See,
went to,
Best Buy.
like a Sears?
No, close.
JCPenney?
No, come on.
Walmart?
Yes.
You went to Walmart to get a television.
Well, they do have a good TV
I
section.
know, okay.
Super Saver.
So you go to Walmart.
I'll take the soup.
Well, it gets me every time. You went to Walmart.
Yes.
And you picked up a Sony.
No.
All right, let's go down a couple of notches. You got a Philips.
No.
A Quasar?
I wish. No, I would have replaced a Quasar with a Quasar, but they didn't have one.
Yeah, did you get a Symphonic?
No. It was
Westinghouse Insignia.
Tetley.
Vizio.
Sharp.
Vizio.
Vizio?
What the fuck is Vizio?
I don't know, but Dr. Robin Vizio. Oh, Zazio.
Zazio,
Did you get a Zazio?
Yeah.
I got a Vizio.
A Vizio?
Yeah.
From
Pop
who?
that up.
Relatives?
A Vizio.
You hear the big fucking
Yes, I hear
chunks
it.
of garbage going into
It's not garbage.
It's garbage going into garbage.
Immerse yourself
Into a Vizio.
Discover the stunning brightness
Yeah.
and flicker-free quality of Vizio.
Why did you pick the Vizio?
Cheap.
It was inexpensive.
Cheap. So you got the Vizio
Yeah.
at Walmart.
Yeah.
And what size is your television?
Well, can we guess?
Oh.
I'm going 24 inches.
Okay. Anthony?
I'm going to say for a Vizio at Walmart, $200. It's got to be a 32.
32 inch was on sale, I bet.
Okay. 54 inches is how big both my TVs are. This is 22.
32 and 22 is 54.
You got a 22-inch
Vizio.
Why do you do this?
Why didn't you get the 32?
Because it was for the
probably
bedroom.
$10 more.
Because his OCD said that you can only spend up to $200.
How much would the...
Yeah, I wasn't going over 200.
But how much would the 32 cost?
$249.
Oh,
all right, $250.
Oh my
For 50 lousy bucks,
That's
you could have got
25% more.
You could have got 10 more inches.
Yeah, at Walmart they had the 32-inch Vizio for $249.
What's wrong with you?
22-inch sucks.
Oh
no, it doesn't. See, look, it's much bigger than the Quasar was.
It's still sitting on the Tupperware. Look at it. It looks like a monitor. I have a bigger monitor in the compound fucking studio as a monitor.
Bigger than 22 inches?
Yes, it's like 30 fucking inch.
Is just thrilled with the 22-inch now.
Oh,
she's disgusted. She went from 12 to 22.
Like, that's a huge difference.
Why didn't you get a...
Sam's
It's not even doubled.
And can you wall mount it?
I don't know. You probably could, theoretically.
What do you...
Because it's a bedroom TV, it doesn't need
Bring
to be...
it in.
You're
We're
terrible.
smashing it.
That's getting smashed.
No, I paid
Bring it in
$200 for it. I'm not bringing anything in.
I will give you $200 so we can smash to your new TV.
Well, it's $214 with tax.
Fine, I'll give you $215.
I'll sell it to you for $250.
No, $215. You bring it in, we smash that, and then you do the right thing, the proper thing, and get a 32-inch.
Yeah.
No, I'll let you
start
smash
over.
it. I'll let you smash it for the price of a 32-inch.
Nope, can't enable.
No, that's not. Yeah, that's
Okay,
enabling.
well,
Jimmy, you're right.
22
right.
inches is good. It's
Jimmy's
flat
right.
screen. It's HD, although the cable box is not HD, so we're not looking at HD stuff yet.
Cable box ain't HD.
Right now, it's just coaxial.
But you didn't get the VCR with this?
No, I got a couple VCRs, though, so that's okay.
You're going to hook up a VCR to this?
Well, there's a DVD VCR hooked up to it now.
What?
DVD recorder VCR.
Sam, why?
In case I need to transfer VHS to DVD.
People
How
start
often
with...
do you do that?
People start with 32 inches. They start there, I think.
There was a 17-inch, and I said, no, I'll go for the 22.
Was Jess with you when you bought this?
Uh-huh.
What'd she say?
She said, how much do you want to spend? And I said, I don't want to spend more than $200. She said, okay.
She's like, all right, cheapo.
Yeah, real chiseler.
But
How big is 22 inches? I don't even know.
There was a 17-inch, and I didn't buy it. I bought the 22.
How big is 22 inch though?
Fucking like double the monitor size right here.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
It looks big in the bedroom.
Is that 22 inches?
No, 22 inches is bigger than this monitor.
That's 17.
That's 17, so a little bigger than that.
See, you're showing her, though, that this is going to be the rest of her life. Skimping and chiseling. Tell him.
Just getting slightly less than she really wants or expects.
No.
Well, according to Michael, Walmart has a Scepter, I guess it's called. I don't know. 32 inches for $209. Sam.
No Vizio.
I didn't see it there.
For $209, you could have got a 32 inch. Well,
no, I made the right choice.
22 inches, you could wall mount it with a thumbtack.
Yeah. It's a photo.
Brian Stone.
Go put a little string on the back and just hang it up like a picture frame.
Oh my God.
This guy's saying his daughter has a 17-inch laptop monitor.
Well, that's why I didn't get the 17-inch. I got the 22.
Are you doing this for good radio?
No.
You're just so frustrating. You finally had the chance to do the right thing.
But I didn't get the 17-inch. I didn't get the cheapest one.
Fuck the 17-inch.
That's what I said.
Get the 32.
No one even looks. You go, all right, where's the... you see the wall of TVs, like, okay, 32. Okay, here's 32. Now let me see how big I could get here.
I'm always trying to get like the biggest, biggest TV.
But we all start at 32 and go, oh, man, that 60 would look good, but I can't afford that. All right, I'm going to move back down this way a little bit.
I went to the TV wall, walked all the way to the right, and then started making my way
and then
back.
ended all the way to the left.
No, the right was the cheapest. So I walked all the way to the cheapest.
How many TVs were smaller than the one you bought?
Just
a 17-inch, and that was it, right?
Yeah, just the 17-inch.
So you bought the second one in.
There might have been a 21-inch from a different brand.
Oh, some people are saying when you go to turn the TV off, do you just hold it over your head and shake it?
That's an etch-a-sketch you're thinking of.
Poor Sam is a victim of growing up with seeing chiseling and skimping.
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible.
But I got the TV. It's 22 inches, flat screen. It's 1080p.
Wow.
So was my phone.
Oh.
Hey, are you happy with it, Sam, or you don't care?
I mean, it's cool to see. I mean, it looks very big in the bedroom because I'm used to looking at 12-inch on a Quasar.
Yeah,
right.
So it looks big from what we're used to.
And do you like the extended ratio there?
Yeah, that's nice to have. But at the same time, the picture's not as good as it should be because they're just using the coaxial. Because I got to clear off the DVR before I can replace the cable box.
And how old's your cable box? You don't have an HDMI out?
No.
Does that have an HDMI in, the Vizio?
Yeah, it's got 2 HDMI ins.
Okay, so your cable box doesn't have an HDMI
it's not
out?
It's not an HD cable box.
Right. Oh, my God.
Well, how long have you had it?
I brought it from the old apartment, so a couple years, but...
Did you buy this just to piss off the listeners? Because they're calling you brilliant.
No, I didn't buy it to...
They're like, holy shit, he's brilliant. He bought the 22-inch just to piss everyone off.
Like the Prestige, I just lived the act.
But if you would have bought a 32-inch, we all would have went, all right. Oh, cool. That's fair enough.
Well, I'm not going to have
We wouldn't even have thought twice. We're like, all right, I would have went bigger, but 32-inch, okay, fine.
But I'm not going to have a TV in the living room and the bedroom that's the same size. The
but
bedroom
your TV
is
in
smaller.
the living room is too small.
I want you.
Because the bedroom TV should be smaller, because it's just a bedroom TV.
No, it shouldn't.
No, it should be bigger.
Because if I had a 32-inch in the bedroom, then you should have a bigger TV in the living room.
It is odd that somebody who grew up kind of spoiled doesn't spoil itself.
Yeah, I don't know where this is coming from.
It's a really weird thing.
All right, that's it for the worst of 2012. So far. And 12. 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 So far.